wrangling going berserk.
And mate, the best is yet to come.
What does it mean to live the search? Oh, well,
It's just like living the best life. I'll never stop searching.
Indo-Amazon, nourishing your soul.
Red Bull gives you wings.
hey guys, Mason Ho here. I'm in Hawaii getting ready to go over to Indonesia, and Rip Curl will be running a contest over the course of the Rip Curl Cup Padang Padang. So you pretty much just surf your brains out, track your sessions with the Search GPS app, and the leaderboard will do the rest. And winner will get a week at latitude 0. I might have to enter this comp too. Have a good time. I can't wait to do it myself. What a wonderful contest. Thank you, Rip Curl.
Let's go, Beers. Rip Cup Padang is on. There's Roy stacked to the horizon. Big bust-ups at Tuna. It's all happening. It's going to be a roping cone fest as this tide runs out of touch. And we're frothing already. Fizzing. Absolutely fizzing out of the gird.
It's high tide right now and it's pumping. Like we are on today.
The boys and the girls are ron.
If you just tuned in, this is the Rip Curl Cup Padang Padang for 2025. It is on. We've got an Icons heat that's kicking off pretty much right now. That's the scenario we're looking at right now. Of course, Padang Padang, just one of the dreamiest green crystal cones in the world. And we're going to run straight through 10 heats, start to finish today. 2 rounds of men's, a women's final, a men's final, and we'll be crowning some champions. Low tide as the swell just jacks this afternoon. And you can see the names on the screen right now. In the Icons heat, Batet Murta is in the red jersey, Dean Morris in blue, Jim Banks in white, Mega Samadi is in green, Bruno Santos is in black, and Rizal is also in the white jersey. So 6 of the best in the water. Jed Smith and Chris Binns in the booth for the call today. We're going to be crossing to Eden Edwards down on the Island Brewing boat throughout the day for the vibe check from the channel. The beach will be packed, and we're going to be dragging in as many surfers and surf-adjacent celebrities as we can throughout the day to join us in our
What do you call this?
wildly luxurious
Lean-to, a humpy.
I reckon, yeah, you could use a few more adjectives. Put it on Airbnb, you could fetch a pretty penny for
Mate,
it.
you could pack 15 Scandinavian backpackers into this thing, just rack them and stack them and milk them for their loot. Mate,
I think we might have robbed the petrol station, like off the side of the road. Some vodka bottles, this kind of little shanty type scenario.
A little Nazi Jingo.
That's us. G'day.
Hey, up the boys, up the Padang Cup, game on.
And they'll be monkeys springing through in the background. That's Padang off to our right. And everyone is bumping, all the surfers, spectators, officials. Just behind us, slowly filtering in. And this is high tide, so conditions are only going to get better throughout the course of the day.
Just something to listen on, folks. The true Cone Fest will take place as the tide runs out. But, mate, what about the names in this heat? Dagai, Batet Murder, Dingo Morrison, Snapper's Finest. Not afraid to absolutely rinse the corn platinum too. He's had some crazy ones at Pipe over the years, and this is the Balinese Pipeline, so he's going to be no slouch out here. Jim Banks, are you kidding me? The Jim Banks, pioneer of this entire archipelago, one of the OGs, a Cronulla, Shark Island, single fin, absolutely cone fiend from back in the day. Crazy to see him in this good nick, surfing as good as he is. A true testament to longevity and the mystical powers of getting routinely throated. Mega Samadhi, two-time Rip Curl Cup winner, Hindu priest in waiting,
Holy
proper
man.
holy man, a guy who I've seen pack some of the most cosmic cones of all time at this wave. Particularly remember one story, pretty solid day out here, 6 to 8, paddles out after, running his morning prayer workshops, building like trash disposal units with the little Grom crew he's got of other holy men and Hindu monks in waiting. Paddles out here with dry hair. The crowd parts like the Red Sea for Jesus, or was it Moses or Buddha or whoever it was, and he just paddles into the creme de la creme of Padang cones. Thanks to the crowd. As he I don't know if he's thanking the crowd, if he was thanking Buddha or Gaia or the Balinese Sea Queen, but yeah, just proceeds to get absolutely drained the length of the reef, spat out with dry hair, goes straight in, one and done, back to his community to perform some more holy duties. One of the absolute greats, born and bred at Bingen there down the road. Bruno Santos, Brazilian, absolute tube freak. Like, the guy has been as drained as anyone in this archipelago. And Rizal, Tanjung, one of the OGs from the Momentum generation, and probably built a lot of his career on getting stand tools out here.
Oh, absolutely. And the first Indonesian surfer to get a cover of a US surfing magazine.
Is that right?
Yeah, out of Pipe, Surfer Mag, way back in the day. Really.
Wow, you got a nugget pipe.
Mm-hmm. And put, that was a big planting of the Indonesian flag back in the day. Another cool story about Mega Smarty.
Hold on.
Remember the first event I worked on?
First wave, shots fired. This looks like Bruno Santos packing and a bit of a high tide Armandy one. Doesn't get the mate there.
So Bruno Santos, he's won a CT. Dean Morrison, he's won a CT. I heard you mentioning Dean Morrison.
Here we go.
As one of Snapper's finest. He's one of Snapper's finest competitors. One of Snapper's finest non-competitors, Noah Dean, is the defending champion.
True.
We'll be seeing Noah Dean back in action this year.
Bruno won a comp from the trials, if I'm not mistaken, a Tahiti Pro event back in the day. So that
beat Manoa Drolet in the final.
Wow, 2 trialists. How's that?
Well, I think Manoa might have been a Billabong wildcard or something,
okay.
but it was one of those years where the trials were like 80 feet. And then it got pretty big, and then on the final day it was
80 feet at 90 seconds?
Yeah, which it's actually doing right now. Chopes is going off.
Yeah, dude, how galactic is this Asia-Pacific swell apocalypse? Chopes absolutely coning off its beacon. Padang's on.
East coast of Australia.
East coast of Oz is just throwing up
the northwest of Australia.
15-foot Jaws spec cones for the great Tommy Myers from Curl Curl. Packed another absolute
the king of Queenie.
Team
Done it
Jaws
again.
spec roping, slabbing behemoth. Holy smokes. If you're watching Tommy or any of the freshwater crew, mate, full credit to you. Back-to-back years. Was it in the same year? Was that last year, that crazy one he got? Was that this year?
I
I
think
don't
it was this
remember.
year. No, it was on Alfred, wasn't it?
Oh, I can't remember. Yeah, don't know. But,
And then, you know, this swell we're seeing right now, this was 10 foot at Toomey's up northwest WA a couple of days ago, and down south today is like a North Point day. It's just bombing.
Set's
everywhere
coming.
at the
Set's
moment.
coming. Surfer in red.
coming.
Oh,
That was
air drop.
late. Oh,
Slaps it and gets slapped down. Wow. That's gotta hurt, to quote the great George Costanza.
is this Bruno again? No, who we got?
Oh, first make of the day. Can he hold on? Nah, it's just got that bit of an almondy, pinchy section on the end bowl there. Here goes Bruno, rolling in and lining up a dreamy Padang drainer. And that's the first make of the day, ladies and gentlemen. It's game. Look how consistent it is out there. Are you kidding me? It's wave after wave right now.
So that was Batet getting flogged.
Oh my God.
Oh, who was that?
That was Skits. That was a lady, I believe. Not too sure. The Padang Cup, of course, not run with the...
Is that our co-commentator?
Is it?
I think that's Eden.
Is that Eden? Are you kidding me? That's Balaram's girl getting the roll in and getting lit up. Wow. What about the egg caviar?
Gee, that's really upping the ante when it comes to sideline reporting.
Yeah, she's getting a taste for it. Well done. What a legend.
There's Bruno. So that's our first make.
Well ridden. I had a lot to contend with there. Squeaky one, but really rode the squeaks and wobbles and pinch like a couple of solid hidings. Eden can't quite get around it and gets absolutely obliterated. It's no joke, mate. Indo, for all its perfection, we're looking at something in the vicinity of 17-second periods. Like, this joint packs a punch like few others. You feel it.
Oh, and this is high tide.
Yeah.
We are on for a day today.
And Padang's such a trippy setup. Like, this, to get waves in here, it's basically been refracted and reformed like 5 times from the top of this point, bend, all the way around into here. It only breaks a handful of times a year. So by the time it gets in here, it is so groomed, but so powerful.
So are they scoring this? Or we just got names up there.
Not too sure what the deal is.
Oh, BGS coffee delivery.
Oh, yeah. Jordan.
Thank you to our coffee sponsors.
The legend. Gotta love BGS. Go down and get an almond latte. It's the most galactic brew this side of, I don't even know where. I don't think it can be topped, really. And I'm a mad OG Bondi latte sipper. This thing maxes the chart out. Big thanks to the sponsors. Island Brewing, of course. Once coffee o'clock passes, it's beer o'clock. And
we're covered on both fronts. We've got BGS providing the AM beverages, and then we've got Island Brewing well and truly on board for the PM.
Dragon Eyewear. Got a couple of crispy shades from the lads there at Dragon, frothing on these things. Indo Amazon Acai, the ultimate flare up. If you want to go pack a couple of ropers at Padang, you fuel up on Indo Amazon Acai. Red Bull, of course, another supplement that really helps you pack slabs and get throated, or do like double spinning air reverses and not tear your hammy like Italo. What a maniac he is.
Between Italo and Lucas Chumbo.
All bases covered.
Wowie.
The Brazil. What secret Brazilian nectars they pack into that
Yeah,
thing?
there must be a secret acai recipe that they wheel out over there, because it seems to turn them local.
Oh, it does. And BizNet, the official internet provider. 10-point rides today. I reckon we're a solid chance of getting a couple, and they're going to get an Island Brewing slab. Pack a slab, get a slab for the lads and the ladies. What a gift. Mate, it's on.
Let's
It is on.
Should we go through some of the names? So we got Sean Manners just kicking around on the cliff, having a bit of a chat.
Sean's on the float.
He's in Heat 1. Alik Rudiato, of course, from right here on the Bukit. Kip Caddy
Whoa.
coming in so hot from
So hot,
surfing
dude.
Solander yesterday in Sydney. That East Coast low was humongoid.
Mate, had a quick chat to him. He was calling like 10 to 15 foot. And that guy like doesn't overcall the size of waves. So a pretty much apocalyptic slab fest. He actually had to carry one of his mates out of the water on a spinal board. Like it was proper consequence. That was Hayden Blair. Hope you're all right, mate. And yeah, he's actually only just kind of freshly back in the brine. He tore a hemi, had a couple of surfs at Urban Surf, and then was like, yeah, I'm sweet. Get me in the juice at ours. Yeah, let's go. And now he's here on the red eye. So he'll be flared up on BGS Brew and absolutely rinsing his corn platinum.
Garut Wudiata, the fourth surfer in that heat. He's won this event before as well. Absolute lord from Kuta. Second heat, his cousin, Bol, Marayada Putra, Balaram Stack. His girlfriend, Eden, is in the water right now. And Balaram, I believe he has landed. He has had one of the worst travel nightmares I've ever heard
Really?
of.
Tell me. Do tell.
So he and Eden weren't on the same flights. I'm not sure what happened there, but they both landed in Taipei at the same time on different planes. And then Balaram's plane sat on the tarmac at Taipei for 13 hours.
Well, you got to love that. A 13-hour layover in the plane.
Not allowed
sitting
off the plane.
Bolt upright. Are
Because
you
they were meant to fly to Hong Kong, and then they somehow ended up in Taipei City. So, like, Eden was texting Bao going, just get off the plane. I'm 100 metres away.
Oh my God! What about the deep vein thrombosis,
Oh.
mate? The dude's calf muscles are dead set, looking like blue jelly right now. He's battling,
He's got
but he'll shake it off.
ankles like Ugg boots. Just we'll see him waddling down the steps later on.
Oh, he's got Ibu just running double time on the massage table. He's sucking down clove cigarettes. He's on the BGS brews. He's getting every supplement up him he can to get himself right for this.
I mean, LA to Bali's not an easy one at the best of times.
Nah.
Throw in a 13-hour, it's like when you get on one of those trains and it just stops.
You reckon he'll make the Guinness Book of Records alongside Laura Enover there for the longest layover in surfing history? That's got to be up there.
That's up there.
I mean, Robbie Page's 6-month layover in a Japanese prison is probably also up there, but yeah, that's solid.
So anyway, Bal's in the second heat. He's on island. He's in a Kajang. He's heading up the Bukit. And he's sent his caddy out just to get a bit of a read on what's doing.
Yeah, just to inspect the reef there. Eden will have a solid report for him.
And then just in case that's not enough, he's going to be surfing against Bol, World Junior Champ Bronson Matey, and Jackson Dorian.
Wow, what about Dorian's form at the moment? The kid's got that much Vishnu in the last week. His pineal's going to be fat and throbbing. What about those rifles cones, mate? Absolutely binged.
Have you surfed rifles?
Never had. Oh, actually, I have. Yeah, it was a kind of a smallish day, like in that 4-foot range. Yeah, it's hard to get that joint. Pretty mythical.
Yeah, I've checked it a million times. I've never surfed it. How about Heat 3?
Oh, bro.
Mason Hall. He's the spirit animal of this event.
Oh, he is.
He's the
The
best.
spirit animal of all cosmic fungal core lords, the planet over.
And
Well
he is
played.
he's the establishment in that heat, because Weston Hurst, young Indonesian, on an absolute tear at the moment.
Hold the phone,
Tosh
Bins.
Tudor and Dylan, all day Dylan Wilcoxon.
Have a squeeze out to sea and
We have some
look at the Roy. It is
Proper
stacked
Roy.
Roy to the horizon, and the crew is paddling out to meet it. Looks like Batet holding down Prio. And yeah, they're stacking. They're racked and stacked and ready to cone.
It's pumping at Thomas Beach. Surf lessons will be going mad in there today.
What a sight it is.
How's that angle? You don't see this one of Padang enough.
Little pregnant pause as we wait for these sets to hit the lineup, but I think everyone's going to get a go.
Passion.
Whistles filling the hillside. It's go time. Any takers on this first thing? Who's that? Is that Bruno? He passes it up, yeah. A little bit too full, that one.
Oh,
This next thing's got a solid line on it. It's kind of almost got a double up. This thing's gonna absolutely chunder. Holy smokes. Let's go.
so it's Bruno biding his time. This is where that counts.
Absolutely trained.
Oh,
Sick little one.
read it like a book.
Ted on the one behind. No. Passes it up.
No. Is that Patet? Who we got? Who's that?
Very hard to tell the colour of the rashies. Oh, watch
Whoa.
out. That was well avoided. That could have been a meniscus medial ligament snapping. Lip to the head there.
What's that? Is that Kip?
I could see our heat list. There's a chicken a dude out there, and we have no idea who they
That's
are.
Corbin. Is it? Corbin Hutchings.
Oh, Corbin's milking a couple. Well played. Behind the Rock's finest transplant from the land of the long white cloud. Now milking a couple at Padang.
Yeah.
Well played, Corbs.
He's a little bit, had a bit of a wobbly wheel off the takeoff, and that actually worked in his favour because it kind of stalled, made him stall and parked him in the right spot.
Haven't seen Dingo get one. Is he even out there? Maybe Corbs is a late substitution. Let's go. Replay. Bruno. Bit of a kind of airy drop, but still rolls in and just parks it for the dream sequence.
Oh.
Big panoramic view of dreamland off in the distance. You gotta love it.
He just makes it look so easy.
Yeah, and it's not, because in the morning free surf, barely saw a tube made, but as soon as the top guys get out there, it's just a cone fest. It's effortless.
Bruno living over here?
Not too sure, but I'm pretty sure he is. He seems to be a
He seems to be
regular
here
fixture
eternally.
on most swells.
He'd have to be up there in the most coned conversation, wouldn't he?
Oh, yeah. He's in that combo for sure. Up there with the
The convo.
great Bud Bud,
The conversation.
the great Nate Floz.
Look at those lines.
Yeah.
Oh, that's us.
Lines.
G'day.
Lines. That good. That good to be here. Frothing. The Rip Curl Cup Padang. OGs since 1969. This is the oldest contest in the islands, brah. In Indonesia.
Oh,
Sets approaching. This one swung a bit wide.
Wow,
The next one looks like a nougat. Looks like Patet having a sniff. I don't really like the look of his positioning. This thing's a knife. That's got to be Riz
Yeah.
in red.
Oh, wow. Oh, that's Dingo.
There he goes. The Dingo making his way down the cliff. Wow, two airdrops to straighten outs to obliterations. Dingo is fully bush bashing. He is lost right now. It's quite spiky back there too. I hope he doesn't suffer an injury on the way down.
Is there a little path, or has he got the abseiling apparatus with him?
Yeah, I honestly didn't like the positioning there, Riz. He was a little bit deep, a little bit under it. He kind of want to be chipping a little wider than where he was. He won't be too frothing.
How good's
To
this?
straighten out in two in a row.
Expression session, so all the rules are out the window and the beach commentator's just letting everyone in the water know there's a big set coming. Wish I could do that at the highest levels. Sell a couple of duds. Third one looks good.
Generally, you got Slater out there doing that for you, but here we've got commentators blabbering on, putting their bodgy spin on things. I mean, there's no worse feeling than calling someone into an absolute death trap. It's talk about commentator's curse. That's the ultimate commentator's curse. Go! And then it's just a feathery closeout that ruins some dude's career. I keep my mouth shut generally in the lineup.
All right, well, we got a little lull, so we're going to throw to a quick break. Don't go anywhere. This is the Icons expression session, the precursor to what's going to be an insane 2025 Rip Curl Cup. We'll be back with more action from Padang Padang right after this.
What does it mean to live the search? Oh, well,
It's just like living the best life. I will never stop searching.
And Dingo's on his way.
All right, we're just getting a little bit of confirmation. Welcome back to the Rip Curl Cup. This is the Icons heat. We've got some icons in the water. We're just not exactly sure which icons they are. But when you've got Rizal Tanjung and Bruno Santos, what more do you need?
Correct, Mundo.
Two of our sideline commentators, Corbin Hutchings and Eden Edwards, are throwing themselves in the mix.
Wetting the whistle, embedding themselves, some gonzo journalism, well played.
I didn't recognise Corbs because he had a shirt on.
Yeah.
He has vicious cotton allergies, that bloke.
Yeah. Seldom seen sporting any linen. He's got a fair rig on him too.
Fair enough.
Nom.
Oh, to be young and handsome and shredded while you're shredding.
Yeah, wouldn't know what that's like.
So that's Bruno, Corbin and Eden.
Let's go.
All in black.
Let's go. Yeah, perfect. How good.
I mean, they're three. We can pick them. Now that we know that they're in the water, we can pick them.
I'm rooting for Eden here. I want her to be on an absolute nug. This is her opportunity to get a full romper and get gushed out into the channel. Let's go, Eden. Our co-commentator. Let's go, Queen.
This is her first time surfing Padang, I'm pretty sure.
Wow, what a way to open the account.
Just clear the lineup. Here you go. Some mid-tide 6-foot trainers, Madame.
So what's the go here?
Oh, and some free lessons from Bruno.
Mate, he's a generous guy, Bruno. He's a lovely bloke, good guy to surf with, a galactic guy, doesn't have to force it or hassle. The waves seem to come to him, as they always do, to the patient and kind and generous among us.
He's got no need to be selfish, does he?
Nah, the Vanille's that packed full of vig.
What about yourself, Jed? You've got a bit of a bung shoulder. Did that come post-vig?
Mate, it did. It came in the process of racking up some vig. Yeah, it's a funny one. Like, surfing is such a cosmic pursuit, and somewhere in the month and a half I've been here, I started to let the anxiety and the FOMO and the just kind of like gluttony get into my system and my perception of things, and this injury was a dislocated shoulder. It's just a way of the universe. I feel like, tell me to pull up, mate, relax. I don't have to be on every window and every swell. Like, just cruise. So paid a solid price there, but mate, could be so much worse. Like, Indo is no joke. The injuries that are suffered here on any given swell are shocking. Mate, since I've been here, been seeing people get scalped, like many people get scalped, generally on smaller waves too, on that 3 to 4 foot range. Get the shocky, shoots you into the lip, backwards head first over the fall, straight into dry rocks. That's a classic. A snapped femur, a dislocated shoulder from a guy who was then sent over the falls head first into the reef. Like I said, as good as this joint looks, for all its perfection, it obscures a brutal reality. of surfing in Indo, and that is 17-second periods, rifling along very shallow reefs, and you're either making those pits or you're not. And if you're not, your number comes up pretty quick. So be calculated, respect your level and ability, stay the way out of, the skilled practitioners, and don't surf waves that you're not good enough to surf. I think that's a real problem in Indo these days. It's an absolute barn fest, clogging up a lot of the world-class zones. It's overwhelming at times. It's led to, even Balinese surfers not even surfing Ulus anymore because there's just too many beginners out there. It's dangerous. So it's dangerous for skilled practitioners, let alone people from landlocked countries who didn't grow up surfing or in a surf community.
Oh, it's so deceptive. It looks so dreamy and so inviting, and it's often so flawless. And you see these guys who surf so well that you're like, oh, I guess that's where you do it, and that's how you do it. So let me at them.
Yeah, but it's very deceiving, and I paid a significant price, but small in the scheme of things compared to some of the other stuff I've been seeing going down here. Oh, and Mason Ho's in the house.
He is.
Are you kidding me? Just rocked up on I think the Red Eye last night. Everyone's just like the Avengers, just flying in from all corners of the globe for this roping cone fest.
I think good old Chucky could basically have chartered a flight from his Snap 5 premiere in California on whenever it was, last Saturday night, and just bust them straight here.
Mate, what is going on in the Snap 5 Learjet? Holy smokes. That would be like some bunker Spreckles spec shenanigans, I'm calling.
You know the most surprising thing about it? It's flown by Clay Mazza.
Oh, yeah, perfect. Mate, we're doing a couple of barrel rolls and backflips, a few flat spinning air revs in your Lear.
There's a Snap 5 premiere on Sunday in Canggu.
Yeah, I hear that. Haven't had the chance to suss it, but I was chatting to Logan yesterday. You'll be very soon to be spoken to guest on, ain't that swell?
I was going to say, have you had him on yet?
Haven't. Oh, actually, no, we have briefly. He gave us a sick, I think it was an Eddie or a backdoor shootout wrap along with Mason Mike. Yeah, mate, he's an absolute oracle.
Oh, you and Vaughan
need
to give him the treatment.
Here we go, little exquisite Brunos. Tasty little orb. A little hors d'oeuvre to kick off proceedings.
It's exactly what we were saying about how some of these guys just make it look so easy, but it sure ain't.
Yeah, I mean, look at the work he's got to do just to avoid this sus little chandelier on the
end.
Totally. You freeze frame on that. That's the Vige right there. That's what he's seeing. Looking out of a nice rotund orb.
So this is the flip side to a large period swell. Is they do come with lulls, but as the tide drops out throughout the day. There's Dean Morrison.
The Dingo's in the lineup.
So he was scaling down the gate track behind us just a second ago. And he's joining the icons in the lineup.
You gotta love it. It's a classical core surf contest where basically we're just giving the outlaws of the game a chance to show us the pointy end of tube riding and remind us what core surf culture and high level tube riding ability looks like, because it's easy to forget in the miasma of Barnes clogging up world class lineups that this is what surfing is about. These guys have put their lives, their time in. They've suffered horrific injuries, every one of them, and they've earned the right to be out here, which is an important thing people need to understand. You've got to earn the right to surf waves like this. You don't just get to go to a surf school for a week and paddle out at an iconic Indonesian wave. These are for the guys who've really committed their lives to this, the devotees.
Well, we're about to see a few devotees put on a show right now because we've got a bunch of lines stacking up to the horizon.
Let's oge, brah. It is a Roy Fest. Lines racked and stacked. Who's in the slot? Looks like
You'd imagine Dingo's just worked his way casually straight to the inside, surely.
Is that Bruno and Riz holding down top prio? Corbin, Dingo and Eden. Let's go, Eden. Come on, mate. Yeah, this thing's nuts. Look at these two. Yeah, there's a couple proper ones. I'm guessing Riz is looking for redemption here.
Well,
Bit of
the
foam
crowd
on the
parts
inside,
as it
but
should. Bit of respect. Here goes the man, Rizal Tanjung, as he's done a million times before. This one doesn't quite work out for him. And he'll get a second consecutive little trip to the inside for his troubles.
vicious wipeout. Severe colonic on that one. Oh, watch that upshooting foam as you fall down the
And then the way the
inertia.
boardies just grab and, yeah, give you a bulldog.
Yeah, I hope he's running some form of protection there to prevent the colonic.
Tell you what, I picked up a pair of Rip Curl walk shorts this morning. Slid into them, not expecting. Built-in jocks.
Oh, you're joking.
I haven't had a pair of built-in jocks in a while.
Here he goes, Riz lining it up on the replay and just doesn't comply that wave. Too high still. Got to really pick him. Bruno seems to have the rub on the joint right now.
Should we get Mace in?
Yeah, let's go. Let's get the Cosmic Cone Fiend on the mic. Here he is.
Do we have a third mic, or do you want me to jump out? You jump out? Yep.
Mental. One of my
All
favourite
right, Mace.
humans in the surf galaxy. Ugh. Good to see you, brother. How are you feeling? Sick. Join us in the world's bodgiest Balinese commentary booth. How good is this thing though? It feels like we're really tapping into the core here. This is kind of like, this reminds me a bit of the lodge when I stayed in here when I first come here as a 17-year-old. Basically slept standing up that whole trip. But Mace, mate. So talk us through it. You got in last night. You were almost going to run or yesterday after, you were almost going to jump straight in a jet ski and get dropped off out here.
Oh, that was the dream. And we had it half set up where the ski was waiting at the airport. I was going to get off the plane and just get on the ski and make it in time for a few waves, which sounded so cool. I was like, oh, that's James Bond style. I always dreamed of that. But because the traffic is crazy too nowadays here.
How rattling is it?
So when I was doing the math of the customs and the traffic with the drive, I was like, hey, I'm going to miss it by far. And then when all the gurus over here, they know what to do, they kind of threw that idea out there and they made it happen. I was like, okay, now it's up to me to just get there on time. And then we had like a 2-hour delay.
Oh,
dude, that was
good. That's rattling. I mean, could have been worse. Could have been 13 hours on a Type A tarmac like Ballaram. That was his mission to get here.
That's exactly what I was. And he was supposed to get here like a little before me. And we were going to or I don't know, I figured we'd have a chance, or something. But yeah, I heard he was in that situation. It kind of made me feel a lot better when I was in mine, just a little more grateful. But I was definitely still bumming for him because he's my boy. And we were kind of we were on a similar run over here together. We all left somewhat together on different flights, but.
Oh, so you were in the States before this?
Yeah, I was in California right before
for
this.
The Snap 5
for the Snap 5 premiere. Yeah.
Sick, mate. You're the cover guy. You're on the cover of the film, basically.
Right. No, I just got lucky a little bit, I guess, with that, because I think there was like a nice cover before, or there was like a really, Benji got that crazy barrel, or I don't know what it was, but I was assuming it was going to be that big Benji barrel,
From Cloudbreak?
Yeah.
Yeah, that thing
is beautiful, but I think maybe Chucky's seen that photo, and I remember when he seen it, he was just kind of like, whoa, it's got a little Snap vibe on it. And I was like, okay, I just got to stick my tongue out more when I surf maybe or something.
Well, mate, I think Benji will get his time, but in fairness, you are the spirit animal of the Snapped concept and
thanks,
devoted surfing spiritualists all over the planet, I believe.
Wait. That was a sick one. What'd you just say?
Devoted surfing spiritualists, let's say, people who,
I like that.
yeah, like
That's
I kind
everyone. Or that's all of us, yeah?
Yeah,
You're one too, that's why.
yeah. I mean, I'm kind of like a jester, a truth teller in the paradigm of surfing.
Truth tell, I like that.
Yeah, it's like I speak truth to power.
Yeah, yeah.
We all have our role to fulfill, and for sure.
Truth to power.
Yeah.
And you got to do your homework
You do.
before you
Yep.
do that, right?
100%. You got to put your time in. You got to do your homework. You got to pay your dues.
Listen to the people who you know you could that probably are right, and then
Mate, for sure.
witness it.
And you know who those people are. I mean, like the elders in your surf community, when you grow up in one, are often brutal teachers.
Those are them.
Here we go. Here we go.
That's who we're looking for. Huh? Whoa!
Looks
Look at
like
this wave.
Bruno having another sniff.
Whoa! Is that Bruno?
Yeah.
Sick.
Dropped in. He's lining this
Go
thing up
get
on
him,
the
Bruno.
inside. Doesn't want to do it though.
Fun, doesn't it? Yeah, the wave is just.
Riz on another E. Looking for redemption on the wave behind. Oh my. Late drop. Comes around the section and yeah, just again.
Just big hack. Oh, he still found the mean stand up.
What?
Oh,
It's pretty sick. What a fun one.
Mother Nature.
Finally
Loves
gets the
that guy.
vision. Yeah. But yeah, it's interesting. I mean, we've definitely come out of a surfing tradition where, like, you pay your dues, man. Like, it's part of the culture.
Yeah.
And I think there's surfing suffering from a bit of a delusion that, like, you don't have to pay your dues, dude, but you do. And,
Yeah.
like, it doesn't matter, like, how old
So
you are.
good.
It really depends on your level
Yeah.
and the amount of time you put in. And
like
Indo's
that
kind of the ground zero for the misinterpretation of this sacred pursuit that we're involved in.
Dude, you're so good. I'm sitting over here. You nailed that whole lap. You nailed it. Over here is. I love how you threw in the delusion. There is like a little delusion nowadays. Because it's crazy. You almost need there needs to be a little delusion in life to get to kind of break the norm. And oh, look at that. Like some people were saying it wasn't barreling, but he's like, no, it's barreling.
They're out there.
Right. But you're right. You almost. So I guess I was just saying you almost got to use a little delusion to break the, your box and have a whatever, max out your fun or max out your whatever, if it's business or whatever, But then it's also like some people get so lost in this delusion. You're almost like, whoa, man, you got to pull it back. Like it's reality over here. Like
Totally. And that reality usually came in the form of staunch, jacked dudes who ripped and gave you the biggest spray ever. Like I can remember being a Grom, like if those guys even talked to me, it was the best day of my life. Like I wasn't competing with like skilled vets for waves. That's madness. Whereas
I
like
agree.
nowadays, holy smoke, some of the stuff you see.
they're ready, to just get their ride in. Is that what you're kind of saying?
Yeah,
more?
there's just seems to be a culture of ignorance developing that's manifest in people just jostling and harassing skilled vets for waves. It's no bueno. Like Rabbit doesn't even surf snapper anymore. No one knows who he is.
Because there's the it's like, yeah, whoa, that's
so
trippy.
weird. Waves, where's your
Making me
dad?
think about it now. I'm like, oh, you actually nailed it. What is it? Truth sayer.
Yeah.
Is that how you said it earlier?
Yeah.
That was sick.
And then I love, like, Hawaii is one of the last remaining bastions of core surf culture where people still hold it down for the OGs. They aren't afraid to tell people who don't belong to go in.
Dude, Australia too, bro.
Certain zones in Australia for sure. Generally zones that don't
Yeah,
have a
Hawaii too, certain zones.
Yeah.
There's a couple, maybe it's just the 2025. Like, some areas are just like, you can't really regulate it as hard, and then there's some that are like, hey, like, we've been regulating it for a long time and we're still, like, we're not letting off the gas. You know? Maybe it's like, I don't know. It's pretty sick. Sometimes it's sick, sometimes it's not. You're like, oh, man.
It's a funny thing, like, as we see Mega, one of the most enlightened core lord cone fiends of all time.
Where? Out there?
Making his way into the lineup, yeah. The Hindu holy man.
Heat 1?
This is the icons, yeah, so we're still in the legends.
But is Mega Heat 1?
Mega's actually given up
icon?
his spot to a young Balinese.
He's so cool. Are you serious?
Yeah. That's
he could still win.
Bro, for sure.
That's how cool he is. He's always been that cool. It's crazy.
Yeah, unbelievable.
He's won it a lot too, right? Yeah,
He's a
maybe
two-time winner.
2-time? I almost thought 3. Look at him. He knows what waves he wants.
Is this Eden? Yeah. Dingo giving it the push. Go, Eden.
Oh, she's in there.
Oh, no.
Oh.
That was a bit of a weird
Still
one.
got it. Yeah. That's how I started my deal last year. I remember my first wave. Sometimes nice, get it out of the way. Little rumble right off the bat.
Who knows? It looks like he's found a little
Charging.
inside tracking nub.
Oh, yeah, Bruno.
Oh,
Fitting.
lift in the head.
Dang. Looking tricky out there. This place is really, it likes what it likes, huh? Like, if it's not the right tide or the angle or something, you know, it almost makes it a little more tricky. You got to, like, kind of adapt to it, you know. I remember when it was like this. Last year we had a day that, or just for a moment, you know, it got a little tricky, and I was like, you know what, it's time to just do some big floaters or some big, like, turns or a roll or just get, I was like, do not let this affect your amp. But yeah, it just seems like sometimes this wave, you almost just got to adapt with it, and then all of a sudden it just hits the tide or something, just does its thing, and then you're like, oh, it's a different world now.
Totally. There's many variables at play. You know, on a big wash through swell, it'll like a higher tide. On a swell like today, where you know, it's lingering around at that probably 6 to 8, maybe a 10 footer. I think like the lower tide's going to be favourable.
That makes sense.
Yeah, sick.
Big,
Giant.
when it's monster, it likes the high, huh? That's cool. That's
Yeah, I think so. Yeah.
or maybe something like
It's got to be big, like when there's starting to be wash throughs and stuff. I think it's pretty south today, so I'm not exactly sure what that means. I think it kind of means that it's like there's a more steepness on the drop, and it's like kind of top of the reef to the bottom of the reef you can get drained. Whereas when it's got a bit more of that west, it's like you.
Oh wow!
It's
Yeah,
a
you
bit
take
more of a
off and
rolling.
set it up. Yeah, and then get the big bowl. Yeah,
All
wow,
the
okay.
energies on the
So
shoulder.
south is when you could kind of link them both more.
Yep.
Whoa. Okay. Cool.
Maybe.
We had some
I'm
nice. Oh yeah,
no
you were.
expert.
Yeah. No, we're on. You're on. Look at this icons heat. Right. Okay.
Jim Banks just paddled out too.
Nice.
Ah, classic. No Rashi.
Right. Just watch out, guys. If a nice one comes, I might try.
Pretty interesting what you were saying though about kind of the enforcement of surf etiquette, and it gets a bad rap because I was thinking about this. It's like if I was to bumble onto an ice hockey rink and there's a bunch of vets like shooting the puck around, and I'm just like, give me the puck, like I'm ready.
Like, I could rip this puck.
Yeah.
Give it to me.
Oh, I've got just as much.
Watch this. I might come 2 inches from you too and rip, or think I'm ripping. Like, you know, you're like, whoa, okay. I've learned already. They get me all the time.
Dude, I would
I'm
have
like,
my
okay.
ice skates above my head in 2 seconds. Here we go,
Hard
Dingo.
class. Hockey's mean, man. The ice
Oh,
rink.
mate.
Remember, I wanted
There's
to
so
almost-
many sports that are way meaner and way the consequences are way more gnarly than surfing is. That somehow like basketball. If I was going to go the Brownsville projects in New York, as an Aussie with a headband on and some Air Jordans, he goes Kip Caddy and just demand they pass me the ball. It's my shot.
It's like, I promise I can rip. Or just your. No, that's so funny.
Yeah.
It's crazy. Surfing's a special one, huh? Like Mother Nature. There's no gates to go really for the most part. It's open almost 24 hours if you want the full moon and all that. But it's just like anyone, come one, come all.
Well, that's the delusion.
Yeah.
Because it was never like that until now. I feel like even coming here as a Grom into Bali, the locals held it down, man. For a long time, and you just worked off that, and I enjoyed that that localism. Gave some structure
Me
to
too.
the
It was
lineup.
cool. They still lay it down when they're out there and around to anyone too, and it's pretty cool to see. It's just because it's their land, or they came from this land, and we don't know if maybe their great grandparents were swimming around in the ocean, or even working on the land, so it's like if they want to come enjoy the ocean and ride some waves, if you had any common sense, you'd give them their space, a little nice respectful space, and maybe first priority or anything, you just let them do their thing, and that's why.
Oh my god, that was a classical scorpion.
That was nice.
Lip to the back of the dome. It's
that board's tombstoning. You see that thing?
Whoa.
Yeah, that was. Hey, that's Padang's nuts, man.
There's a lot of water on the reef right now. That was psycho.
But
yeah, good call, man. Yeah.
The locals, I always try to give them some space, and that's why this contest is actually pretty cool, and it's a blessing to be a part of this contest too, because we get to mix in with them, and you get to, a lot of them are like our friends, and right there's one of our boys. But no, yeah, it's really cool because we get to mingle with them, and it's you also get a little priority. So it's like a blessing to be an international surfer and be in this event, because usually if they're back out there and there's a nice set coming, usually I'm kind of like, if they want it, I got to give it to them again, and I feel like that's the right thing to do for me. So when you do have the priority and a little time clock, and there's a little money on the line and a little nice cool trophy or whatever, maybe your name on the thing, it's kind of like, okay, ooh, I get to go now finally. And they're really cool. They just kind of know too. They're just like, hey, it's your turn now. Let the best man win.
Yeah.
So it's really cool and fun to get it going with the boys over here, and they usually do really good. They usually beat us up a lot, the international guys, and they teach us some stuff. And if we do good, we're kind of like probably taking a thing or two from them, or learning a thing or two from them, I should say. And then yeah, it's just a big blessing to be a part of this event, even cruising up here with you.
So good, bro.
Good times.
I love it, man. And yeah, the Balinese style of localism, like traditionally, like there's such a cruisy culture, and their belief system, their Hindu belief system, their understanding of the concepts of karma, that comes first, and it informs how they act in the surf. So it's always been a very cosmic kind of brand of localism, where if you got good vibes, if you surf good, if you're like, happy and frothing, like that's their culture. They're generally like that, almost always.
Yeah.
And so if you bring that energy into the ocean, you get rewarded. They reward you. They see the
they give you good they give you good stuff. Yeah, you feel the good energy and they're so on it over here with the land and all the blessings and all the. Ooh, that was a nice one. See, something's turning on.
Here we go. There's sets approaching.
Ooh. His dog, he knows what he wants.
Uh-oh. Megas. Get out of there, Mega. Lining this thing up. How many times have you seen it? Oh, lordy. You'll take that. That was mental.
He's sick, man.
Here we go. Another one straight behind it.
Whoa, this is good.
Takers.
These are nice lines, huh?
It's like Mega.
Is there some nice waves over in Australia on this same swell?
It's firing right now. Yeah.
Yeah, even right now?
I think maybe it's on the backside of that swell, but the last few days has been like as kind of good as it gets.
Wow.
We saw
what a good run this year, or just so far, 2025 kind of, for waves?
Oh.
Wow, that was sick.
Bruno.
Good
Training
style.
one. Look at this. I mean, when they come, they come. Holy smokes.
Wait, what?
It's relentless.
That's why Jim.
Go.
Oh, yeah.
Give Naden the push.
Boom. Oh, get low.
Oh, my God.
Low. You got this.
Go.
Woo! Yes, that was sick.
It's pocket
so
ride.
Sick. That thing spit.
She'll be
Whoa,
frothing
look
on
at
that
this
thing.
wave.
Wow, this one's a wide one.
Hey, it's just going to... Oh, my gosh. I'm getting like...
Kip Caddy's
starting to feel weird.
straight out of that Mondo outswell.
Okay.
Into the Padang line up.
I love the turns on the foam out here. Ooh. Yep. I better remember where I'm at. Sometimes on this wave I take off. I think I'm just in like a... It's like I just think it's like a little wave, a little ripper wave. I'm just like, ooh, what am I going to do on this little ripper wave? And then I've had a couple where I got super pounded where I was like, hey, it's not a ripper wave. Make sure you're almost like... be on your game, so it's super cool. And then once I learned that, I got like this crazy respect for it too, even. And then you start getting deeper in those eyeballs even more and more once you respect it and start learning it and like riding with the wave more instead of like being like, ooh, I own, or I'm the orchestra or the conductor or whatever, the orchestra guy. It's kind of like no, we're singing together. It's a collab here, or this wave, because some waves like it when some waves, like I feel like, I don't know too much, but I feel like some waves, when I get on them, they like want me to run it, and it's like fun. They're like, ooh, do what you please. Like here, Rizal's almost looks like he's doing what he pleases, and then it kind of does. It's just there for you, but it seems like just for this wave, for example, I remember when I just run it, like, oh, I'm gonna do a hop into here and grab over there, and And then all of a sudden I'm like, ooh, I didn't get it. I missed a couple spots. You know, when I go do a little homework after, I'm like, ooh, I missed a spot or two. I could have just been reading it more and just not so much in my world, just be in its world, you know, if that makes sense. So
100%.
yeah, and then all of a sudden when I did that a couple times, I noticed, I milked that wave. I got every little juice from the top to the bottom and a wiggle or two, and it kind of got more. So I'm trying to remind myself this year, like, hey, be with it, because my brain's still trying to be like, ooh, I see a hop in a but it's like, no, relax. Watch Dingo right here. He'll know.
Dingo on the roll in. Insider.
Sometimes these smaller insider ones are like the best ones I've learned too over time. Like, I've had a couple years where I've just waited for the big, like the bambucha, but it was like the little marbles are more fun.
Yeah, it's often just about the thickness of the lump here, and sometimes that doesn't scale into height. But
Exactly.
Yeah.
The thickness of the wave, right?
Yeah.
That's exactly.
And sometimes they go under the pack a bit, and they're absolute jams.
Yeah.
This is Corbin rolling in.
Oh, sick. That's Corbin.
Little snap in the pocket. But yeah, it's interesting what you're saying, man. Like Slater had a classic quote. He said something about every wave has a line on it, and that's the optimum line for that wave.
Wait, what? That's exactly perfect.
Like, no matter if it's 1 foot or 10 foot,
yeah,
there's a line that is the ultimate connection with the energy.
Exactly. And then you could link it. There's like all these routes you could take, you know. There's the optimum route for this line, and there's this optimum, like you said, and if you just link a couple, you don't need to do the whole wave. Sometimes you can, you know, but it's cool when you just link a couple of those optimum lines. It zings you into this one, and this rut put you into that one, and all of a sudden you're in some place in the wave where you're like, whoa, I should be way underwater actually by now. But all you got is these big high line.
Oh, it's
but yeah,
around
that's
this
cool
thing.
what
Yeah.
Slater's saying. See, even now it's like pretty cool. You just faded back, and he's having fun out there, huh?
He's having a ball. Yeah, it's so true. That line exists, and you can weave around it and carve and snap and continually connect to it. And that's what the best surfers, the Parkos, the Currans, the Migs, the Slaters are able to do. And it's, mate, how you tap into that level is, I mean, Wardo, I would say, is in that combo for me too.
Sick.
AI. But
yeah, what?
Yeah, that line and the ability to weave around and continually sync back up with the energy and the power that's spinning along this reef that's been generated from 1,000 kilometers away. Like, it's a galactic pursuit, mate.
Pretty magical when you
So
put it like
magical.
that. Oh, I never thought of that. I mean, sometimes I do, but I try not to because I get way too excited.
Look at that. That's a sight you won't see very often. Something you would have seen a lot in the 70s. That's Jim Banks,
right?
all alone at the top of Padang, waiting for an absolute nug, and it looks like there's a few on the way.
Is there more coming? Oh my gosh. This is cool. This is what we needed, huh?
Mate,
I needed this.
Yeah, 100%. Tell us about your history with this part of the world. Like, when did you first come here? What was your connection to it? Because Hawaii's had a long and storied relationship. I mean, Kasim and Made Kasim, you know, like basically the first Balinese pro surfer. You had a chapter of Dahui out here. They even had a chapter of the Black Shorts. Yeah, what was your kind of introduction to this archipelago?
Well, my introduction was probably like, I mean, I don't even know where to start because it goes almost way back to my dad. Or like, my dad came here during was it the Om Pro?
Yes, the Om Bali Pro, won by
Bali Pro.
Banksy, Terry Richo. I think we're being called to throw to a break, but we'll pick that story up when we get back.
Yeah, Terry Richardson. What?
There you go.
Indo-Amazon, nourishing your soul.
Red Bull gives you wings.
Rip Curl Cup was an absolute howler. Pits galore, cone wrangling going berserk. And mate, the best is yet to come.
What does it mean to live the search? Oh, well,
It's just like living the best life. I will never stop searching.
All right, welcome back to the Rip Curl Cup. We're here at Padang Padang. And, this is Chris Beans in the booth, joined by one of the founders himself of Rip Curl, Doug Claw Warbrick. Mate, welcome to Padang Padang.
Thank you very much there, Benzie.
It's pretty high tide right now, but there is so much energy in the water. There's plenty of energy in the booth just then. Jed Smith and Mason Ho talking us through the Icons heat, but this is the real deal. This is round one. Heat one, Sean Manners from WA is in the red. Elite Rudiata from right here on the Bukit Peninsula is in blue. And here goes Sean Manners. He's just come from a Java trip. Got skunked, got sick, and now he's going to take all of that fury out on Padang Padang walls. Kip Caddy, he's one of your chargers, the Rip Curl surfer. He's coming in hot, surfing massive Cape Solander at home in Sydney yesterday. And here is Cronulla's finest. Kip tucks in, threads that one nicely. He is out of there to open proceedings. And Garut Widiata, former winner here, is a surfer in black. So mixed bag in this heat. It is a round robin format, so we have 4 round one heats. We reshuffle the deck, and we have 4 heats again in the second round. 4 highest scores go through to the final. After we've run men's round 1 and 2, we'll be having a women's final. I think there's 6 women straight through to that final, and then the showdown. The men's finalists, and we're on low tide right now. The tide's just going to drain throughout the day, and the conditions are going to get better and better as time rolls on. So Claw, tell us, you're here. Rip Curl have just opened a new store up here in Uluwatu. Do you have much involvement in the brand these days, or have you stepped away, or just this godfather figure?
Stepped away, a little bit of involvement here and there. I'm certainly involved with Rip Curl Dharma Uluwatu. That's a private venture that it's not Rip Curl owned venture. A few of the good old boys own it, and somehow I got involved with it. And it looks like a fabulous development.
Tell us, give us a bit of background into Rip Curl's history with this event, because obviously Rip Curl, born at Bells, you've got such huge, DNA weaved all through that event. We've seen the Search. I think all surf fans want the Search CD to come back. But this event, quietly on the side up here in Padang, every year draws an amazing field of competitors and a whole heap of eyeballs from around the world glued to it every time. Rip Curl as a brand must love this kind of thing.
Well, we love it. It's a fabulous event. And we've got lots of Indonesia and Bali in our DNA too, because myself and Brian and the original people at Rip Curl, we spent a lot of time here in Bali in the early 70s. I can remember being here at Padang Padang, Labuan site, more than 50 years ago, when arguably it was first discovered. And we've got a lot of Bali and Indonesia deep in the DNA of Rip Curl, and it's probably the most productive area for the Search, which is a pillar of Rip Curl's values and branding. Yeah. Anyway, we just love it here. It's an exciting wave, and it looks like we've got a good day.
Sure do. The Rip Curl Search event, you'd like to think that it's just on a hiatus. It's definitely not put to bed. It came here once upon a time. That first round of the event back in the day, pumping Padang Padang before moving up to Uluwatu and finishing at some incredible low-tide racetrack. Do you remember that first day, the buzz around the event at Padang? Guys like Kelly was getting switch tubes and, just a show from the world's best out here.
It was fabulous. Pity that those waves didn't sustain, hold up for longer, because, you know, the world's best surfers hadn't seen the wave, I don't think, but they certainly adapted to it very quickly. And
Bruce Irons won the event, promptly announced his departure from competition.
It's the only big event he ever won, but...
Well, the Eddie.
He won the Eddie. That's pretty big. That's real big. And he caught a couple off outside corner. It was undersized corner, but I think he got 2 waves off there that linked into racetrack, and that's what made the difference. He showed his surfing experience and, you know, had more to his ride.
It was an incredible day.
It was.
Super low tide. Everyone's standing on the reef down at racetrack just in front of the waves. I think he beat Freddie Patasha, his good mate, in the final. And then the presentation, I remember he was standing like on a distant cliff, not the Uluwatu cliff that the rest of us were on. The whole presentation was sort of a couple of 100 metres away at the same altitude, but it would have taken you about 10 minutes to get there on foot. And,
he was over the other side of the creek and the ravine.
Gave us his own little ketchak dance, and Mike dropped and was out of there. Speaking of the Eddie, we've got Landon McNamara, who won the Eddie. He's competing this year, and obviously the Eddie is something that Rip Curl have really jumped on board with in the last couple of years.
Yeah, who's the surfer?
This is Sean Manners.
It is, the WA boy.
He's not really doing it for Sean, and he's out of there.
Yeah, so this event is a little bit of a sister or brother of the Eddie, insofar as it's, you know, invite-only free surfing. This is, you know, obviously specialty barrel, and Waimea is obviously specialty big wave. I went there, I thought it was amazing. You know, the depth of surfing culture and vibe there was incredible. It was good to spend time with some of those people. I'm an old friend of Clyde Aikau. It was great to spend time with Clyde, who, as we know, is unfortunately passed now. But he got that event underway. He's very proud to have it be so successful. And I enjoyed my time here with the rest of them. And to have one of the, you know, the new locals, the new true locals win it in Landon McNamara was fabulous.
Oh, yeah. And the year before, Luke Shepherdson. That was an incredible story.
And Luke Shepherdson, wow.
On-duty lifeguard.
How's that? And, of course, we got number 2 here. Mason came second this year.
Yeah, he looked like he was a chance of taking it out at one point.
He did. So we got first and second from the Eddie here. Keeping the spirit of Hawaiian surfing strong and vibrant.
I would say that the Eddie, maybe alongside an AFL Grand Final, I don't think I've ever been to a better sporting event. Like, it's more than a sporting event. It is
much more
huge. The electricity in the air is tangible. The banging on rubbish bin lids when there's sets coming. People up every tree, like the 4-hour traffic snarl from Honolulu. People camping out from the night before. The only way to get there if you're on the North Shore is by bike, because it's just gridlock. It's and you get there and you can't really see much.
No,
because there's these 30-foot waves, but there's 20 foot of white water from the wave in front. So you're just watching these sort of chemtrails on waves going, I think there's a surfer attached to that. But it is unbelievable.
It is unbelievable.
Must have been a bit of a no-brainer for Rip Curl to kind of jump in.
Well, I think it's a no-brainer. I mean, they'd had no major sponsor for a few years and run 2 or 3 times without the financial support. So it was a match made in heaven for us. And fortunately, we got waves the very first year. Everything went so well. The opening ceremony and all the build-up and all the vibe. And the waves were big and good on the day. And Landon got the biggest, meanest one. It was almost it's back to that old Hawaiian stuff, isn't it? Because he did get the biggest, heaviest single wave, and that's the one that made the difference.
Sure, and so many memories throughout the day. I mean, Laura Enever's wave was just incredible.
Wow, wasn't it?
And just so many stories. Every single surfer in that event will have a story from that day that 90% of us don't know, and then it comes out in the wash.
Yeah.
In the passage of time, and you're just like, what? There's so much going on.
Yeah, so it's great to be involved in the Eddy and this event too, and have them to sort of have a bit of synergy and have first and second place get us from the Eddy here now today. And it's a special character, Landon, isn't he? The family, the McNamara's, are very staunch, hardcore, hard-headed.
What an incredible imprint they've made on surfing.
What an imprint on surfing. And Landon seems a bit more.
This is Alec Rudiata. He's the local wild card from the board riders, setting it up. He knows it's going to run, and there it is, finds the tube and just comfortably parked. Could not have been more casual, and he was just sitting on the couch in the living room right there.
How's that? He knows the wave well, doesn't he?
Yeah.
That was true mastery. He's not a spring chicken anymore.
No, Alec's been competing in the event for a long, long time now.
He's surfed it many times.
So here's the replay. The front on angle will show you. So it's not all about trying to get tubed off the takeoff. A lot of the time you're just setting it up. Gives you time to pick your line and just drop your rump in the wall and lock in, and that's exactly what Alec has done. Super, super stylish surfer. Bent back knee. He's had a haircut. Used to have long locks that kind of flowed out behind him in the tube. Made Lana style.
Indeed.
He's a bit sharper these days.
Now look at that, he's gone to the lead. It's a very solid ride.
So, Claude, back in the day, you're pretty famous. You know, you'd study Bell's heats and be sitting there with your notebook writing down scores and that kind of stuff. Now that you've stepped away from Rip Curl, were you able just to go to the Eddy and enjoy it as a fan, and not, or were you still locked in with your notes and your intense studying of the scoreboard from start to finish?
Look, it's a mix of the two. I certainly enjoy it as a fan. I don't necessarily make notes anymore, but I might watch nearly every heat of any major surfing event around the world. So I do follow it pretty closely, and I dispute the scores privately myself. I comment to the team coaches and team managers about, my critique of the surfers, what I'm thinking of their performance here and there. So I love it just as much. Hard to get it out of the blood.
And what are you making of the world title race this year? I know in the Rip Curl camp there's got to be a lot of excitement about Molly Picklum and the run that she's on. She seems to be timing it to perfection.
Yes, Molly is, you can imagine she's in one of those world title runs. She's in the zone. She's doing the right things at the right moment. So it'd be great to see her bring it home. Obviously she can surf well there out at Cloudy. Favours the Goofies a bit, but Molly's she's a hard charger. And she got the 10-point ride at Pipe, didn't she, on the Pipe left? So
I think you could make a pretty strong case that in left tubes, Erin Brooks and Molly Picklum are the two best women on tour.
Well, it'd be a stretch for Erin to make the 5 now.
Yeah, it's going to take pretty much a win, I think, in Tahiti, but a bit like Jack Robinson on the men's side, if anyone's going to.
Yep, you'd give Erin a huge chance of winning it, chaps. So, our surfers are going well, particularly the girls. I mean, Tyler's close. She could make it to the top 5. And then we've got so many young, great surfers on the rise. One I'd mention is Tia Zabrowski has now gone to number 1 on the Chang'e.
Yep, just won the US Open.
Yeah.
Is she 16 now?
14.
Wow. Yeah, she's incredible.
And,
daughter of a Tahitian snowboarder.
Yeah, how's that? Yeah.
I think half Tahitian, half Austrian, possibly?
Well, it's a Polish name, isn't it? sort of an Ashkenazi Polish name, Zabrowski.
Yeah.
Yeah. But she looks and behaves and surfs very much like a Polynesian. She's pretty much the new version of Carissa Moore. All around everything, power,
Flair.
More flair.
Speaking of power, we've got some serious lines stacking up right now.
Oh, look at that.
You can hear a bit of hooting.
Oh, we're going to have a sneak look over our shoulder.
So we haven't seen Garut take off yet, so
I think he's waiting for the bombs.
yeah.
He knows the ones to take here.
He's sitting on the inside, so you'd think he'd be having priority right now.
You want a couple of bombs. The scores we've had now, the good rides, incredible, but they're not the ones that will get you through.
Alright, so this is Garut Widiata on the move. Long-time Rip Curl team rider, and he's that one. That's the high tide.
Yeah.
Just a lot of water in that wave, and it slid underneath him.
A lot goes on there, doesn't it? Backwash, sidewash, a little bit of leftover wind from, the airport wind is still there a bit in the mornings.
Yeah, so we'll see the trades pick up throughout the afternoon. That combined with the draining tide and the swell just continuing to march on in, we are going to be in for one heck of an afternoon.
We are cleaner, better and hollower. We want it to be hollow, don't we? This is the user-friendly version of Pipeline and Chopu. This is a version that mortal people can think about riding.
Yeah, that probably explains the crowd on some days. It gets absolutely chaotic out there, and a lot of the time there's as many photographers or quasi-photographers with GoPros as there are surfers.
Absolutely.
It gets very, very gridlocked.
And the third pack really is, amateur and professional photographers. Amateur photographers, really. There's just a pack of them. That you get a really good big one, you finish up in them at the end of your ride.
Was it Garut or Mega who had the prayer shot in the tube here at Padang? It's kind of iconic.
It was one of them. I'm not sure which one, to be honest.
I think it might have been Mega.
I think it was Mega.
I remember it was blown up huge in the Rip Curl offices on Sunset.
Yes.
For a long, long time.
Indeed.
So a bit of a slow start. This is Heat 1, Round 1 of the Rip Curl Cup. Chris Binns here in the booth, joined by one of the founders of Rip Curl, Doug Warbrick, Claw himself. And, would you call yourself retired these days? Just enjoying the high life?
I wish. No, I'm enjoying life, and I'm sort of retired, but other things keep catching up to me, like the development we've just had out here at Uluwatu. I didn't really imagine that I'd be in a new business, but it's an exciting and good one. It's good for surfing, good for Rip Curl, and it's a lot of fun.
And you live on the Gold Coast these days?
I live on the Gold Coast, live on the beach at Currumbin. Currumbin on the Gold Coast.
You still get down to Torquay?
Still get
pretty
to
regularly?
Torquay quite regularly. Go up to Agnes Water. Do a little bit on the boat out in the Mentawai. A little bit here and there. But mainly the Gold Coast breaks and a bit of Agnes Water with the main ones. But I've been coming to Bali once a year for a while now, usually this first week in August when it's consistent.
All right, well, just while we have a little lull, a little break in play, we're going to throw to a quick break. Don't go anywhere. More action from the Rip Curl Cup here at Padang Padang right after this quick break. Here we go. Welcome back to the Rip Curl Cup here at Padang Padang. It's 20 past 10 in the morning local time. Coming off a decent high tide, which means it's going to start draining out throughout the day. Crispin's in the booth right now. Sliding in alongside me is Tosh Tudor. G'day, mate. How are you?
Hey, how are you?
Not too bad.
Good to see you.
Mate, did you surf in the expression session yesterday afternoon?
Fortunately, yes. Yeah, I got to go out there and get a couple waves along with everyone else, and it's just such a privilege.
Yeah.
to get to be out there just with, even just 8 others is so mellow compared to what normally is like out there. So it was incredible.
And how do you think, looking at yesterday morning versus looking at this morning, things are stacking up?
Oh, it's big. It's like almost like kind of some of them are too big, like just kind of pushing down. So as that tide drops, I'd imagine it's just going to get better and better, and that lump will kind of go away. And yeah, is this Sean?
This is Sean. So he's timing his run, setting it up through that middle section.
Is he going to make it? Oh.
Parks it. And comes out a bit of trad style.
Wow.
On the guts. Behind him, this is Kip Caddy. And Kip's about 6'6", so this is a huge wave. And, he's looking for the inside bowl, but he's just going to throw in a couple of hangers. Wow, that's quite the section to be working on your backhand hook.
Whoa, that was a innovative two-wave set. You had the trad hop and the backhand hook. That was crazy.
All right, so things aren't quite clicking at the moment. I'm not going to say it's morning sick because there's definitely some nuggets out there. You see Eden Edwards get that one before in the Icon set?
That was almost like as good as I don't know. That thing was so tall for Padang. It seemed like that I've seen.
All right, this is the replay. So Sean, he went hunting. He knew he had to set it up. He delayed the bottom turn, parked it. Everything's looking pretty good, and then what happened? Back foot must have slipped. Tell you what, he hung on to that beautifully.
Wow, all that bug practice paid off big time there for
the
sure.
South Coast bug fraternity that he's good mates with would be proud of the way that he wrangled his way over the foam ball and out of that. And then Kip decides, you know what, I'm just going to see if I can get tail high on this one.
Yeah, just 12 o'clock in the bowl pretty much. Pretty sick.
He's cartwheeling out of there for his time. So, Tosh, how long have you been in Bali for this day?
I've been in Bali for the last week. Just kind of saw this swell come in and knew that they were going to run. So, yeah, came out and just been hanging out for it. But I've been in Indo for pretty much the last month. Got fortunately some good waves in the Ments and then a good desert stay. And yeah, it's just this time of year is just so nice here and pretty much better than everyone else looks like. So
that's a bit of excitement right now.
Look at this thing.
Still in the realm of sort of 15 or so minutes to go in this heat. This one's still wide open.
Look at how hard they're paddling.
Anyone could.
Are they going to get caught?
Yeah, this is a huge set.
Wow.
So we've got wash throughs going on. The little rip curl buoy just probably come unanchored off the back of that one.
Wow.
Can Garut or a leak spin and get under one of these? I think it's too big, too wide.
Yeah. That's crazy that it's that solid out there right now.
Yeah, it was pumping back home WA a couple of days ago, so this has come straight up.
Yeah, when I was looking at the swell before it came, the path of it looked so solid and so much energy. Like I'm pretty sure I saw something crazy. Like when it peaked this morning, the energy was like 8,000 or something, which is like double pretty much every other swell. So yeah, there's definitely a lot of mana out there right now for sure. Just so much swell. And
do you know the formula or how they come up with that number?
I have zero idea. I think maybe they're just like, whoa, this thing's huge, and just chuck a big number, like, oh yeah, 8,000, 4,000 or something. Maybe
it's like period times intensity of the low. I don't know. I just see it and it's like, okay, you don't need to look at the colors, you look at that number down there.
Yeah, pretty much. Oh, there we are.
This is us.
Hi.
This is our little tiki hut.
The wave's right there.
We're literally right on the edge of the cliff. I'm sure there'll be monkeys photo bombing us at some point. And we are in for a day right now. It's early. It's still got to find its rhythm. The trades are going to come, the tide's going to drop out, and it's just going to get better and better from start to finish.
Yeah, and fortunately, like, with the 2-heat format, like, even if, like, let's say Garut doesn't get one in this heat, he still has the opportunity to get 2 9s in the next one, which will, his next heat will probably be really pumping with the tide coming out, and I'm sure he's gotten 2 9s before, so it shouldn't be too much of a problem for him, but yeah, maybe just warm-up heat for him, but they got 15 minutes, so anything can happen.
It's such a good incentive, right, if you want to compete in this event, knowing that you'll get two licks of the ice cream.
Yeah, it's...
and a 40-minute heat of that, so 80 minutes of Padang with 3 other guys out, and if you do well, you get another 40.
Yeah, that's already a win. Like, might as well just hang it up after that.
Plus, yesterday's practice session. Oh, be mad not to, right?
Yeah, it's the wave. It's so perfect. It's got to be. Oh, someone's going here.
Yeah, this is a leak.
Little chandelier. Whoa.
Park and ride, and then it gets throaty.
Oh, a little clap.
That would have looked nuts from the channel.
He's so good at losing all of the speed on his backhand. Like, his last couple waves I was just watching, like, he just loses it immediately. Like, I don't know. It's so impressive, like, to watch. Maybe Garut on the next one, yeah.
There we go. So Garut hasn't really fight. This is his first wave. And a little bit shampooey. And he's out of there.
Yeah, that one just kind of didn't give him much. A little almondy.
So have you spent much time surfing Padang?
I mean, I think I've been here for really good Padang swells before, but just haven't paddled out because, it's a big local crew and a lot of people just on vacation or who live here want to surf Padang. It's such a perfect wave, so kind of try to go elsewhere when swells come here. But yeah, last year, fortunately, me and my dad actually got to be in the expression session here, which was just such a dream, and got to watch him get barreled, and I got a few waves, and yeah, that was really the only time I've surfed it before. Yesterday and like this last swell, that I got to be out there or surf it proper.
Yeah.
So it was haven't had much experience, but it's one of those waves. I feel like it's exactly what you'd imagine it to be. It's just perfect.
Okay, so here's the replay of a leak, and as you said, he's just so good at washing off that speed. This comes with just hours and hours and hours of experience out there, knowing exactly what the wave's going to do and where you need to put yourself. And he just says, thank you. And that'll move him into the lead. It's one of the most boring vanilla questions at a surfing event, but I feel like it's allowed with you. What kind of equipment are you on out there?
Oh, so right now I've got 2 Thomas surfboards. Thomas Bexon shapes them. He's out of Noosa, Sunshine Coast. I've got a 6'1" and a 5'11". They're both thrusters, which just I don't know. Gotta ride the equipment everyone else is riding. But it's just like got a bit more foam, a bit more the wide points more forward.
Yep.
It kind of just seems like you kind of need paddle power out there. It comes in so slow, so.
Oh, that was Johnny.
Oh no. The lump out there is so vicious. Like, they try to.
He probably
try to get over it.
That was the one he needed to bodyboard out of because he got bucked and flipped.
Oh man.
Yeah, are they tube specific boards?
Yeah.
Specifically for out here at Padang? Like you're not looking to do Kip Caddy backhand 12 o'clockers?
No, I don't think I could do that even if I had the right equipment. But I've just had this model I've rode with him, and it's worked really well.
So is Thomas your full-time shaper?
No, my dad has a surfboard brand as well, Joel Tudor surfboards and THC surfboards, and I ride those a lot during the Hawaiian winter and last year as well, in the expression session notice boards. Unfortunately, I didn't have any on me right now. I just was in Noosa before this, so it worked out great. I got to pick up some boards from Thomas and make it over here because you go through boards quick traveling.
Does Harry Roach ride a few Thomases?
Yeah. That's that's how I got introduced to it. Harrison was pretty much just like an uncle to me, and I grew up. He used to ride my dad's surfboards, and then he formed his relationship with Thomas and started making boards. And he was just really kind and kind of gave me like a log when I was younger. And then through that, I just kind of slowly started getting boards from him, and then I started really liking getting barreled, and then wanted my boards to be barrel boards. So it kind of just went on and on, and they've been so kind. And, been lucky.
So, say you're leaving home, you got a month in Indo, 4 boards. What are you putting in the bag?
Oh, 4 boards. Well, right now I've got one like kind of fish, and then one like twin pin, and then 2 step-ups. Yeah. I feel like that's the formula, really. Yeah, kind of covered, but depends on what you want to do. Looks like Kip's getting into this thing, maybe. Long arm that thing. Oh, there you go.
Talk us through it.
All right, well, Kip Caddy, he's gonna check turn in. Oh, it goes pretty square. Oh my!
Oh!
No! Kip.
Oh,
He had it.
he did. That was a 90%er. He did all the hard work.
Oh man, that was the best wave this morning so far, right?
Yeah, comfortably. He's just let a massive score go begging. Just stealing defeat from the jaws of victory there, because he threaded that. This is going to be an incredible replay because he parked himself in it.
That one, like actually, I feel like that was the first one that ran the reef real nice. Yeah, look at that.
Oh, he's just timed
Perfect
it
spot.
beautifully.
Oh, and then just right there. No, it looks like he just got caught a little high on that little pinch part right there.
Tiny little speed bump right at the end, and it did him.
In his respect, he just came back from. This is like one of his first times surfing back since a hamstring injury. So that's not too bad.
You know where his last surf was?
Yeah.
Yesterday at like 10-foot Cape Solander.
Oh my goodness! I think it looked like it was 15 foot or
Yeah,
something. It looked so
it was
scary.
crazy. Kip was saying it was kind of reminiscent to that year where Cape Fear ran, which was the most uncomfortable surfing event I've ever watched. It wasn't enjoyable.
No, thank you. I'll pass. On the back end, no way.
Even as a spectator, it was grim viewing.
Yeah, it's so crazy. Damn, Kip.
Yeah, I'd love to see the front on angle just to see how deep and how long he traveled in that fall.
He looked like he was in a great spot. I don't think he could have been much deeper, really. Oh, what's Timmy doing?
Timmy toes. Timmy ridden on.
Timmy's the man.
So Lick Rudiata's in the lead. He's got an 11. He had a 5. So I guess he's got another 5 and 3/4-ish kind of score. Kip's got a 6.24. That's 2 waves. He would be up around the 15s, I'd say, if he threaded that second one. Sean Manners, he's found a couple of good-looking waves. Hasn't quite.
I think that his waves just have had so much, just unfortunately been the more lumpier ones.
Yeah.
And on the backhand, I think it's so hard to be grabbing your rail, and when you hit a lump like that, like you're already pulling your rail up anyway, so it just flips it, Looks like
we got another big set. Well, this maybe not too big, which is kind of.
This might be ideal.
Yeah, this is sort of an in-betweener. It's going to be the 2 local lads. It's a Leak Rudiata. Oh, and again the high tide. So we've seen Garut and now a Leak both paddle and miss.
It went pretty nice, it looks like. Wow, that was a nice one.
I guess it sort of shows, like, on a regular day, these guys wouldn't be surfing on this tide.
Yeah, no, I mean, fortunately for them, this is their home, and they can go paddle out when it's good and get the waves they want.
I mean, on a regular day, it's not breaking with this much tide.
Yeah,
so,
that as well. I mean,
yesterday
was small in the morning.
Yeah, I'm not just saying it endlessly to hear my own voice. It is going to get really, really good. And there's Jim Banks, just casually wandering out of the jungle.
Wow, Jim Banks in the jungle. That's like something out of a movie. He just appeared. Oh, and Bruno Santos.
Bruno Santos. It's, this is, we hear about all these great events being the gathering of the tribe, but it's so true here.
Such a special event. So many like iconic moments. Like growing up, I've just always wanted to be a part of this thing, and yeah, so glad I am. It's just Bruce's 10, Kelly's switchfoot wave. I forgot his name, but someone comes out, gets blown out into a ski. You ever see that one?
That was it might have been. I know the one you mean. There was a few kind of in that era. There was like Jamie O went behind
Oh, yeah,
Rizal
well, yeah, that
and
was
came
so
flying out
sick.
and basically rugby tackled him.
I think it was that year that it ran. Maybe it was Bowl got one, and he like puts his arms wide open and just gets spat out, and then flies out into a ski.
Yeah.
Like gets slammed, like pretty heavy. But
there's just wild shit that just happens at this event. Wardo won it one year, proposed to his girlfriend on stage, and then the stage collapsed
I
at
mean,
the presentation.
that is the most Wardo thing
Yeah.
you could ever seen. Actually, it was his first time back in Indo, I believe, in 8 years recently. He went straight to deserts.
Of course he did.
And just, it's like nothing changed. He's still got it. He'd still be dominating out here, I'd bet. And he's, man, Ward. That is insane. Imagine you just win this comp, you're like, yep, I'm going to propose, and then just stage collapses. Like, it's so nuts.
Where are you living these days?
I'm from San Diego, California. Oh, here goes Kip.
We go to the redemption run.
Don't know if it's going to do. Oh, it did.
There's a chandelier, but he's punched through it, and that's going to be a pretty good score.
You can definitely tell that tide, the smaller ones are opening up now. And it should just, it's looking nice.
So that's going to be up there with the Leak's best wave. That's kind of the equal best wave of the heat.
Yeah, I mean, I think Aleek's was maybe a bit deeper, but that Kip's ran nice.
It'd be nice to see the channel angle, because we'll see just how hard he had to park it and how far back he was in there.
Yeah, I mean,
Done nicely. Came over that little speed bump that did him dirty on the last one.
I mean, I think if he, what do you think they would have scored Kip's wave, that one before?
I think that was an 8, wasn't it?
An 8? Yeah, that must have been an 8. I mean, even with the tide and the lump, that was still like.
Because, I mean,
solid
it's
and
the
good.
scale for this heat.
Yeah.
Like, it's not the scale. Like, just because you get an 8 this morning, you know, it's probably going to be a 4 in the final.
Yeah.
But for right now, that was an 8.
That was an 8, yeah. Here goes Sean. Oh, this one's looking like it's lined up nice. Oh!
There we go.
That was sick. Oh, a little cutty too. Oh. Maybe that was the best one? I don't know. That was pretty sick.
It's funny because and they've all done it, Aleek, Kip, and Sean. They've done it so easily that you're like, are they even having to work for this?
Yeah, I know. I mean, they're such great surfers that, yeah, it does, it's almost like, you have to look like you're going to fall the whole time for it to look crazy, you know? Sean. Yeah, right there.
Oh, he's done it so nicely.
So sick. Such a good backside 2-bagger, Sean. How's, like, remember, like, it looks like someone's on this one.
All right, this is Garut. This one might run. Oh,
wow.
Okay, this is going to be the best wave of the heat.
That was sick. Oh my, that thing was so square for a second there.
You can tell from Garut's reaction. That's not a claim. That's just Indonesian exuberance
Yeah.
and joy. He's had a bit of a shocker up to this stage, so that would have felt doubly sweet. But you could tell from the moment he took off, he really had the foot down. He wasn't trying to wash off speed. He was just trying to time his run.
Yeah, he knew it was going to run. He read it perfect. Like,
Right about here, he's like, I got to get going.
boom.
Oh.
And deep
And
too,
deep.
right there. Boom. That was so sick.
Was that like a salute bow kind of thing?
I think it was just a little freak out. It was just was so stoked after that.
Love it. All right, well, we got numbers to come in for Kip, Sean, and Garut, but we don't have to worry about updating you with situations or who needs what, because everyone surfs again. So
Wow, that was Garut's. That surely was the wave of the heat so far. Yeah,
for sure.
That was good, amazing.
So you're in San Diego. Whereabouts in San Diego?
Yeah, I'm from Del Mar.
Yep.
So it's kind of like a middle of it, like between, like if you were going pretty much from Oceanside to downtown, which is like that's kind of San Diego. And grew up there, and then fortunately the last 5 winters I've got to spend a lot of time on the North Shore of Oahu.
Do you guys have a place over there?
Yeah, we do. So kind of just spend most of my year out there now, but California's still home. So, but I've been lucky to get to put in some time and try to get waves at pipe and stuff. So yeah, it's been just been very fortunate.
And then a lot of time traveling as well.
Been a lot of traveling. Fortunately, just on a hunt to get barreled. Some scores coming. Oh, Guru got a 7.5.
Yeah, there we go.
Nice.
So Kip got a 4.17 for the one he didn't. I wonder if that was the one he didn't make.
Maybe. I mean, I think Kip's, if he had made his, would have been
Best way to
definitely
the heat.
Yeah, definitely in the 8 range.
Yeah.
That was really nice. Maybe Guru.
Oh, that's us.
Oh, look at us.
That's us hanging out on the cliffside.
How beautiful are the cliffs here. It's such a surreal place. Like, so beautiful to paddle out at Padang. It's just like, especially in the evening, it's unreal.
Judging tower up the top, a whole bunch of competitors hanging around, and then we're in this kind of tiny little straw hut thing just out the back.
If people could see where we're sitting right now, it looks so funny.
I really feel like at some point I'm going to lean back on my chair and I'll be in the lineup.
I know, we are literally at the cliff's edge.
All right, 30 seconds to go in the next heat. Bol Adiputra, another local from Kuta who's won the event, up against Balaram Stack, the man who just flew in from your neck of the woods, but via a 13-hour nightmare park up on the tarmac in Taipei. Not allowed off the plane. Unbelievable.
Unbelievable.
World Junior Champ Bronson Mady from Lakey Peak, Sumbawa, but living with the Tanjung family over here in Bali these days. And another hot young talent out of Hawaii, Jackson Dorian. That heat's coming our way right after this. Don't go anywhere. Quick break at the Rip Curl Cup Padang Padang. We'll be right back after this.
Sure.
Indo-Amazon, nourishing your soul.
Welcome back to the Rip Curl Cup here at Padang Padang. Chris Binns in the booth alongside the one and only Jed Smith in the water right now. Bol,
have a look at it.
Putra, Balaram Stack, Bronson Mady, Jackson Dorian, and a whole heap of Indian Ocean power. It's still high tide, Jed, and it's heaving out there.
It is proper. It's almost struggling to handle the energy, but there is some absolute nugs in between. This is Bronson Mady, the wunderkind of Indonesian surfing, lining up the inside bowl. Maybe a bit too much size and south direction, that one, but it's just non-stop right now. We're going to see some absolute magic as this tide drops out. It's sorting itself out. There's a little bit too much, and oh my god, ski down. Jet ski down. I hope everyone's okay. I don't know how that's happened. Mate, it's proper. It's huge out there right now.
It's closing out across the channel. The surf schools are towing in. There's backpackers towing in at the surf school. Unbelievable.
It does seem to be that the better ones are on that inside track a bit. The mid-sized ones with that south direction. I'm guessing as the tide drops out, the ones that are a couple foot smaller than those wash-through sets that hit that inside track are the go. Couple of nuts ones. What about Kip's almost make in the last heat? What happened there? I thought maybe he almost collided with the photographer, but
nah, he did all the hard yards. He threaded that thing perfectly, and then just had this tiny little. I reckon he'd already cashed that one. He was like, I've got an 8 here, you beauty, and he just hit this little bump and just went.
It does get a little bit chattery as it runs off the reef right at the end there, and can pinch, and it loses its form a little bit, this tube, and you're travelling at so much speed that any imperfection is enough to send you flying. And I mean, if anyone can ride bump and wobble, it's Kip Cuddy, fresh off some of the biggest hours we've ever seen yesterday, flying straight into this. But he was saying that he's barely gone left in, like, you can't even remember the last time he went left. So maybe just a little bit of rust there. Such a shame. That was such a Padang chamber.
Oh, it was a nugget.
And Chun, I love Chun's one. Sean Menas, that classic backside snap under the lip into the tube is really the, look, it's something that you need to be able to do out here to get barreled backside a lot of the time. Wash that speed off, check your line, check your speed, and gun it. Once you're in the tube, you got it done, got the make. But it was the surfer in green, the local lord, Garut.
Oh, Garut's wave at the end of that heat was
7.5.
Yeah, but
wave of the heat.
I'm going to say that Kip's wave was better if he'd made it.
Oh, for sure.
But yeah, there's a huge part of that equation that was lacking for young Mr. Caddy. All right, this is Bowl, former winner here at Padang. And just a tube Zeus of the highest order.
Sick inside one, just pinched on him. Mate, Bowl is a veteran of Indonesian surfing. He has been around a while, since I was a Grom. And here we go. Wow. Set his line and went for glory. Jackson Dorian. That was a nug, chambered off on him. So sick to see Bowl still ripping. Holy smokes. The Vishnu, he's held vigil for in this archipelago. Absolutely, like, mate, the tube watch, it would be an hourglass the size of a Hindu deity. He has packed that many tubes and packed that much Vishnu into his pineal. One of the greats. Bronson Matey, this is my first look at him in the flesh and backside in a way for consequence. He's from Lakey Peak, one of the most awkward backside tubes. Lakey Peak lefts, a great training ground, plenty of consequence at that joint, especially when it's bigger, so he's no stranger to backside tubes. And Bal Stack, mate.
Pipe master?
Pipe master, and just one of the purest surfers on planet Earth. Here he goes. Watch this, ladies and gentlemen. Effortlessly rolls in. Nice little carve to set up the tube.
Oh.
Double hand drag, pie in the oven. He is draining this into glory.
Never in doubt.
Absolutely buttery. He's got to be the favourite to take this thing out. He's that good. I love everything about his surfing, his energy, his attitude. Sick film. Hail Mary too, the profile film. Go and watch that online. Just a great insight into a kid who grew up in a kind of like almost a Hindu cult of some description, with a few brothers, and relocated eventually to New York, where he built one of the great surfing attacks, and like a proper waterman, like spearing huge pelagics off the coast of New York. Who knew you could do that? Here he goes. Setting up the tube. Buttery path through the cone zone.
Alright, so just some minor scores for everyone to this point, but nothing to worry about there. Yeah, Balaram, what a career. To be in the Quicksilver fold in New York when Quicksilver ran the most high-profile, biggest purse surf contest of all time, 300 grand first prize.
Famously desecrated by the great Bobby Martinez. I don't want to be a part of no wannabe tennis tour, but Owen and the GOAT did.
Sure did. Were you at that event?
Nah.
Oh, mate, unbelievable. And,
Had it all, didn't it? Bobby Martinez sprayed to open it up. A crazy aerial clinic from the Big O. Big O ended up winning it?
He beat Kelly.
That's
that was
right,
when they
in
had
the
the
final.
3 finals back to back.
That's right.
And
300 grand in the sky rocket, if you don't mind.
yeah, so Kelly won, I think it went Tahiti, and then then Owen won New York, and then Kelly won Trestles. And that was the year they were 1 and 2 in the world. And Kelly would have, on paper he won that one 2-1, but Owen beat him by about 100 grand. Which,
yeah,
that's got to smart.
Mate, it
and
would have
it's
been
the closest thing Kelly's ever had to a home event, coming from, Florida.
home CT, yeah. It's, mate, would have been straight to Whole Foods for a round of green smoothies after that big win for the Big O. It would have been sick on Spirulina.
Yeah. Because there's not a whole bunch of Aussie core lords who run the party scene in New York at all.
Definitely not.
There was none of that for Owen.
But back to Balram.
He was the wild card. He got to surf against Kelly in that
Is
event.
that right?
Yeah. He was
Mate,
still with
was he in
Quicksilver.
dead set nappies at that time? That was like 2011, wasn't it? It's a long
It was
time
2011,
ago.
yeah.
Wow.
And then, a couple of years later, made the switch. It was a bit like the Jack Robbo. You saw it coming a long way off to Vulcan. He's just a pipe guy. Wanted to be at the Jerry House, and then has just carved out this career in waves of consequence. Sounds like he was 50-50 whether he was going to come here or head to Chopu for the swell that's broadsiding French Polynesia at the moment. But after partying in California at the Snap 5 premiere, I think the wise call for him and Eden was, let's go to Padang and get tubed, and it's a little bit mellower here.
Yeah, it is. No doubt about that.
Rather than putting on the impact vest and pitching yourself against some 20-foot black West Bowl meat axes.
No thanks. You can have that.
He's
And
just got himself a 7 to kick off his campaign. Literally come straight from the airport. He'll have PTSD at airports for a while after that little Taipei encounter.
But yeah, an incredible trajectory. And it's a tried and tested trajectory through the heavy water arena for East Coast Americans. We've seen it happen time and time again. Some of the best heavy water exponents, Hobgoods, Corey Lopez, Kelly Slater, they're from pretty wave-starved areas, but what they all have in common, as we see Bao, the man in question, on a nice little inside nug, snaps over the handlebars. I hope he's all right. That looked awkward. But talk about the commentator's curse. That was a classic.
Wasn't it?
But yeah, what they all have in common, those East Coast guys, is they go to Hawaii and they just park up. They just hold vigil over one of the world's great slabs. As Americans, they can spend as much time there as they want, and they do. And, if you can surf pipe and put your time in there, the world is your oyster. Like, it is all uphill, downhill. I don't know. It's some kind of direction that's favourable from that point on, because that is the heaviest wave in the world. He snapped his board there.
I reckon that do you reckon he might have creased it doing that little funky stall, and that's why he's gone over, or do you reckon his board's just got minced after he went over the hangers?
I'm claiming it's got minced. This joint has so much punch in it. Holy smokes.
The other thing the East Coasters have got is the Caribbean. It's right there. And they all, go down and hook up with your Dylan Graves and your Brian Toths and all these kind of guys, and have all these Caribbean just slabs. A pretty quick hop from home.
Totally, mate. The moment I knew Balram was a world-class talent and on his way was actually that Volcom film Psychic Migrations, and it was at a Panamanian slab that is so technical. You have to be so under it. Like, I've been to that joint, and it is...
That's Caribbean side too, right?
Yeah, it's borderline surfable. Like, it's definitely more of a boog wave. There's no real entry. It's kind of like an airdrop situation into what is a pretty pinchy tube, but there's a moment or a couple of moments there where it's thick and square, and he puts on an absolute clinic in that film. It's an incredible section. It's the pointy end of technical slab riding, and that's the hallmark of his career at this point. He's unbelievable. How about that Chopes West Bowl? One of the better frontside efforts we've ever seen out there. Up there, it's in that kind of combo with Matahai Drolle. His recent one out there, I reckon that takes the cake for mine, but Bow's not too far behind. It was a classic, exactly what we saw at that Panamanian slab, just scaled up, an airdrop, sneaks under the guillotine, the thing just chunders off West Bowl of Doom and spits him out in the channel. Sick surfer, one of my favourites, a galactic dude, man, in the kind of Mason Ho lineage. So sick, pure core, just a core devotee, reminding us all what the culture's about, which we need at this time because it feels like the culture is in crisis.
And we, we're so used to seeing insane images of Bal just picture perfect pose, standing tall in these wild tropical tubes. There's nothing he likes more than pulling on a 5'4" with a hood and some thick booties and just pulling into hometown beach breaks, snow-covered beach break tubes back in New York. Like he was sponsored by New Era. He used to wear, Yankees hats more than his other sponsors because he had a deal with New Era to make him New York hats.
Wild. Here we go. Looks like Bronson. This thing might do it down the line. It's hard to get a read on at the moment with this south direction. Some of these ones do generate that kind of 45-degree angle on the inside bowl and go hollow. Other ones just kind of foam ball through like that one. Don't really get the angle. Here we go. The one behind. Absolutely motoring the surfing green. That's Jackson Dorian. But again, he might get a little pocket ride on the inside bowl.
Oh, yeah, he will. Ooh, squeezed out of it. Beautifully done.
Mate, I tell ya.
Sick style in that second section of it as well.
Back to Ballaram for a moment. He's in a famous New York lineage at this wave. Let's not forget the tube riding pioneer Ricky Rasmussen, New York's first ever, well, I want to say pro surfer, but there wasn't really an industry at that point. He, famously made his money
things in other directions,
trafficking commercial quantities of drugs before meeting a grisly demise in a Harlem drug deal gone bad, shot in the head. Sad end for one of the great
to anyone.
East Coast tube riders. Well, in those days, it was a risk. No surf industry to support you. So how were you going to come up with the loot to keep you close to the cone zone? That was one avenue.
Oh, this is tough.
The boys,
Ballaram's team are currently scaling cliffs with his backup craft.
Mate, this is a classic surf comp. It's like kind of reminding me of the 70s a bit, where you've just got the boys charging through the thistly and thorn backtracks of Padang with the backup craft. They'll be on the abseil.
Where's your caddies? Oh, they're just up a cliff.
Let's have a look at this thing, Beans. This is Jackson Dorian, generating all the speed in the world. It just doesn't want to do it though, this one. Setting it up, he's waiting, he's eyeing off the inside bowl. Nice little pocket ride there. But he'll be wanting more of that, more than that. Bronson Matey, talk to me, Bins. He is doing the craziest aerial surfing on earth right now, bar none. I am tripping on the combos he's throwing down, like video game stuff. The pop, the rotation, he's just cracked a new echelon. Like, it's pretty interesting to watch how surfing moves ahead incrementally and who that guy is who's on the pointy end. Right now it's him for mine when it comes to aerial surfing, and really Indonesia's next great hope, I'd say. Rio Wider holding it down on the World Tour, Indonesia's first. Yes, Salamat Pagi Pak.
Salamat Pagi.
One of the local Hindu lords giving us his blessings here in the commentary booth, this traditional commentary booth that we're in. And yeah, Bronson Matey.
It could actually be in an oversized offering.
Yeah, totally. You see any cigarettes or Mentos packets around? That'll tell us whether we are.
Some extra joss. Maybe we are the offering. Oh, well, it's this man again, Balaram Stack. This is his third wave.
What's he riding here?
Oh, hello. He's just grabbed that off someone in the channel because his board is still scaling some cliffs in the background.
Rounded pin twin, by the looks of things.
This is Bowl. This one's going to run for Bowl on the inside. He's just washing speed. Now it gets throaty. He's sitting on the foam ball, comes flying out.
That's a good time. That is a good time. Here we go. Plenty of sets steaming in. Surfing White, washing off some speed. Bronson. And parking it for the inside bowl. Yeah, that's a drainer. So open, so fun. That is the dream. Like, that is just a good time. Not a whole lot of risk involved. Jackson.
How's this set? Everyone just filling their boots as the swirl continues to fill in here at Padang. Jackson Dorian, super casual. And now he's burrowing through and beautifully done. These guys are making it look that easy. Trust me, it ain't. But, yeah. All 4 of our surfers in this heat. Yeah, we were talking about Bronson before. He's growing up in Lakey Peak. Now, these days, you know, a lot of people are focusing on the big tubes there, but, you know, back in the day, we've seen, you know, guys like Taj used to love going there just to film it when it's onshore, hit the right, do big punts. And you're Bronson matey growing up watching that, you're going to take your cues. You know, we saw Stab High go over there. You know, it's an incredible airwave when it's not a crazy tube.
Yeah, that right, when it gets the trades blown into it, is the craziest punt wave on the planet. Noah Beshin has made it his own in recent years. Oh my lord, how psycho has he been going over there? Like 540 air revs. I've sat there on the beach and watched him just doing like the craziest warp speed rotations. Give you vertigo watching him. It's like being on the Vomitron. Here we go. This thing's a bomb.
Out.
What's it going to do?
It's going to break on everyone's head.
Uh-oh. Watch out, Bow. That's going to hurt. I hope he punched through that thing. That's,
not his board, at least. Just ditch it. Rip your leggy off and swim.
He got under it.
So Balaram Stack, I don't know whose board he's on, but he's just banked a second, you know, reasonable score.
Hey, it looks like one of Ricky Rasmussen's boards.
Just floated into the lineup all these years later.
Yeah, no sticker, twin fin. Could well be a Rasmussen relic.
Could be a Tom D'Souza craft.
Mate, I'll tell ya, go back and watch Ricky Rasmussen footage. I don't know if there's a whole lot kicking around. There was definitely some in the banned Sea of Darkness documentary. But one of the great tube riders of all time, especially out here.
All right, this is Bal on his borrowed board. Seems to go all right for him.
Oh,
How was the steez? Yeah, the knees were knocking on that one.
Yeah.
His bowl got a little bit caught up at the start there, but sticks with it, believes, and is rewarded for his faith with a foam ball.
Dude, wow.
Jockey gets the mate. Sneaks out.
Managed to get the windows down while in the tube. And this is Bronson. Had to work. Really had to work for that one. Not too deep, but that tells you how good this event is when that's you're getting picky about that kind of stuff.
What about that cornerience on the inside? He really had to sit on that thing.
And just what about the set? This is 4 waves, 4 competitors, back to back. Bang, bang, bang.
Jackson Dorian, bit of Vish. How about that? Having the great Shano as your old man.
And Kelly Slater is your godfather.
That is some solid pedigree.
You don't have a choice, do you?
Nah, you must rip. You must. Imagine if you just brushed it though and just became a full Warhammer kind of gamer weirdo. That would also be sick. I'd fully back that, but I don't.
Or a golfer with Uncle Kelly. Oh, Bow.
Bow on the twin. Getting so drained. Look back. 70s style. Channeling the great Rasmussen.
goes Jackson.
What's he saying on this thing? Nice carve down.
How's how low he gets? Oh,
What? How was that stall? No way. The style. What a clinic. But yeah, some crazy clips of this kid when he was like 11. West side of Oahu, the skitch, staunch, localised on the brick slabs over there, and he's just stuffing his face. He's a prodigy. It'll be so interesting to see what he produces in the next few years as we see a replay of Bao. Look at this, is some classic old school style. Doing it for the old school.
oh.
Cruisy as you like. Look back into the foam ball. Blessing to the Balinese Sea Queen. As Puck behind us, but Puck he's actually, that Lord who just slapped us down on the way through, he's doing the full traditional offering behind us. What a magical culture it is to be a part of.
Is Balaram, is there a sort of Hindu spiritual side to that name?
Yeah, well, from that film, Hail Mary, I learned that he actually grew up in a Hindu tradition. I don't want to call it a cult, but maybe that's what they even call it in the film. An ashram, something like that. A commune.
A commune?
Yeah. So it's really interesting. Like he's...
Unlike the commune on the Gold Coast, so that breeds a whole different kind of religious type.
Yeah, that is a den of pure sin and hedonism, that joint.
I think even the Gold Coast, they demolished it in the end.
Did they? Good
nice.
riddance. I think we're going to cross down Bao's girl, Eden, in the channel momentarily, who's fresh off a skids pocket ride at Padang. Eden, what's going on down there, mate?
Hey guys, yeah, down here in the channel at Padang, things are looking pretty sick. A little bit if they can't surf or swim. We had a few rogue sets roll through and a lot of good waves ridden already, even with this little bit of a higher tide. It looks like ball's fresh, even though we just spent about 40 hours on a plane. Yeah, everything's looking great and psyched to see how the day progresses.
Tell us about your tube earlier.
Oh yeah, I was psyched. It was pretty high tide and hard to get into, but Dingo hooked me up. He gave me a push, got me in the good spot, and I don't know, I couldn't be happier. It was first time out at Padang, and I don't know, just still psyching. I don't think the smiles left my face all morning.
And first time out at Padang, and one of the world's most notoriously wave-hungry animals is sharing tubes with you. Generous, amazing.
I know, it was pretty epic. We were out there with only 4 people for a little while, and yeah, I don't know where else that would ever happen other than at the Padang Cup.
And tell us what went down with Bao's board. He's broken one, and now he appears to be on some sort of 7-foot-long 20.
Yeah, I don't really know. I heard him yell once he broke the board that his other board is in his board bag that's up on the cliff because, you know, he just came from the airport, and I didn't know how they were going to get that to him in time, so he must have just, you know, probably stolen one from somebody on the beach.
Yeah, well, it's kind of shaped his style because he's been standing tall and jiving all over the place.
I know. Sometimes you gotta like have a little bit of a down to go up, you know? Really, he's killing it.
Yeah, he sure is. What's the atmosphere like down at sea level?
Oh my God, everybody's psyching. I think people are a little nervous in the channel. These rogue sets are coming in, but I mean, it's just pure excitement, pure stoke.
Jed?
Oh mate, give us your read on the cons too. It's looking like a pretty south direction at the moment. The tide's on the run out. We've seen a few wash through. You think it's on the improve still though?
100%, yeah. It looks a lot cleaner, at least all I can compare is to when I was out a little bit earlier. I feel like it definitely has some of those gurgly waves still, but you know, there are a couple diamonds in there. Yeah, the in-between are a little bit better, but I don't know. I'm thinking there's more good waves on the come.
Awesome. Well, we're going to keep crossing to you throughout the day. Maybe we'll even get you to have a chat with Bao after this one, but it's looking pretty good, and we have a ton of lines marching our way, so we might get back to the action.
Watch out, Eden. They're steaming in, mate.
Sweet. Later, guys.
Code black. Code black.
First red, second white, third blue. the priority on red. Red up. Madhya Putra. Okay, blue up. And once again, attention for the all jet ski and all board, please more wider from the lineup. Thank you, because you guys close the lineup. Once again for the all jet ski, paddy and board, please more wider from the lineup. Thank you. Be safe. Okay, 11 minutes remaining. 11 minutes remaining, guys. Your time in the water.
Ultra epic morning of the Earth in 1971. And, mate, they had the best of it. There's no two ways about that. Back when the people who would come here were the purest devotees. It was all about local lozmans, local food, local culture, and living the most pure and simple stripped-back life, all in honour of connecting with nature and surfing. As we see Jackson Dorian rolling in, little carve down, set up the inside track, and get slapped down. Ouch. But yeah, amazing to get Steve's take on Bali and you know what's happened since. But listen to that episode on Ain't That Swell.
Leggy, or is that it's come off his ankle? Just his strap was flapping around.
I tell you, that is a new school glitch that's really sprung up in the leg rope market
don't
lately.
Make Velcro like they used to.
What's going on there? I've had some absolute shockers with some of the leggies I've been using. It's become an all too routine thing for the Velcro to just blow off and leave you bloody at the mercy of the ocean.
The only time I've ever surfed Padang was on a contest day. Went high tide, paddled out, snapped my leggy first wave. Had to get picked up by a man on a jet ski. Very embarrassing.
Yeah, it's not what you want.
Thankfully it was high tide. Really a wave of consequence. But yeah, Jackson just reattaching the leash and away he goes. So Balaram is in the lead, but doesn't matter because it's a leaderboard format. So 4 heats in round 1, 4 heats in round 2. Your best 2 waves from your 2 heats give us a top 4. And we'll be seeing them in the final. After we've had those 8 heats, we're going to have the women's final. And that's a straight shootout. Jasmine Studer, Willow Hardy, Ziggy McKenzie and Kaya Hua from Indonesia. And then the men's final.
Mental.
Those 4 ladies are going to be just coming into low tide, screaming Padang. Have to really adjust on the fly. Whoever's going to adapt the quickest is going to take home the chockies.
I love those chockies. And don't want to get too patriotic on it, but the Australian connection with this place is about as deep as it gets. Steve, pioneering Ulus, big kind of outside corner, no leg rope. Forget about bodgy Velcro. They just didn't even run leg ropes in the early 70s.
They didn't even have Velcro to complain about.
Totally. And I believe it was the great Novocastrian underground tube pig Peter McCabe who found this joint after getting either washed in here or being unable to get back to the cliff entry and exit point for Ulus, and ended up down the point here looking into emerald green, backlit, howling offshore chambers and just being like, where the hell am I? What the? And yeah, amazing, eh? Like,
what realm have I entered here?
Well, a deeply galactic one. So crazy. You know, Peter's still a very relevant with it guy, as is Steve. This isn't that long ago we're talking about. So much change in such a small amount of time. But let's just hope that people watching this...
Still rips too.
Yeah, absolutely. Still shaping epic boards. Get your hands on one of Peter McCabe's. But yeah, let's just hope people understand the history and the culture that put this joint on the map and respect that. That's what Rip Curl's all about since 1969. How's having Claw here? Speaking of relevant, iconic dudes, the guy who founded the bloody thing.
The curl.
He's sitting right next to us. Doesn't get much more iconic than that.
Still takes notes. Doesn't have the notebook out today, but you'd have seen him countless times on the stairs at Bell's. Just, you know, he's like one of the old boys at the footy that's just writing down the goal kickers and the try scorers, and he's just there marking down his 3s and his 7s and giving his feedback on how he thinks the judges are performing on the day.
Mate, he's so passionate about surfing. He's at the end of the day, like, these guys who put the industry and the sport on the map, they dedicated their lives to this. It's always been about the waves and about surfing. And, you know, Claw's a living testament to that. He's calling, like, the good ones out here. He's still got such an eye for elite level surfing, as we see Jackson Dorian on that inside track. These have tended to be the hollow ones.
Oh.
Holy! Get out!
Oh, come on, where are you?
Is he still in that thing? Oh,
Don't you dare.
Ripped off. The Balinese Sea Queen yanked his leggy. But they're the ones. Those mid-size inside track ones are actual proper Padang nugs. You'll be spewing, you'll be kicking himself. That was a heat winner right there.
The green jersey, that's a little bit controversial. Of course, green, not the most appreciated colour in the oceans around here.
Yeah, no, it was seen to be a colour that attracted the ire of the Balinese Sea Queen, and in fact, that was one of the reasons why the Balinese were, you know, fearful of the ocean. People who drowned were said to have been grabbed by the Balinese Sea Queen and dragged to their demise. And I mean, you can see how that belief system developed. The ocean around here is so dangerous. There's so much power in it. So many fishermen earn a living from the ocean. It's a dangerous game.
This might be one of these mid-sized ones that kind of hits
Oh,
the
this
reef
thing's
and
looking
runs.
dreamy.
Look at the chamber.
Ducks into it. Oh my lord.
Foam ball wins out in this instance. But some vish there for the former winner.
Wow. Mate, the lip tried to take his head off like a Paul Harrigan stiff arm there. He just ducked it. Couldn't quite get the make, but sick vision. Hope he's alright. He's copped a proper hiding there. He's looking pretty gassed. Hope there's not an issue there for Bowl. Just goes to show, I mean, this guy is as decorated and experienced at this wave as anyone, and you know, in the pantheon of epic pits he's had out here, that one wouldn't even make the top 1,000. Still, it's hurt him somehow.
All right, anyone who's on the island and tuned in, if you want to check out the action live, get down to the beach here at Padang Padang. Island Brewing have set up a big screen so you can soak up the atmosphere while not missing an inch of the action. That is Bowl jumping on the back of the ski. Let's hope he's okay. Yeah, Island Brewing, not only with the boat out in the channel that Eden Edwards is posted up on for post-heat interviews, but giving us a big screen on the beach.
Looks like he's coming in. He's done himself a mischief here. Hope he's alright, man. That's a real shame. We'll get the update on that ASAP. No joke, this joint. Absolutely no joke. Yeah, it's a roll in, but you got to get that line right, because if you don't make the pit, you're in more than a spot of bother. As we see yet more sets being delivered to us, courtesy of the great sea gods in this spiritual surfing nirvana. Holy smokes. Here we go. Bronson Matey, the next gen prodigy in Prio. Have a look at this thing. It's looking like an absolute bomb. Is it going to hit the reef right? He's setting up, parking it, rinsing it. Sick carve down, but that's not what he's going to be looking for.
Just a little bit too much water underfoot. 90 seconds to go. Here goes Bowell. And he's still on the
oh, Horty!
twin pin looking number.
Turbo inside bowl. Little head dip, little doff to the Sea Gods on the way out. Jackson Doyne in second place here. This thing looks a little bit more like it. Oh, gets the inside track, the inside bowl, gets a bit of cover.
Wow, that was a frothy one. The channel angle will reveal all once we get to have a good look inside the bows.
Well, there you have it. The New Yorker and the Hawaiian taking the win over a couple of Indonesia's finest. Bowl coming unstuck there on an inside nug, taking some kind of injury to the beach. We'll find out what happened there. Bronson Matey, he just couldn't get the read on the joint. He just was on the bombs, but they're actually not the ones today.
Not yet. Let's see what happens through the day. I think I'm going to jump out and leave you. I might hand over to Sean Manners.
Sean Manners, love to have a yarn with the tune.
All right, that's the second heat of the day. Ballaram stack with the best of them. We're going to have a quick break here at Padang Padang, but have a look at that lineup of names. Mason Ho headlining the action when we come back after this quick break.
Let's ouch, brah.
Download the Rip Curl Search GPS app today. The all-new Search GPS 3 launch.
Red Bull gives you wings.
And we're on. We're back with Sean Manners.
Yeah, Jad. How you doing, mate?
I'm good, brother. Good to see you wet your whistle, get a bit of vish.
Yeah, it's pretty fun. Pretty bumpy at the start, but feel like the tide is draining now, and it's starting to look a lot cleaner.
Yeah, you and Kip really identified the good ones out there. You're on those kind of mid-size inside track ones. Those big south ones seem to just kind of burger off the edge of the reef, but you guys were the first to cotton on, to jerry on, as they say. And mate, I loved one of them, just that classic backside snap, underhook, into the pit. You got the make. I'm not sure what the score was, but...
Pretty low. But all good, it's fun. Yeah, it's just like you got to wait for those waves that suck off the reef on the high tide. Otherwise, you've just got too much wash, and it's...
All right, we're going to cross down to Eden with her boyfriend, Balaram, fresh off a heat win.
We're down here with Balaram stacked, fresh off a heat win, fresh off the plane. There's been some rumors swirling that you actually just set a world record. Can we hear a little bit about that plane flight?
That was definitely the wildest travel I think I've had. I think I spent 29 hours on one single plane without getting off it. But I was quick to wash it off right here. I think first wave it was, I got barreled and I just forgot about it right away.
You also broke your board. Second wave, was it? And where'd you find this one?
Buddy Albie on the beach. I just ran into him. I was like looking for anybody with a board. I didn't have time to set up another one, so yeah, he hooked me up. I got like I think it's a bit bigger, but it was perfect for getting barreled. Well, I heard you got a barrel too this morning.
I don't know, that's hearsay, but yeah, no, I'm pretty stoked on my wave to it. Ball actually pulled up so late, he didn't even see it. How long did you have before your heat?
Zero. I mean, I scrambled. I got the fins in, ran down the goat trip path and paddled straight out, and hadn't seen a wave till I got here. And I was like, whoa, it's Padanging right now. It was nuts. It started raining.
Well, maybe with all that bad luck, you're finally on the up and up, and let's see you take this thing out.
Yeah, I hope so.
Awesome. Thanks, guys.
How about that? He said he bumped into his mate Albie on the beach. I wonder if it was Albie Falzon, the director of Morning of the Earth, because he's dead set running some vintage equipment. Unbelievable story. Are you kidding me? He doesn't get any more cosmic and core than that. The poor bugger spends 13 hours on the tarmac in a plane that just inexplicably wouldn't move. And then rocks up here, snaps his board first wave, goes to the beach, picks up some ancient rounded pin off a dude called Albie, and then proceeds to win the heat. Are you kidding me?
Balaram's the man. That board looked like it was going good for him too, especially in these conditions. A little bit bumpy and a bit more foam and length.
Looks like we're going to have a look
Whoa.
at live action and a set approaching.
Lads are scrambling.
Is that our man Mason? No, this looks like Western Hurst in the slot.
Sick.
Rolling in.
Oh.
Sick Tommy Carroll snap. And getting so drained.
That's pumping.
That's a good time.
Sick.
Roll in onto the foam ball. Little stand tall. Not too much consequence. Don't think it'll come in too high, but he's fizzing.
Yeah.
Because that is the reward in itself. You're out here with three blokes getting M-bowl stand talls. That's a good time, isn't it, Chun?
I think I think everyone's winning. 4 people out this wave is pretty incredible.
So sick, man. And, I mean, you're from West Oz, you're from Margs, your old man, I imagine, Matty would have done plenty of reps out here back in the day, he'd been in such proximity. Talk to us a bit about your history and your family's history of this part of the world.
Yeah, I don't know if Matty has spent heaps of time chasing waves in Indo. He took me here a bit when I was a Grom, but he's just West Oz core lord. Look
Here we
at
go.
this lad.
Tosh, talk us through it. This is one of those kind of inside track ones.
Wow, look at that tube. Tosh can just get tube on any wave. But yeah, it didn't really give him too much.
He just never seems to fall, Tosh. He's got that really close together stance. But there's something in the equipment he rides and the lines it allows him to draw.
He's really addicted to getting tube too.
He's so good at it. Yeah. I love his style. It's such a unique take. He's so clearly the product of his old man in terms of the boards he's riding. They're kind of just like a streamlined version of that old school equipment. Yeah. And the lines it allows him to draw really combine the best of the old school with the new school. Yeah. It's mad.
Yeah, it's cool. You can see his dad's style in his surfing, and that's always like really cool to see.
Such a well-raised kid too, man. Like, he's just got the froth, the humility, the kindness of a classic Grom, you know. Yeah. Like, it can go
one or two ways when you're coming out of surf royalty. Some of them
for
kids can
sure.
also be semi-punishing and entitled, but he's not one of them.
He's chill as. I've never seen anyone's eyes light up so much when you talk about getting chewed. Like, he froths incredibly.
What about that thing you got at Deserts the other day? You see that thing?
I didn't.
Oh
no.
my god, it's outrageous. I think he has like 3 foam ball levitations on a single wave.
Sick.
It looks like he shouldn't have made one of those sections. He makes 3 of them. It's outrageous.
Yeah, the cool thing about Tosh is that he just like waits too. He doesn't really have an ego in the lineup, but he'll wait his turn and go. Wow, that was sick.
Getting the carve into the pit, mate, you feel like John, don't you?
Yeah, look at that.
It's a rare experience, like in surfing, to get a big snap into a filthy drainer.
Roll in, take off, little snap, tube, flick off.
Oh, I could watch that all day. How orange is that board?
Yeah, it looks nice.
There's the park. Looks like Mace, Uncle Mace.
Keen to see Mason get one.
In the slot.
Probably the sickest surfer to watch and be around.
Mate, thank God for Mason. He's such a shaman, a kind of a bit of a spiritual surfing
He's a spiritual
leader.
warrior for sure.
Yeah.
Look at him just paddling around, man. He's back and forth. He's working up something.
A real champion of traditional surfing values, comes from such a credible surfing family. Holy smokes, it doesn't get more decorated, more core than Mike, Derek, and of course his sister, Coco, a WCT winner. Far out, man. I saw her get the craziest cone recently. Like, one of the would have been up there with like one of the better tube rides ever for a female. I believe it was somewhere in Indo. She kind of gets pipped on the final section.
Oh, that right?
Yeah. The thing was nuts.
Yeah. She's got a sick style too, like so powerful. And she's just always after it on the waves. It's sick.
She like drains the first section and then just gets a couple of like lightning quick, super technical pumps, drains the next bit and then gets pipped on the third. But I think it was so nuts.
How are we looking out the back? Anything coming?
It's looking a little bit sleepy. There's lines.
There's lines, yeah.
And maybe these ones are actually the on the side.
Everyone does, and other places in Indo, but yeah, just little swell runs here and there. And once I got old enough to travel, my dad kind of stopped coming with me, and he just hunts West Oz waves.
Yeah.
Main break.
True.
Yeah, he's probably the best old boy out there, I'd
Sick.
say.
Love that.
Well, that's what they all say about him, but yeah.
I mean,
he would disagree.
Your old man's, like, I guess one of the other guys in that combo, Mitch Thorson. Is he a...
Mitch Thorson rips. Such a sick style.
Sick style. He was the GOATs, West Oz Shaman for a bit.
Yep.
Mate, there's been so many nut surfers. Ant-Man, Jake Patterson.
Stomper.
Damon Easto.
Yep.
So many guys. Dave McCauley.
Dave McCauley is still whacking it religiously at lefties.
Religious whacker.
Here we go, Mason Ho.
Not to be confused with a religious wacko. As Mason Ho lines up one of these inside bowls.
Look at that. Oh no!
Oh no! Ripped off.
Easy to do out there if it doesn't go really hollow. So you want to get deep, but you also don't want to get lipped, and it kind of just pushes you down the bottom if it doesn't throw.
Yeah. Pretty non-meniscus and medial ligament friendly.
For sure.
Those kind of situations.
Yeah, it's actually like really scary pulling into waves that you know in the session they're not really barreling that well. Like I was like, oh, be careful, like just pulling in, because that's when you get hurt, when it's not tubing and you're trying to get barreled.
Yep, because it's still 17-second periods and plenty of punch. Here we go. It's like Dill Wilcoxon.
Priority.
Wow. Sets his line. Nice little inside drainer.
Sick.
Yeah, man. West Oz, one of the true bastions of hell, man. Holy smokes. It just pumps him out non-stop. And, mate, you're one of the top dogs. I think, like, Toomey's has been a happy hunting ground for you. And, you know, it's one of the heaviest waves in the world, for sure. And under the ledge, knife with a crazy ledge in the pit to be navigated. Coral heads popping up like it's no joke.
Anyone who needs to be reminded of how good Chun is, go and watch Blastoid copy's airdrop of Doom. Probably the number one Toomey's wave I've ever seen ridden backside. I think it's like probably that one, and Dino Adrian's got another kind of crazy one as well.
Dino, Jay Davies has had some bombs. And you can't forget Camel doing the centres the tomb run and then just disappearing into the bush for months. No one sees him. I think he takes the cake for West Oz Core Lord.
Yeah.
But yeah, I guess that's why my dad never really came to Indo, because that place is pretty much Indo with West Oz power.
Yeah.
And you know, I spent my whole childhood watching him getting tubed out there. But now the tide has changed, and he watches me. But actually, I haven't been tubed out there in a while, so we'll see. Maybe he's up there at the moment, so maybe when I go up there, he'll be getting tubed.
Here we are. Couple of good-looking chaps there.
They kind of killed it. Hey, Mum.
Hey, Mum. As we see sets approaching, holy smokes, these things are bombs. I just want to see this energy hit the reef properly. Come on, give it to us. This thing is huge. Holy, are you kidding me? It's like a Hawaiian style wave there, but it's just going to miss the reef completely. That's a real shame. These sets are huge. So much energy.
Yeah, I thought it would look like it was dropping for a sec, but steaming in now.
It'll be interesting to see what happens as this tide drops out. This thing.
Yeah, I hope.
Wow.
I hope the swell drops a little bit with the tide. And then I think it would really cook. But who knows? I don't know anything about Padang Padang.
Yeah, it does look that way though. I reckon you're right. I haven't seen it with this much south in it, to be honest.
Right.
Generally, you're looking for that more west angle, and it comes in on that 45, and just the end bowl, the middle section goes so round.
Yeah.
Yeah, kind of looking at those ones, a little bit smaller on the takeoff of a big shoulder, and they just freaking chunder.
Have you had some fun waves out here?
Have, mate, been lucky enough to have a few. Quite a while ago now, a long time in the rearview mirror, but yeah, some of the best waves of my life have been out here. I'm super grateful to luck into a couple of windows before they got absolutely bombarded by Nordic beginners.
Yeah.
No offense, Nord Lords.
Nah, they're getting it. There's just a lot of people that like surfing now, and here's a really good spot to surf.
Yeah, if you got the skills for it. It's a funny one. Me and Mace were having that chat, just like growing up in a surf community. I think a lot of people don't realise how regulated surfing is, and how strict that hierarchy is, and how much you got to pay your dues, and you know, getting sprayed, like in the verbal sense, getting sent in, getting beaten. Like these things were not uncommon when I was growing up.
For sure.
And they only got more serious the more serious the waves got.
Yeah.
So, you know, I think people need to realise that, and just respect the culture, man.
For sure. For sure, especially when the waves are hectic. Like, if it's 3 to 4 foot fun tubes, like, just chill. Let the, you know, girls that want to get tubed, and wait your turn. But people don't really like doing that. Because I guess surfing is like a selfish sport, but it doesn't have to be. You know, it's just as fun watching your friend get tubed, or, you know, watch my dad get tubed or get a good wave or whatever. Like, I think that's my favorite thing about riding for Rage is, or when we're filming together, like we're all so stoked when someone gets a clip. It's like try and bring that. I don't know, skaters do it too. Like if someone lands something, they're all hyped. And that's kind of the mentality that surfers should try and run with a bit more. You
I totally
get
agree.
every wave, you know, like no one cares.
Here we go, the leaderboard. Ballaram Stark in first place, cashed in at 11.30 on a borrowed board after spending 29 hours in transit. Well played. Liquidiata, local lord, in second place. A couple of fives, that's a couple of chew makes. Kip Caddy in third. Man, you had a nuts one in your heat. Just got pipped on the end. Tosh washing off some speed. Dreamy little pit.
Oh. It's hard to find a wave that doesn't push over the reef at the moment.
Mate, speaking of Rage 5, incredible film, and I'm claiming you were the standout surfer in that film.
I didn't get heaps of footage, but I was hyped on the little bits I did get. Well, thank you, Jed.
Yeah. I was like, who is this? Misto skinhead doing the most boned out punts. Huge, lofty frontside punts. And I'm like, oh, it's chewing.
Yeah.
Dominating.
A few different looks in the last couple of years, but I found the fro. I think I'm going to run with it.
The fro and mutton chops and kind of Terry Richardson.
Yeah.
That's photographer Vice guy.
Yep.
Terry Richardson, not coal miner, South Coast Terry Richardson. But yeah, you're running his sunnies.
Yep. I'm just channeling the 70s. Trying to bring it back.
Why not? This is the place to bring it back. The Padang Cup here, presented by Rip Curl. And some of our other sponsors, Island Brewing, Mental Beer Barons from up this way, BGS, Bali General Supply. Go there, get a brew. They've got the most chronic brews on the planet. The almond latte off its head. Got plenty of mental boards, and it's just a proper karmic institution to pay respect to, run by Jordan, one of the most karmically and cosmically aligned characters I've met in the islands. Treats his staff so well. Go say g'day, go say suksama blee to a couple of the Balinese punks running the brew machine as we see Mason Ho lining one up.
This thing gonna go.
That signature wiggle and gets a little puff of spit and a nice drainer. Well done.
Sick.
Reverse choppy off the end.
Most exciting surf to watch.
What is that board he's running? That thing looks so galactic.
Look how frothing he is. A couple more coming in.
Toshi's having a look. What a fun wave.
Mason knows how to read a wave.
Oh, that's just the dream sequence. As playful as it gets.
Sick.
So good. Oh, what?
Not right now?
It is right now. Here we go. Tosh Tudor. Oh, this thing looks like it's got the dream shape. Are you kidding me?
Go, lad.
That is what you call getting drained.
Nice, lad.
That was so steezy.
Was that one of the longer ones this morning?
I reckon, yeah. There are diamonds in the rough, and they're all on that inside bowl. That they kind of go under that top zone and just double up and drain. That thing was so dreamy.
What?
Oh, that was a little backdraft gust. You see the rashy ruffle. That's when you know you're in a good one. Plenty of energy steaming in right now. Whoa. Yeah, this thing's huge.
It's having a look. I don't know.
I think it's going to burger again.
It's really hard not to go these waves just in case like you think they're just going to unload, but they're just fat.
Oh, this thing's huge. Are you kidding? Off the back of the reef. Wow. Yeah, I've definitely spent a bit of time out here on a similar kind of swell size to this. Maybe had a little bit more west in it, but what I remember about these days is that at a certain tide, some of these wash-throughs do actually hit the reef proper, and there's some more big sectiony mutant slabs to be had. Praying for a couple of them. I'm not sure though. It is pretty south today, so.
Yeah. I think no matter what, as long as the wind stays good, which I think it's going to, there will be good waves. It just might be hard to find them.
For sure. There'll be drainers all day. That's a guarantee. It's just a little bit about having the restraint not to go those bombs.
Yeah. It's really nice having priority though. Like, you don't have to worry about much. Pretend that you're in a free surf and just look for a good wave.
And I understand you and Credo and Tobes Cregan just got back from a little strike to somewhere we're not even going to slightly give a hint as to where it was. But how was it, mate? Another Rage film in the works. You guys are really pumping them out.
Yeah, I think, well, I'm filming for the former movie at the moment.
Oh, okay.
And just with injuries and stuff, I'm a little bit behind. So I told Tobes he couldn't have the clips and he wasn't too happy.
Oh, he was filthy on that.
But I think Credo got a few. I'm not sure. I'm not sure if Rage is making like any big movies in the near future. Maybe just like more pumping out a bit more content, shorter style videos. But who knows? Toby's always cooking up something. His brain doesn't really stop. So.
And what's it like to be a part of that kind of crew? I mean, it's a stacked team. It's such a classic crew. Noah Dean, Credo, Tobes.
Pretty sick. I mean, growing up, I always looked at Credo, and I was lucky enough to be friends with him from such a young age. And then I know I always looked up to Noah, and to be on the same team, like, it was pretty cool. Like, I remember the day I got on was like one of the happiest days I got, because I was in the backyard when they started Rage, but Toby was like, "Nah, you're not on Rage," and I was pretty off him at the time, but it was good for me because I hadn't really done anything on a surfboard yet, so it kind of drive me to go and make a movie. And then once I did, well, Tobes didn't actually agree to put me on. All the other lads wrote a contract on a piece of napkin at a pub, and the rest is history. Now I'm the team manager and I can drop people. Toby said I can drop people if I want. Yeah.
That's all time.
If people aren't behaving, like, yeah, watch out.
Wow. Can you drop Tobes?
I can't drop Tobes, no.
I mean, you can drop him, but like,
I could
be a fist on the button, wouldn't it?
Yeah. He wouldn't be stoked.
No.
We need Tobes though. Tobes is the driving force of Rage.
He's the Rage shaman, the grand poobah. One of the greats. Tobes, originator of the surf punk band Skeggs, who went absolutely ballistic during his tenure. I think he stepped away. I can actually remember when Noah was still in that band and they were nothing but a bunch of degenerate scum.
Yeah.
Absolutely making a racket, and holy smokes how things changed.
Yeah.
They went triple, quadruple platinum, cashed in big time, crushed it.
Tobes is a big driving force in their success, I reckon.
100%.
Yeah.
He's a full, like, underground creative genius.
Oh yeah, for sure. He never stops making stuff. Like, he's always making tunes on his computer, and now he's got a new band. I think it's called Greg. They're releasing tunes, and I don't know. He's really inspiring to be around. He's sick. He's teaching me how to do a bit of editing, and yeah, love Tobes.
Love Tobes. People might not realise too, he's part of the Ocean and Earth lineage.
Yep.
His dad, Brian Cregan, the founder and proprietor of one of the most core surf companies of all time.
Yeah. Yeah, I was thinking about that the other day. I was like, he must trip on that Tobes has a leggy and traction company too.
Fully.
Like, it's so funny. I feel like they're two pretty different people, but they're in the same industry. Two different sides of the industry too. There's enough space for two.
Got to thank our sponsors here too. Indo-Amazon Acai, the official Acai partner. Red Bull gives you wings. Holy smokes, it gives you plenty Red Bull. Go and crush a can or 20. BizNet, the official internet provider. And of course, Dragon Eyewear. BGS, the official coffee partner, as we see a reap. Look at this thing, just knife straight into that.
Yeah, he read that well.
Oh, God
all
damn.
the way through. I feel like he didn't get that wave from out the back though, did he? Which is kind of probably the cold right now.
How was the froth on his face? He was that jazzed. That was a dreamy one, man. It just, what a feeling.
What did he get for that? 7. Sick.
Judges. Dolphin, the Hindu headwear to that thing. That was sick.
And a 10-point ride today will score an island brewing slab. Slab for slab. Pack a slab, get a slab, drink a slab. Good times.
Pretty good deal.
Pretty good deal. Sick drop, the Island Brewers. Holy smokes. They've absolutely crushed it, Mattia.
Yeah, they're everywhere, eh? They're giving Bintang a good run for their money.
Oh, big time. Have they what? Actually, definitely prefer the Island Brew TBH. What else has got you psyched, Johnny?
I don't know. My dad, like I said, my dad's camping in northern West Oz right now, so I'm pretty psyched to go on one more surf trip and then hopefully catch him for just a bit of a hang and surf and go fishing.
Sick.
But yeah, just gonna keep trying to film for this former movie until the bosses cut me off or cut us off. But yeah, the longer it drags on, the better for me. Had a few injuries in the last year or so starting to feel good. And yeah, I'm just loving surfing, man.
What a team Formers put together. Just added James Cusatino to the list, the Cloudbreak shaman, the prodigy.
Warrior, hey.
Holy smokes. What do you make of that kid?
I've never met him, but he looks super cool. I'm stoked he's on the team.
And of course, Dane Reynolds and Craig Anderson. Two of the most stylish, in Dane's case, most aggressive and radical surfers of all time. As we see Dylan Wilcox washing some speed off, parking it on the foam ball.
Whoa.
That was pretty wild. Yeah, man. Do you have much to do with Dane?
Yeah, we're all chatting in the group chats and just trying to fire up stuff, but it's hard being on the other side of the world. But we've done a few trips for this movie. I actually called him into a wave that ended his trip last time.
Oh, it's always a good feeling.
Almost, yeah.
We're actually talking
Telling
about
your
that.
boss to go a wave and then he gets hurt. It's not that good.
Oh, no.
But he was all right. He's bounced back.
What was the damage?
I think, yeah, the wave was just pretty sucky and he just hit his chin on the reef and then got rolled over on his back and his foot. It looked pretty painful. And we'd been grinding pretty hard and kind of not getting much before that. And so it was just kind of the straw that broke the camel's back for the trip. I mean, it wasn't that bad.
Yeah, you didn't actually break his back.
No.
Could have.
Could have.
And Ando, man, holy smokes. I was looking at a John Respondek sequence of Ando the other day. Go on John Respondek's Instagram and cop it. It is one of the most consequential waves ever ridden on the continent of Australia. I think it was maybe the closer in, what was it, Luxury 29.99, an old Ando former film. Mate, he, for all that's said about his style, his inimitable style and technique, it's often forgotten how much of a psychopath is concealed beneath that luscious perm.
Yeah, he's like the nicest, most gentle human you could ever meet. And then sometimes, I mean, a lot of the time he just puts his head down and goes. Greg gets really up it.
He gets right up it, ruppet. And I reckon he's had, it's kind of cool when surfers take on all of the slabs in their backyard and get the one at most of those waves. And he's kind of one of those guys. Like, he's had a crazy one at Depot on pretty undergunned on that thing.
I think he was riding like a 511. I ride a 7.6 out there and still miss waves.
That's crazy.
But yeah, that's just the type of surfer he is. Like, he'll wait all day and just get the one and just be so humble about it, say it was not a good wave, and you're like, are you kidding me, mate?
You've never heard a guy celebrate his own surfing less. I've never heard himself talk himself up once.
Oh.
That was a bomb.
Is he going to get around it?
No way.
Oh, it might.
Are you how did he do that? It's a miracle.
That was sick.
What? Oh, that was unbelievable. That was incredible surfing. I totally wrote him off.
Kind of helped him. I don't think he could have got barreled any other way.
Totally. Hop, hop, hop. Hop onto the foam ball. Get the fish. Well played. is he was so under this thing and laid into it. Full airdrop. He was airdropping through the pit.
That was mental. Look, he's stalling on the foam roll.
Wow.
That was cool.
That was rad.
Nice, lad.
That was so sick. Yeah, Nando, if you're listening, holy smokes. And how about, like, going back a ways, but what was that film? He's riding, like, red and yellow single fins at, like, huge pipe and cloudy and another zone in Indo.
Was it in the Pocky film, maybe?
Yeah.
Not sure.
Man, and, like, you know, people often criticise people who put their time in on those boards as being, like, hipster or something. It's like, oh, no.
Nah, they're really hard to ride.
Yeah, they're hard to ride, but in some ways also so suited to
for sure
to tubes. You get that early entry, that pure line. You got that big deep fin to kind of help you gain traction or keep traction as you're going across bits of foam and chandelier. And mate, if you want to see a clinic in consequential tube riding on old school equipment that is still functional, watch whatever that film is called.
Yeah. I wish we knew the name.
But you know the one I'm talking about.
I do, yeah.
Mate, he gets the craziest, biggest pipe waves on that red single fin. It's madness. He's a maniac. Love to see him out here actually on a single.
It'd actually be a sick wave for it on your forehand anyway.
And Tosh is kind of like in that lineage. I see him as riding similar outlines to single fins.
Super similar outlines. They work really well for him.
Totally. I think they're almost, you see Torren Martin as well kind of tapping that realm where, there's just a bit more volume under the chest. They paddle amazing, kind of paddle like a single fin, go like a quad.
Yeah.
And kind of the weapon of choice I'm claiming for true like Indonesian Pacific style
glassy
barrels.
Tubes.
Yeah. Not like the Aussie kind of technical cupped out slab, but the more groomed variety of wave. Like I just don't think there's better equipment than what these guys ride. I think that old school outline is actually the one for these kind of zones.
So they peaked in the 70s, I guess. And those lads would have been getting so tubed. I mean, they were in all those old films. And just discovering these waves would have been so fun.
Yeah, we're talking about the origins of this wave, of the Bukit, and mate, Australians have their hands all over it.
Yeah.
Steve Cooney, 16 years old, first guy to surf in Indonesia at Uluwatu, alongside Rusty Miller, the great Hawaiian, and then I think it was Peter McCabe who found this joint. Newcastle, single fin legend. Can you imagine, dude?
Especially coming from Oz, like, and from the east coast of Oz, like, you don't really have like long period swells like this and reefs like this. Like, they would just be like, oh, this is actually surfing. Like, compared to like, the beach breaks and short period washy swells that you get a lot of the time in New South Wales. Like when I first moved to New South Wales and tried to, hunt some waves, I was like, what are these swells? Like, they're all on top of each other, and like it actually takes a bit of a trained eye, especially if you're spoiled coming from West Oz, to understand like there's waves out there, but it's not what it looks like at home.
Totally. Yeah, and there's something about earning your stripes in junk that seems to produce the best surfers on Earth. You look at the Floridians, you look at the Sunny Coast guys, Jules, Harry, and I would even put West Oz in that category because it's raw. It's like crazy energy down there, but it's not as groomed as up here.
Yeah.
And I just noticed yourself, Jack Robbo, Creed, Jay, like all those guys we mentioned, once they get to that slightly more groomed variety, be it Hawaii, be it Indo, just masters of the juice.
For sure. Mason having a look.
Here we go. This is kind of one of those mid-sized ones. Washing off some speed.
There it goes.
Oh, nicely drained.
Pretty fun. Yeah. As cool as it gets.
So classy.
Still surfing the wave in the channel. No one else does that. Look at him. Smile, ear to ear, just frothing.
Pure froth. Yeah, that's the size wave you want.
Yeah.
Kind of in that 6 foot range. And I think as the tide drops out, those ones are going to be so dreamy.
That chop hop was sick in that turn. Oh.
Mate,
hair flick straight back out there.
Dude, no one blends comedy and high performance surfer better than this guy.
No, he's goated for sure.
Fully goated.
And he's such a nice dude.
Yeah, he's a great ambassador for Hawaii. Like, yeah, he just does it the right way. Courteous, respectful, cone lord, core lord. Doesn't paddle around you. He's not a full peanut.
Tosh, another one? Oh.
He's deep in that thing.
Oh, no.
Oh.
Starting to look nice out there, though.
Yeah, that thing, Josh. Some of them do that out here. They run a bit off the reef into the channel, can get a little bit high and tight.
Yeah. Yeah, it looks tricky to sneak out of those ones on your backhand. Might have to channel a bit of Jay Davies and just boss your way through it.
Just He-Man your way out. Just come out swinging through the lip. Saw J-Boy getting so drained in his backyard the other day. Mate, I'll tell you, you want to go watch a skits clinic in Cones of Mortal Consequence, Native and Spirit.
Oh, so good.
Two of my favourite all-time surf films.
Yeah.
There's just something about seeing big man wrangle big orbs, and mate, I don't know. Like, I don't think I've seen a guy carry that kind of inertia and agility through waves of consequence ever before or since. It's kind of like him and Conor O'Leary. They're just like the two biggest units in the history of surfing.
Sick watching big units surf.
Isn't it?
Yeah. Something about it.
A few of the Hawaiians too, Chava and is it Kaimana Henry?
Yeah, Kaimana Henry.
Some of those guys, like, they're just big people. Pancho, big people moving mega liters of ocean.
Okay, 3 minutes remaining with the priority first green, second blue, third red, and 4 white.
There we go, the Vista. Not the Bali Cooney and McCabe came to, that's for sure.
A little bit cozier now. I'm not really complaining though. The food around here is so good. I got Bali or Traveller's Belly last week and lost about 5 kilos, so I'm eating twice as much as I usually do.
Little enforced fast there.
I wasn't hyped on it.
Nah, no one ever is. I tend to find you only ever get crook eating Western food here.
Yeah.
The Indos don't blow their own cuisine. Nasi Padang.
Just got to put chili on everything, I think.
Oh my. That gets the metabolism going. That
Yeah.
keeps you well regular. Yeah, it just incinerates bacteria. It just napalms it.
Chili and lime. You should be alright.
It's crazy when you get a good dump of sambal on your nasi champa and sometimes you can hear the bacteria screaming. Music to my ears. I've always said there's nothing better than the smell of steaming hot napalm sambal in the morning. Scorch your guards,
So
just give you the
good.
full cleanse. Followed by a BGS brew and you are ready to rinse corn, my friends.
Minute 30 and it looks like there's a little set rolling through. Mason for an inside shoe.
Oh, Lord.
Head first. Doesn't phase him though.
Nah. Do have to watch those dismounts here. It's actually how I dislocated my shoulder a week ago. As we see Westernhurst draining a Padang Dream sequence through the inside. That was so fun.
Finna.
Crack.
Oh, ripping. Nice, lad.
Well put together wave.
Okay, 1 minute remaining.
think that's it for this heat.
Looks like a wrap.
50 seconds, not much on the horizon.
Oh man, Tosh could have been cashing in a major number had he got the make
Yeah, that was cool.
on that last one.
The judges are going to really like you getting deep out there.
Yeah, that would have put him into the lead of this entire event. What are you claiming, Sean? You reckon it's favouring goofs or natural footers right now? The backside or the frontside approach?
I don't know if it really matters. It seems just like when the tide's good, that's when you're going to get the most drained.
All right, that's a wrap for round one. Heat, whatever number that is. We're going to go to a break.
Okay, for the next hit, we're going to start counting down. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1.
The Rip Curl Padang Cup 2025, sponsored by Island Brewing, Dragon Eyewear, BGS, Indo-Amazon Acai, Red Bull Gives You Wings, and BizNet. What do you reckon? It's pretty cooking out there, eh?
Yeah, heat 4 in the water. We got some lines
Whoa.
out the back.
Yeah, it looks like they're kind of straight into it. Might be a nice looking wave to open up here. Yeah, so that the tide's starting to drain out and the conditions are starting to pull through. It's looking pretty insane. Like, look how buttery these conditions are on this wave.
Right up and riding. Cruising into that one.
Tommy. Nice fade off the bottom there. This thing's setting up nicely.
Wow.
Wow. Imagine surfing that with just 4 people out.
Perfect opening ride.
Cool. We got the...
You can hear the channel going wild.
Do you want to bring in this heat for us? Who have we got?
Oh yeah. Heat 4, we got Tommy Sobry, Ivan Florence in blue. In white, we have Katuk Agus. In green, we have Landon McNamara.
So yeah, it's going to be a pretty epic day of surfing. We've got round robin. Everyone gets to surf twice and the conditions are just getting better and better. Look at this.
Wow.
That is just flawless Padang. Pretty epic.
And looks like we got 2 Hawaiians in the heat, Ivan and Landon. Pretty sick, both growing up at Pipeline, you know, another iconic left-hander.
For sure, they're familiar with left tubes, most definitely. But the local boys, they're hard to beat out here.
Oh, 100%. I mean, you know, they make that obvious, that opening wave from Tommy, already setting the tone, you know, style and grace throughout the entire thing. I'm definitely taking notes.
I think the local crew just have such a good insight on which waves to pick out here and kind of which one's going to hit the reef and bend in and have that perfect Padang bowl that we're all chasing. But yeah, Tommy getting getting his account open, and should be a pretty good heat.
Yeah, 100%. I mean, I've firsthand witnessed how crowded it can get out here, and like being a local definitely has its upsides. You know, you're getting multiple waves, you're able to pick and choose a little bit more and see what the good one is. I mean, I've never surfed out here other than this morning, and I was definitely like, oh, having the opportunity to actually pick a wave was pretty mind-boggling, you know, other than just go, go, go.
Yeah, no, most definitely. And having a session out there, I feel like the local boys were being a little bit cheeky. They were kind of trying to sell us into waves that maybe weren't so good. And you know, when those perfect double ups came in, they knew exactly where they were going to be on the reef. And here we go.
Here, Ivan.
Yeah, do you want to take it away?
Yeah, taking a look at this one, pulling in, driving in the barrel,
and
wow. He make it. He'll get pinched at the end.
Yeah, it was shaping up pretty well, but just didn't quite open up on the end of the reef there.
Would have been a long one. I like the more medium-sized ones. It seems like you could really get that opportunity to get the barrel all the way down the line instead of that double section.
Yeah, and I feel they just find the reef and all the water clears out and just, yeah.
Good opener for Ivan. Get, you know, feet in the wax. I always say, like, first wave jitters is an important one, you know?
Oh, it's a real thing. I was lucky enough to be in the first heat this morning, and I just got out there a little bit before the heat just to try and get some waves. And I haven't gone left in almost 3 months. So, yeah, just coming back from injury, I was like, definitely had those jitters and wanted to feel it out for sure.
Looking, Landon taking a peek. Landon, Eddie Cow winner, pulling in. That was a sick bonus section. Oh, just barely couldn't hold on at the end there.
Yeah, it looks like majority of the waves are starting to find the reef through the inside.
Yeah, this morning's session was pretty fun. It was definitely a little bit high tide and a little wonky, but you know, there's nothing like being out there with only a few other people.
Oh, it's insane. Like on any regular day down here at Padang, you've got 30 to 40 people to contest with, and if you get one wave, you just come in absolutely stoked. But you know, we've got priority 4-man heats. Every surfer gets to surf twice. You're going to score an epic Padang wave. Katut setting up nicely there. Oh, beautiful style.
Wow. Oh. Beautiful wave, though. He read it perfectly as far as, you know, that cutback turn.
That was shaping up nicely, yeah. There's some tricky little ribs in the wave. They can look perfect from that front-on angle, but there's, you know, inside the barrel, there's a few little wobbles and a few things to negotiate.
Oh, definitely, yeah. I was out in the channel just a minute ago for the first 2 heats, and you know, you really can't see just how warbly it is out there. And, like, you know, I could hear over the webcam. Oh, here, Ivan's taking a look. Looks like he's just cruising into that one.
Oh, Ivan doing it nicely. He's just such a fan of surfing.
Bukit in the lineup, Padang on the caddy today.
Yeah, in the caddy for London today. But the wave will get pretty big. Hopefully when the tide drop a little bit, it looks like getting better already.
That's right. It looks like the wind's gone from the devil to the offshore. The reef is drawing, the sun is shining. It's all happening. What are your expectations for the rest of the day?
Fuck, I think it'll be pumping this afternoon.
Let's go. It's on when it's on. Padang 2025, Rip Curl Cup. Let's go.
All right, we just got a little view from the channel with Corbin. We were just talking about how, you know, maybe it might be hard to see from this angle, but there actually is quite a bit of bump in the wave. And, you know, as those riders are driving through the barrel, you might not see what caught them up, but from that channel angle, usually you can have somewhat of an idea.
Yeah, there's just those little ribs that you sometimes don't see. And, I mean, that's the difference between some of the waves out there and then a classic Padang wave where it just sucks off the reef and goes flat bottom and you're just parking yourself in it. But yeah, maybe we could chat a little bit about the event.
Yeah, definitely. The Rip Curl Padang Padang is Indonesia's longest running and most prestigious surfing competition, featuring the world's greatest outlaw tube riders surfing alongside Indonesia's best.
Yeah.
I mean, that's just pretty cool. I mean, I think a lot about these specialty comps that have been going on and what they bring and the surfers that they highlight that just don't get that traditional limelight. And it's like, oh, it's incredible to see what these guys are doing.
Yeah, you got some of like the world's greatest free surfers out there, and as we were speaking about before, the locals, that they know this wave better than anyone, so they're a real challenge in themselves. But there is some of the best tube riders in the world out there today.
I mean, and it's pumping. I'm not positive. I've heard whispers, though, that this is probably the biggest it's been for the Padang Cup in a long time.
Yeah, this is like proper classic Padang. We have the tide dropping. The waves are just going to get better and better as the day goes on, and I can't wait to see what unfolds. You can just see you can see those little ribs on the face we're talking about on this shot here. But if you get the right wave, you are parking yourself and making it all the way to the channel.
Yeah, it was definitely interesting earlier, like during our specialty heat or whatever else, like the only advice I got from anyone was look for a wave that looks clean, and I was like, there isn't a single wave out here that's looking clean. So just so much respect to these riders, and like seeing these big frothy waves going, and just being like, hell yeah, you know.
Epic. And here's a little look at the leaderboard. So Balaram stacking scores by the looks of it at the top of the leaderboard. And yeah, I mean, there's a long way to go. There's still another whole heat, and I got a feeling the conditions are going to get better and better. So that's second round and bring in some pretty big scores. But
Yeah, top four. Second is Weston Hurst. Third, Tosh Tudor. And fourth, Elite Rutart. And basically we got two Indos in the top two, which is, you know, kind of a no-brainer, what we were expecting already.
Yeah, exactly. And if you go back through the past winners, I mean, the Indos have dominated this event. Even against the world's best surfers, there's been ex-world champions in this event. But the local boys hold it down, and they surf this wave so well.
The level of surfing over here is just, you know, absolutely insane. I remember my first time over here just being mind-boggled by the progression, and like, especially even the women out here. And I'm so excited for the women's heat to come on, because, you know, they're surfing this wave. They're getting super barreled. Like, it's inspo.
I feel like with the freedom to have the whole lineup to themselves, they're going to be performing.
100%, yeah. I mean, like, what an opportunity, like, to actually get repetition, you know. And yeah, I heard one of the best waves last night, like Ziggy got one of the girls.
Oh, no way.
Yeah, full on epic barrel. I saw the clip. Really stoked for her.
And we have Ivan, a frothy one, but it's starting to open up. Oh. He's just catching every wave. He's having a free surf out there.
Yeah, wow. I feel like that's kind of what he does. You know what I mean? Like, he stays busy.
These Florence boys, they just surf all day. They love the sport, and they're just out there from sun up till sundown.
Absolutely frothing, you know what I mean? Like, how much better could life get to just be psyched to be in the water 24/7, you know, and do that as a career?
Yeah. Pretty epic growing up in Hawaii.
Yeah, right? I mean, other than, you know, my personal favorite Balaram, it'd be sick to see Ivan also come through on this. I know he's been, like, really right there in a lot of past comps, and yeah, I don't know, his surfing's phenomenal.
And everyone in the draw is pretty gnarly. Like, anybody
so
can
gnarly.
win this.
Oh, anybody. And it's like, it's all still close, you know what I mean? Of course, it's first round, so, you know, only up from here, but yeah. Everybody in this is gnarly. I don't see a heat on here that obviously but not even a heat on here that I would say is easier, harder, anything else, you know? But Noah Dean took it out last year.
Yeah.
Yeah, it was pretty sweet.
Yeah.
I believe it was his first time doing the Padang Cup too, yeah.
It was, yeah. He's such an incredible free surfer. That's what's so epic about this event. You get to see people that you don't normally see in a Rashi just going into comp mode.
Yeah.
And just putting together heats. It's pretty cool to see, you know, Noah's respectively one of the best free surfers in the world, and to come into Padang Cup and get a win was pretty insane.
Yeah, oh my goodness. And it's rad too, because how could you say no to like such a prestigious invite when it's like, you know, you're going at absolutely for sure, firing Padang, you know, with a couple other people out, like, can't imagine not putting the rashie on with the biggest grin. Like,
And yeah, this is also Indo's longest running surf event.
Yeah.
Which is insane.
I know. I wonder what the amount of times they haven't run is, you know, because they're pretty focused on getting good waves and like giving people this like show of a lifetime. You know what I mean?
It's on
yeah.
when it's on, yeah.
Exactly. Yeah.
Well, yeah, this has to be the biggest swell that's come through Indo this season. I think the charts are reading 12 feet at 17 seconds. Like, that's a giant swell anywhere in the world. And yeah, we're getting some epic sets in here at Padang, and the sets are holding the reef too, which is pretty epic. And yeah, as we mentioned, I think it's just going to get better and better all throughout the day.
Yeah, it'll definitely be interesting to see with like this amount of swell, you know, it just naturally kind of mixes the water up a little bit. But maybe as it like starting to hit the reef on a little bit of the lower tide, maybe we'll see those cleaner waves. But I mean, like you said, so much swell in the water, so much swell all over the world actually right now. Tahiti's towing 20 foot. I heard the east coast of Oz is like on fire.
Yeah, I was just there myself last night. And,
oh, last night? Wow,
yeah,
okay,
I surfed the swell and then got out at the boat ramp and raced to the airport. Got in last night at like 1 a.m.
So you're killing it. Then a solo Padang session in the morning.
Oh, no, it's insane. I was like, I gotta get out here and get my feet in the wax in.
Yeah. So rad.
Coming from Australian winter straight into warm Indo.
All right, we're going to take a quick break here.
Cool.
Paul, have you seen your 7 yet?
Today's on. First seed starts at 9 o'clock.
Perfect.
Okay.
Perfect. That's exactly it. We're working together.
The waves, the conditions are looking as good as it gets. It looks like an Eddie Aikau day for sure. There's some bombs coming, but by the end of the day, it's going to be really crazy.
Welcome back, guys. Perfect timing just to see Ivan get spit right out of that one.
He's been busy this heat, and he's found the exit.
Wow, potential even tiny bonus section.
Yeah.
He's gonna take everything he can from every single wave. I love it, you know, just absolutely frothing like we were talking about.
I feel like it would be hard for him to sit there and pass up a wave to potentially wait for a better wave just because he wants to catch everything that's out there.
Oh my goodness, that's how I felt. I mean, like I saw Balaram take a couple waves and get into the leading spot, and then, you know, he would kind of chill on the inside. And after, and I was like, what are you doing? Like, go for the bomb, you know? But it's like, you know,
sneaking waves under priority.
Yeah, as many that, and just catching as many waves out there as you can because it's so sick, you know, let alone the contest. But
here we go, we got a little replay. He's just dragging straight from the start and maximising that time, and as you see him then race down the line to exit that barrel. It's a pretty nice wave.
Such a nice wave. You see he just like navigates perfectly through those little bit of steps, and yeah, wow, it was super well ridden. And like I said, I love the tiny bonus section barrel, you know.
It's super cool. Hey, so I've heard you've been spending a little bit of time in Indo yourself.
Yeah, actually, this is the first year that I can think of, at least in the last 5 years, that I've been to Indo twice in a
really?
summer. Yeah, we were lucky enough to, me and Balaram, we were lucky enough to come out earlier for with Stab. We won that Stab Highway thing, and so we got a little Kandui mission and like scored. It was sick. Yeah, it was rad.
So you got to surf Kandui?
We only surfed Kandui for like 30 minutes, like at the end of one night, just checking it on the way home from Bank Faults. Didn't even know we were the only people out.
No way.
One wave each, super magical before the sunset, but mainly like Bank Faults hideaways, whatever else, but you know.
Up there in surfing dreamland.
Oh, literally.
That's what Indo is.
Insane. Like the entirety of Indo. Stoked to be back. You know, I've always wanted to surf this wave, so being able to go in the heat this morning was like, I don't care. I'll fly like, you know,
and have the choice
45 hours, whatever. I mean, I didn't have to because my flight wasn't delayed, but Balaram did sit on the plane for 35 hours.
No way. Where did he come from?
So basically, there was like a big shuffle with everyone trying to get from the Snaps premiere to out here for the contest in time. And it was hilarious because there's probably like 4 different groups of people all coming out from LAX same night, all different routes, different flights.
Got the last minute call up. Padang is going to be cooking.
100%. Yeah, and I couldn't even get on the same flight as Balaram, and he actually got the better flight. Like I had extra legs, and he just happened to get held up in Hong Kong. Bad weather, diverted to Taipei, and then sat on the tarmac for 15 hours on top of the 12-hour flight, and I think it just set a world record. It just came out on like Daily News or something like that.
Longest route.
Like longest stopped on the tarmac from a diversion.
Sitting on the tarmac for 15 hours.
Yeah, because they can't let you off if you divert to another country for security purposes. Yeah, can't imagine
But he's
people
here, he's
freaking
made
out.
it.
Oh, and he just won his heat. I'm psyching for the guy. Oh, it looks like we got a nice set on the horizon.
We've got a local boy, Tommy. He's rolling in nicely. He's delaying the bottom turn. It's setting up pretty nice. Wow, it's a classic Padang wave.
That was gorgeous. Oh, 10-point exit. That's all I got to say. I wonder if anybody's going to try the Gabe Medina exit, you know?
Boosted up there. Here we go
Yeah.
as well.
Oh, wow.
Get to it. Parking it.
Wow, back-to-back, 2 just gorgeous rides. They know what they're doing out there.
Yeah. These boys have spent plenty of hours out here, I'm sure.
So tell me about you. Tell me about your travel now that we talked about what happened for all of us. I heard yours was pretty insane too.
Here we go. Just quickly, we got Ivan dropping in. Bit of a foamy one, but it could find some clean water down the reef. He's going to get 20 waves before this heat's done.
Hopefully this isn't a junior comp where they like are like 10 max,
Yeah, 10
whatever.
Max,
Like, sorry, no, whatever. No, I'm just kidding.
They want to see you get as many waves as you can out here.
I mean, maybe there's a world record for most waves in a
an
singular
event.
heat Padang Cup.
Yeah.
Like, yeah, that should get a trophy.
Yeah, for sure. Yeah, so, I was in Australia. We had a bombing East Coast low, and we were, I actually have just been coming back from injury. I've been out of the water for the last 3 months.
That's what I was hearing. Yeah, what happened with that?
I was down at Shipsterns and I took off on a set wave and I couldn't quite bottom turn up into the barrel and I had to pull straight, and unfortunately the wave landed on me and tore my hamstring.
Oh my goodness.
Yeah, so I just had my first surf back on Saturday just to feel it out and see if it was okay to go, and then got the call up for Padang
And then went and surfed a bombing swell.
surfed a bombing swell on the east coast of the
wow.
Isles last night, and then raced to the airport and got here at 1 o'clock in the morning.
Did you lose your phone as well? Did I hear something about that?
I had to do a rescue. I dived off the ski and my phone got drowned. So it was like trying to navigate all the travels without a phone was pretty interesting. But
I've been thinking about that, how it's pretty impossible these days. Now you got your boarding pass, your entirety.
Yeah.
Like even like for when you come into Bali, like for that customs declaration, the printers don't work, so you have to take a photo of your QR code.
So luckily, I had my good friend Cameron Staunton who films with us, and he was there, so that helped a lot. But trying to book the flight and get to the airport from the surf yesterday was wild trying to
Can't
communicate.
even
with everyone.
imagine. Do you know your passport number by heart?
I don't.
Okay, so well, no, that I'm saying with no phone. You know what I mean? Like, yeah. I was thinking that because when Ballroom flew in the seat today, he actually just dropped his phone 2 stories off the top of Waco, and so both his cameras don't work. And so I was like, how are you going to get a picture of this QR code right now, you know? Getting into Bali is just crazy right now. Bali's so busy. I had no idea that, like, I mean, I didn't really come the last trip, you know, we were more in the men's. But this traffic, this Ulus, everything, yeah.
Yeah, you got to be on it.
It's
Otherwise it could miss
popping.
your heat.
Exactly, yeah. Or fly in 2 days earlier,
Yeah.
you know?
I seen that swell at home. I was just like, I can't miss this. This is as good as it gets. But I was lucky to score those waves, test my leg out, and make it here in time.
Yeah.
So pretty grateful. That's the first time I've gone left in months and months.
Yeah.
Good to get all the little wobbly cobwebs out the first heat, and hopefully the next heat is just pumping.
Oh, 100%. It sounds like, I mean, everyone kind of had that, like, last second, you know, jump on. It would have been cool. I'm a little bit bummed that we actually landed and played at the opening ceremony, and it looks like it was just an absolute vibe, you know, super cool. And so that was definitely bummed to miss that flying in so late, but, you know, stoked to make it for the comp, stoked to get a surf in. And
I guess that's just the nature of this event, because we're waiting for such perfect conditions and, you know, Padang to be as good as it gets. You kind of need as much time as you can get with the forecast just to be like, yeah, this is going to be on. And that leaves everyone scrambling, but
100%,
it creates an
yeah.
epic event. So
I love that. I love events that are centered around, you know, good waves, and yeah, they're few and far between. And like you said, this is like the longest running Indo event, and you know, it's just iconic. You know?
I think as surfers we're pretty used to that. You know, seeing some waves and packing a ball bag last minute, getting out there and searching for some epic rides.
Totally. I mean, but if you look at other events and stuff like that are like in these specific windows of like tight period, 1 week, whatever, you're kind of like, wow, that's crazy. You're going to run the highest levels of surfers at, I don't know, 2 foot waves. Let's check in with Corbin down at the channel. Can you give us a little vibe check?
What's up, guys? Yes. Sitting on the front of the RC boat in the channel at Padang, one of the best seats in the house. Pretty grateful to be out here. Nothing like looking into the end bowl of Padang. It's pretty special. It's sunny, it's warm, the water's clear. Little lull at the moment, but there's been plenty of action. Ivan Florence. Ivan Florence has just been toying with foam balls out here.
Hey, how many waves does he call? It's been unbelievable.
Yeah, I heard Kip mention it before. Those brothers have some serious stamina. They'll go all day. So
They actually compete against each other to see who can stay out there the longest. It's just
here
crazy.
we go, landed. Double hand dragging. Seems like the ticket for these goofy footers. Oh! That end bowl is just something special.
Hey, did you get a couple yourself out there this morning? I seen.
This morning, a little bit high, a little bit windy. I think they picked the best time to put the opens out there, but yesterday, Arvo, we got to surf at a warm-up session, and it was sunsetchy and it was pumping. So I got my first wave out there, was blessed to be a part of it, and very happy, ear to ear.
You're living the life on that boat, mate. We've got a little view of you. You're looking good.
Mate, telling you, it's the best seat in the house, other than inside the barrel.
How's it looking inside the barrel? Is it looking like it has some bumps, or is it looking like a pretty clean ride?
I mean, the good ones are bowled up really nice. Tommy's been on some crackers, just double arm barring him, and they are...
Speaking of the devil.
Yep. Saying he's got a 3/4 rashy right now because he's just dragging that hard.
Wow.
Maximise that.
He was just parked in there. No need. That looks smooth.
Just a special place. Inside the barrel is phenomenal. It's a crazy, crazy, crazy view.
Starting to get some flat bottom ones there of that lower tide.
Yeah, it looks like it. It just looks groomed. Round, what is it, the Icon heat out next. That'll be epic to see. See a couple of the legends absolutely get coned.
Here we go again with a little replay. He just sets up so nicely and just parks it, hand drags, staying deep in the barrel. Wow.
He couldn't have been in there any longer.
Too easy.
Yeah. Cool. And do you have any more plans for travel coming up?
I mean, East Coast tour. It's going to be of America. It's going to be hurricane season, and you know that's Ballroom's favorite thing to do. So hopefully, yeah. Yeah, going to do a little road trip with Black Bear, and yeah, go all the way from New York, maybe Rhode Island, down to Florida. Yeah.
You guys going to look for some new waves, or are you going to spots you've already been to before? Or
That's not for your information.
Okay.
No, I'm just kidding.
Give
yeah.
your cards close to your chest.
Yeah, wherever. I don't know. I mean, I didn't even know coming from California that the East Coast produced such solid waves, and it's definitely helped improve my barrel riding. Just, you know, it is really like gutless and punchy, and, you know, you got to drop right in, and yeah, pretty cool. I don't know. It's rad to watch. I had no idea that hidden gem existed.
Cool. There's so much still out there to explore, hey? Like wave-wise.
Oh my goodness. I mean, I see people who just completely geek out over it, and like, you know, I love the people who are on Google Maps just looking at different reefs and directions and whatever else. Like, I definitely, yeah.
Google Earth has changed absolutely.
Oh my gosh, right?
Waves.
Yeah. I mean, actually, it's funny. We've tried to look at a couple spots on the East Coast, and it's hilarious because you'll like look at these spots and see the potential, like, oh, small Namibia, like whatever. But then you look and like, especially in sealy areas, like you can literally see great whites on the outside of these lineups on Google Earth too. Yeah, it was crazy. We've seen some hilarious photos, but
that's insane. Well, this is a nice looking wave. Nice cut off the bottom. He drops in the barrel. He's just parking it. That was
staying high.
Perfectly ridden wave. I love the way he just kick-stalled right into that. Hopefully we get a replay, but he was just held his bottom turn as long as possible and then snapped it straight under the lip and just parked himself in there.
That was sweet. He stayed perfectly high, read that wave so well. Another local boy. Let's look at this replay one more time.
I just love the way he held the bottom turn here as long as possible and then just kicked it under the lip.
Yeah, right there. Oh my gosh. Look, it got a little bit more almondy at the top there, and he was actually able to pull up.
That was a really technical barrel. The wave was constantly changing shapes the whole way through that, so there was a lot to negotiate.
Second by second, he looked like he was here, there, just reading it perfectly.
Totally. I feel like that was really well ridden. Interested to see what that score comes through as.
Yeah. Looking like we got just under 10 minutes left in this heat.
Tommy got a 7.77. That's a pretty high score.
It's a pretty lucky number.
Yeah.
Yeah, sevens all across the board. Yeah, it's like Ivan's just below him. He has a 6. Yeah. Landon's last coming in at a 5.5. It was a good wave too. And Katut's got more to give too, 100%, you know? Oh, there he goes.
Is that the last wave? Well, that might even be one before that, is it?
Oh, okay.
Looks like the ocean's calmed down a little bit.
That's what I was just thinking, you know, they're getting in, it's seeming so seamless, you know what I mean? Like,
there was a couple of wash throughs this morning. Wow. He's just having too much fun out there.
Oh, gorgeous.
Yeah, but it seems like the size is just calmed down a little bit to the point where now the waves are all finding the reef and it's just starting to look pretty classic.
Yeah, the first couple, or the first Icons heat and maybe into the first, it looked like it was hanging you up a little bit more on the takeoff, you know? And like now it's looking, at least for the good ones, more of that classic like roll smooth, you know,
like
just
exactly, in this,
yeah. The dream.
Just
wow.
delaying your bottom turn and
parking it.
Maximizing the tube time. Oh.
Wow. You know, I know it's about the barrel, but you know, I love a little
impressive.
jazz, right? You know?
Those extra little things, they definitely count out here.
Yeah. Just showing how well-rounded a buzz surfer he is, you know?
For sure. Like some things that come to mind as well, like when Clay surfs here, the way he does his claybacks under the lip, and those little things, because the wave's so perfect, it allows you to push it a little bit harder, and I think that's what's going to separate the scores today for sure.
100%, yeah. Putting that little pizzazz, that personal style, you know?
Yep. Wow.
Wow.
That was a pretty beautiful ride from Ivan. He just stalled it at the start to maximise how deep he was, and then he had to race the whole way through that. This is going to open up too for Landon.
Oh, another deep one.
Just didn't stay open for him,
Yeah, that end bit, sometimes it has a little bit of clamp, so you either got to make it out like right before it gives you the opportunity, or like, you know, you're taking 1 foot of water on the head, not even much, and it can just like be the ender of like an epic wave.
And then sometimes it gives you that full bonus section too, where
So
you just
true.
get to keep traveling in it.
Yeah. You can definitely see the difference. Like, not every wave is coming in exactly the same. Some are like doing that little bit of the bend out to sea, and like, you know, those ones seem like a little bit harder to navigate.
I feel like in my heat as well, it's hard to tell exactly what the wave's going to do until you're halfway down the line.
Oh my God, yeah, don't ask me.
Because they all look perfect. You're sitting there and every wave just looks so perfect, and you're like,
honestly,
is this the one?
I was just a little bit, you know, not scared of the size, but definitely intimidated coming off of, like, I just spent the last week and a half down in Huntington Beach.
Yeah, okay.
Just definitely not surfing anything like this, you know, and so I was just going on letting everyone else get the first 3 so that I didn't cop them on the head if I went down.
I found as well that when I was out there, as you can see now, there's a bit of water moving around on the reef, and I actually found the first wave or two sometimes was clearing it up and making it nice,
for the
clean
third
surface
and fourth,
for the last waves.
Well, then I was accidentally doing that because I just didn't want to get smoked.
I was sitting there like, oh, you going, you know?
Yeah.
Let them go the first one, and
Oh my gosh, you can hear it down in the lineup. Let's
sounds
go.
Like there could be something going on.
Yeah. Check the horizon here.
I could imagine the
Some waves
vibes are
coming
pretty
in.
high down in there.
It's just gorgeous here as well. I mean, getting these all-time world-class waves on top of like it just being absolutely flawlessly gorgeous out there.
Yeah.
I don't know what more you could ask for.
It's a classic
Alright.
Indo day.
Looking about 5 minutes left. Got a couple waves on the horizon. Definitely going to make it in time.
So yeah, 17 seconds of period today. It's a pretty powerful swell. It's travelled a long distance all the way from the bottom of South Africa, WA.
Oh my gosh.
And that's why, we get these really long periods here in Indo. And when the waves break, there's a lot of power in them.
Yeah.
You can see just behind us.
I mean, look at my arm.
Yeah. So you did that last night?
No, this morning.
This morning?
Yeah,
oh, really?
in our icon heat or whatever. Yeah, I just.
Did you hit the reef?
No, I hit my board
okay.
actually. You know, it didn't feel like horrible at the time, but you know, maybe I just cruise easy.
Yeah, it's looking pretty swollen. But yeah, it's pretty notorious. I know a lot of the crew call it the Padang Panther.
Oh,
Down
really?
on that end bowl, it's the reef is razor sharp.
Wow. Okay.
So right now it's not too bad because we've had a little bit of tide through the morning, but as the tide drops out, it's pretty notorious.
Yeah, I mean, I'm definitely, even though it's 1,000,000 degrees out here, I'm wearing a wetsuit always in Indo, you know, just to try and protect the body at any chance. Here goes Katut.
Another beautiful wave.
Gorgeous.
Drawing a long line off the bottom. It's just some setup work. And now it goes. There's the bowl. Oh my gosh.
Oh my God.
Oh.
Wow.
Let's go on the rails.
That was,
I think that
know?
was, I feel like that might have been one of the better waves today.
Yeah. Oh, kicking out there for Tommy. Wow.
So that was Katut. I wonder, I'm very curious to see what that score comes through as.
After this heat, it's going to be the end of round 1, correct?
That's right, yeah.
Move into an icon heat.
Icons heat, and then we've got the second round of the round robin. 2 best scores, I believe, gets you through the final of 4. So
leaderboard style.
Yeah.
And how many is the final 4? Oh, wow. Wow.
Yeah, so just one final of 4 people. So yeah, everyone surfs twice, and then you get to keep 2 scores from either heat, and yeah, whoever has the most points at the end of the second round will be in that final.
Wow, Ivan just making it look easy, you know? Just cruising in, smaller wave,
This
but
is just
still.
another day in the office for
Yeah.
Mr. Cool. You got Landon. This thing's he comes unstuck.
That looked like that wave had a lot of power behind it, a little bit bigger of a whitewash to try and get around, you know, just.
For sure, and I think the main thing with this wave is just timing.
Definitely. We got a little double up action on the inside now that the tide's getting lower and that reef is kind of gurgling.
Yeah, there's some iconic Padang shots that come to mind where that there's almost another section and then the bowl behind when it drops, the tide drops right out, and I feel like we're going to start to see that now.
Yep.
Do we know what time dead low is?
I can check right now. How about that?
Yeah.
All right, low tide. I believe actually, if you want to do the math on here, that high tide was at 7:30 this morning.
Okay,
so what is
that's
that?
6
hours, yeah. Padang Cliff Wi-Fi. It looks like low is going to be right around 320.
Wow.
It's going to be 3 feet, so 4 feet difference, which is
it's a lot on that end bowl, yeah. Yeah, these waves are going to get a lot thicker, and it's going to be some flat bottom, absolute tubes.
Yeah, it's dropping a little bit throughout the day. Nothing crazy.
I think it's actually going to work in our favour.
I
It'll
agree.
Just
Yeah,
mean
that's
that
what I
all
was
the
about
waves
to
will be
say.
on the reef, and pretty well every wave's just going to be a flawless tube.
100%. Yeah, I couldn't agree more.
So yeah, there's a minute to go. It looks like Ivan's moved up to that top spot with an 8.1.
Oh wow.
That's solid. So he's got an 8 and a 6.
I'm not sure if Katut's score has come
I
in
don't
quite yet.
feel like it has, because that wave was, to me, one of the best waves I've seen of the day. But yeah, this has been a good heat as far as scores go.
Yeah.
Yeah, I think these guys are going to be moving right up the leaderboard. But
36 seconds left.
Oh, and more
we
action.
Look, here we go. Tommy on one. Wow.
Another perfect tube.
Wow. You can see it, you know, in the energy, the vibe all around them. They're just psychic.
Yeah. There's Katut's wave. It was an 8.5.
Oh, wow. And Ivan again. What?
Ivan has had 20 waves out there.
He's had more waves than, you know, many will have in their lifetime
Yeah,
out of Padang in one session.
Mr. Cool doing it in style. Well, that was an epic heat. Some great scores. Stoked to...
Katut brought up to second with the 8.5.
Yeah.
Yeah, rad. Just now. Another switch up.
Tommy just got that
Bettered his.
6.2 to finish. But the thing is, it is only two scores. You keep it from both heats, so that 8.5 is going to go a long way.
All right, guys, we're going to throw you to a quick break, and we'll be right back.
What does it mean to live the search? Oh, I think to live the search is like probably the biggest blessing in the world, because I think everyone on this planet in some way lives the search. You have a choice to go searching, just getting out of the bed. It's like, you want to get out, or you want to get out of your house? Oh, it's nice, eat your food, you want to stay cruise, or you want to like get out, and or what do you want? And then boom, you start getting on this journey of finding it.
ride just by the size of the Padang.
I want pills, pain-killing pills. Give me relief, medicate me. I want medicine, maybe some vitamins, or even hallucinations. Look at it, scrubber, free.
We're all on a search, aren't we? We're all on the search to find ourselves. But I think for surfers, we're all on a search to find ourselves in the pit.
Welcome back to the Rip Curl Cup here at Padang Padang. We have just completed round one. And we are now rolling on into the Icons Expression session. 40 minutes, some big names. And I think we are going to cross down to the channel. Looks like Corbin Hutchings might be ready to have a chat with Ketut Agus. Corbs, you got us?
That is correct. I'm with Ketut Agus. He got an 8.5. It was an insane bottom turn, snap kick stall, facing down.
Well, I didn't think anything. Mega told me like, hey, you need to go deeper. And then on my priorities, so I just like, okay, I just need to surf in it and then just enjoy it. I don't know, I 8.5.
You definitely look like you enjoyed it. You looked extremely comfortable out there, and yesterday afternoon maybe got wave of the Arvo on the warm-up sesh. I saw him backlit, standing tall, hand on the roof of the barrel, backside pit. He on fire, you're in rhythm. It's happening today. It's on when it's on. Let's go.
Let's go. It's on when it's on. I want to be part of the Icon right now. It's pumping out there. I want to surf with them now.
Go again. Ketut Agus, what a guy.
Corbin Hutchings, what a guy. Thanks for that, mate. Have a look at this swell that is just pouring in. The tide is draining out. The wind is swinging around. The trades are going to kick in. And this afternoon is going to be glorious. 4 or 5 or 6, not sure how many Icons in the booth. I've got a world champ in the water, and I've got a world champ next to me in the booth. G'day, Ziggy McKenzie.
Hello. How are we?
Pretty damn good. Someone just got very, very drained right there.
Oop.
And, what are we looking at here? That might still be Ivan Florence, maybe?
Ruka. Oh, Mattia.
Oh, that's Mattia.
Yeah. Sick. That was a nice one.
Mattia Mori. Ivan Florence. Pretty much the same guy, right?
Who's this?
This looks like...
Oh, Batet, maybe?
Yeah, I think that was Batet. So the names in the top left corner of the screen, potentially not quite matching up with the names in the water. Names in the booth do, though. I'm Chris Binns. This is Ziggy McKenzie, and you're surfing in the women's final this afternoon?
Yeah, surfing. I think we're on around 4, which will be pretty fun. The tide would be... I think the tide's going out and then coming back in, so it should be a really good tide. And it's a 5-women final. Pretty sure me, Imari, Kia, Jazz and Willow. Yeah, I'm excited.
What's the biggest you've ever surfed, Padang? And do you think it might be about to get topped?
I don't know, actually. It seems pretty big right now, but it still seems manageable, which is good. I've probably surfed it... How big do you reckon it is right now? Like
6
on
foot.
the sets? Yeah, I've probably surfed it like 6 foot.
Okay.
Yeah. So
we
quite
have
similar.
seen some big, fat, wide sets break
Yeah.
way out in the channel. You know, guys have been on the move, guys have been getting caught inside, sitting in the usual takeoff spot. So there's a lot of water moving around.
Yeah.
Here's Matia coming in hot from Chengdu. They've brought the Island Brewing boat up with them. Fantastic sponsor of the event. And Matia is one of the more well-versed surfers in the archipelago when it comes to getting drained inside long roping lefts. There's a lot of damage over at Desert Point, and if the lineup's going to be cleared at Padang Padang, well then Matia is going to make his way out and take advantage of being one of the sponsors of the event. So Island Brewing, great story.
Yeah.
Matia started home brewing beers through the pandemic years, or just before actually, and it got to a point where everything was going so well, and then the pandemic started shutting everything down, and so he had to start delivering beers to his mates, and then it's just turned into what was once a backyard industry is now probably Indonesia's biggest boutique beer label.
Yeah, pretty crazy. He would have finessed the recipe during COVID, and then once COVID was slowly diminishing, just all over Bali, and now all over Indonesia.
It's funny because, it's one of those things where guys consider themselves beer experts. They go, oh, this, that, the other. But Matia gets people to bring beers to Bali that he wants to try and taste and give his tasting notes on and do all this stuff that, people might scoff at. But Matia and his band of brewers do it very, very seriously.
They're a very cool crew. I think this might be Dean.
Yeah, Dingo, Dean Morrison. Just parking it on his backhand.
So sick.
So
On a Morrison surfboard, I'm pretty sure.
Right.
Dharma Morrison surfboard.
The siren's gone. There are no scores. It's purely an expression session for fans to see some of the legends of Indonesian surfing in action. If you're in Bali and are pretty keen to come down and check out the action, don't think that just because you're on the beach you're going to miss out, because we've got the Island Brewing big screen down on the sand, so you can get the best of both worlds, the atmosphere and the high-def viz of the surfers getting tubed off their brains.
That was pretty nuts. Jim.
Speaking of legends, Jim Banks. Well, he's been doing it since day one here in Indonesia, and he's still got it. Result?
I think so, yeah.
Oh, he's deep, he's driving. It's just amazing, the muscle memory that some of these legends have.
Yeah, Rizal would have started surfing this wave when he was maybe 12 or 13, you reckon? He's got it pretty dialed. Same as Varung and Bronson, who absolutely rip. And Cena.
Who are we hearing? That must be the channel mics picking up the froth.
Must be.
From the boats.
It's another feeling when you're out there in the channel watching it. It's pretty cool. Oh, Matia might be on the little one. Nah.
Turning his nose up at it. So having seen the action, you've been here all morning watching, are there any waves in particular that you've kind of be able to lock?
Aim to go the big ones, because a lot are the better ones, but when it's this big or when it's this size, I feel like you kind of want to look at the medium size ones that have the good shape. So yeah, I feel like it always changes, so I'm just going to continue to watch it and then base it off of what it looks like before my heat.
Also, today's medium size ones are a regular day's bigger sets.
Yeah, they're like 4 foot, 5 foot, which is perfect for Padang.
Yeah, bigger doesn't necessarily mean better. Some of those mid-size ones might be a little bit thicker, give you the opportunity to get tubed from start to finish. We've seen those waves we saw Tommy Sobry do it in the last heat. Tosh Tudor got a really good one that just ran and ran and ran and allowed him just to sit in it. He didn't have to wash off speed or stall or pump. He just locked in, had his rhythm, and was spotting his exit from the moment he pulled in, but his exit was about 100 metres away in the channel and threaded it beautifully.
Yeah, cool.
Alright, who are we looking at right now? Alright, Ziggy, while we've got you in here, Rip Curl got a new movie out. Tell us all about Dunno.
Dunno. Yeah, Dunno is...
Don't know much about it.
No, I really don't. Hey, Dunno. It's a movie that Rip Curl's put together.
That's where the names come from, right? It's all the junior team, and it's pretty much what every teenager answers every question
No, I
with.
think it's one of the most used words ever.
Yeah.
In our generation, anyway. But
Who invented it?
Dunno. Yeah, it's a sick movie. It's like such froth, and it's all the junior surfers, or most of the junior Rip Curl surfers, aged maybe.
Give us some names.
Tia, I think Aaron's in there, Lucas Skinner, Matthias Canyot, Dane Henry,
Dylan Wilcoxon.
I think Weston's in there, Eden Waller, a bunch of the crew.
Was there anyone you hadn't heard of before this movie came out?
No, I feel like growing up and being part of the Rip Curl family, you meet these people and you see these people surfing, and so I knew most of the people, but everyone's ripping in it, so it's...
Whose parts have you been most impressed by?
I reckon Eden's was crazy.
Yeah.
Very impressive. Everyone's parts were quite impressive, but I think Eden's definitely stood out, and then Dane, of course, his part stood out to me. Just some crazy junior surfing.
And tell us about the process. Like, did Rip Curl come to you and say, we want to do this, do you have footage that you can give us, or do they say, hey, we want to do this, set aside some windows, we want to try and get some trips going, we want to film you doing this, and this?
Hopefully eventually I'm pushing for a Rip Curl Junior
Mattia has threaded that.
Grom boat trip, but I think this is the start. And yeah, I feel like as a surfer or as a junior surfer, you kind of you do travel quite a bit, so everybody would have just had photos and videos from like the past year.
Yeah.
And then as well, there's a bunch of footage from me when I was like 8 years old jumping on a trampoline, and then I think Tia surfing, and just a bunch of like real Grom footage. Oh, Dean on
Morrison again. Oh, this has got a beautiful line on it. He's threading it. Where's he gone? Just
a little too deep.
Vanishes, and he is out of there.
He was right there as well. He was right at the end. If you want a pre-surf pump-up, Dunno's definitely the movie to watch. Whoa.
Another BGS coffee delivery. Thank you very much.
How yummy. I saw hot. What's the go-to?
Hot.
Yeah.
I'm operating on about 3 hours sleep, so that's about my 5th coffee for the day. Flying, not partying.
No. I was thinking the baby. Looking after the baby.
The baby's coming on Friday.
Aww.
Getting his first stamp in his passport.
So cute. How old is he now?
8 months.
Ah, very cute. I was probably around that age when I first came to Bali. Oh, a bit younger.
Yeah, so you grew up here, but you moved to Australia, what, 4 or 5 years ago?
No, so I moved here when I was 2 months old.
Mm-hmm.
So I was in Bali for 14, 15 years. And then moved back to Oz the start, so I think it was just January 2023.
And that was to finish school?
Yeah, finish year 11 and 12. I'm in year 11 right now, so next year
PBC?
I was at PBC, but I go to a school called Kui. It's like a little surf program based in Eleanor High School.
Okay.
They've been so good. And yeah, just graduate, get that done.
Yep.
Surfing as a junior surfer is so good in Oz as well, especially being Australian.
Is this your last year of school or next year?
Next year's my last year.
Right. So what does that make you, 16 now or 17?
16 turning 17.
Right.
Yeah. I finish next year around this time. like
Awesome.
August. Yeah, I'm keen.
And then the world is your oyster.
Yes.
All right, don't go anywhere. We've got a little bit of a lull right now at the Icons Heat here at the Rip Curl Cup. But the action is going to keep coming and the waves are going to keep pumping all through the afternoon. Check back in with us right after this quick break.
What does it mean to live the search? Oh, well,
It's just like living the best life. I'll never stop searching.
And we're back, and it is officially cooking. Tide's drained out, and it's actually kind of looking pretty favourable with this direction now. The swell is on the wane, but that's a good thing. It's looking like a magic few hours coming up if you're just tuning in. And if you're just tuning in, we're in the Legends Heat, and we're going to be joined by a legend of the game, Californian surf dynasty, royalty, Marty Hoffman, mate. That's a famous name you carry. Can you tell us a bit of a history of that name?
My family's been in surfing for a long, long time. My uncle was one of the first shapers, and him and my father went over to Hawaii in the 50s and went over to a bunch of friends of theirs and had a real great experience. They lived in a Quonset hut on the west side, and all the Hawaiians loved them back then, and they would party with them, drink with them. They'd let them use their surfboards, and it was like Bali is somewhat in the early days here, same sort of thing where Ronnie Burns used to come over and give, what's his name? He used to rule Ulu.
Mare Kasim, maybe?
No. Dang, how come I can't think of his name? I can't believe they're going like very close friends. But like Lana and all the Ulu kids, we all used to let them, either bring them boards, give them boards, whatever, help them out wherever we could because they were such great people. And it's just been such a blessing to meet these people, find this place, and just have that incredible life experience that's been irreplaceable. There's nothing that could replace this place or the things that these people have shown me. It's incredible.
Incredible, man. And so, what relation are you to Joyce Hoffman?
That's my cousin, and her sister's married to Herbie Fletcher. And
that's right.
Nathan and Christian are my little nephews, and
that's how deep it all goes.
We've all surfed together forever, and it's been a really pretty magical, lucky experience we've gotten to have, and it's just incredible. Surfing is just like a
how cosmic is it? Did you see that? That was one of our local Balinese Hindus giving proper thanks, imitating the great mega samadhi there with the prayer gesture in the cone. And this is Rizal lining one up on the replay. Wow, it's pretty classic Padang right now.
Riz used to come to California and stay with me. He grew up with my wife. They're very, very close friends within the families. And so I'm real close with Riz.
Dreamy little lump of dingo. Wow, how did he hold on there?
Beautiful photo.
And Banksy.
Is Banksy out there? Is he out there?
He is, and he's had a couple, he's had one sick one. That was a dreamy line. Beautifully surfed.
Banksy is a true legend.
That may have even been Mega, actually, lining that one up. I did forget, this is the Legends Heat.
Is he out there too?
I'm pretty sure. Coming a bit late to the party here, I've got to check the heat draw, but he was definitely in Heat 1. A late inclusion in the Legends Heat. I think he was just a bit late to the contest site, but mate, unbelievable. He's got some of the most iconic photos and waves out here, Mega.
No question. Last time I surfed it, Marty Sweeter told him, give him some waves, and he gave me some incredible waves.
No way. That's unbelievable. That means you got some serious credibility on this island. If you're getting called into waves by Mega and Made Switcher, that's like some OG Balinese surf energy.
Oh yeah, for sure. Those guys are highly respected, rightfully so.
Yeah, absolutely, man. And it was a rad thing, you know, we were talking about before, the Balinese style of surfing and localism. You know, it's such a devoutly Hindu, karmic place, and they really kind of bring that into the ocean, where if you've got good energy and you've got respect from the community, they'll give you waves, man. That they like to see people enjoying themselves and who've dedicated you know, their lives to surfing and conduct themselves with both ability but also good karma and respect for surf culture and their culture. And you get rewarded for that here, and it's a magical place in that respect. It's a different style of localism to other parts of the world.
Absolutely.
But it's you know, it's no joke either. Like, don't think they're not going to regulate you.
Oh, right.
If you're going to step out of line.
They're the most patient, most appreciative people that deal, you know, with tourists. They have a much more affectionate, appealing attitude toward tourists, where I can name other places where it's not that same way so much. And just the Balinese in general, their overall being, their attitude, their whole thing is just undescribable. It's just magic. They're the most incredible people.
A few waves on the way. It's really tapered off to a nice size.
It sure is breaking nice. It's not doing the doggy door thing at the end like it does sometimes.
Here we go. It's like Riz lining this thing up. Nice carve out of the top. Beautiful. Just washing a bit of speed off. Just wait for this thing to bowl and get surged.
Up onto the foam ball a little bit. Riz, shoot. You must be getting close to 50.
Yeah. It's now got a son. Varna, I think it is. Tanjung. Barun, sorry. One of Indonesia's best juniors. And yeah, man.
Following dad.
Pretty hectic name to carry, but he's doing a good job.
Good name, I think. And he's very well accepted and loved overall. I think Riz again, huh?
Nice line out of the top there, wasn't it?
Just
Look how majestic that is. That is just classic Padang Padang.
Beautiful.
And mate, Banksy, another icon and Indonesian stalwart. Did his time in Hawaii had much to do with him?
Yeah, I talked about the other day. I was out at Pipeline one day. It was a really, I've been told it was the biggest day you guys have ever surfed it. A couple guys told me that. And I dragged Jack Johnson's brother out. They lived in my house in Hawaii when they were growing up. And Trent, his older brother, I said, let's go surf pipe. It's like 30 feet. It's breaking like a point break, but there's no section, so it's, you know, yeah, it's giant, but it's very manageable and very like a point breaking perfect. So we paddle out there, and all the big name guys are out. You know, Simon Anderson and Jim Banks and a bunch of the big names at that time were all surfing inside pipe, and it was max big pipe, because the second, third reefs were really popping, and I got some super memorable waves that day. And I remember that Jim Banks was out that day, and he was one of the few guys who was getting the big bombs and pulling into massive
Hold the phone for a sec there, Marty. Ooh. Dingo lining up the inside bowl.
Got it.
Ooh. Can he make his way out of this? That would be a miracle, mate. No, not quite. Sorry.
No problem. It did that doggy door thing where it kind of crumbles.
Yeah.
But yeah, he's what I call a legitimate charger, and I'm very critical about who I give credit to on big surf. I could tell some interesting stories referring to that.
And this looks like Mattia, the beer baron. He's had a couple of screamers in this heat.
Coming from deep. Beautiful.
How is his read on this joint? Oh my lord. Beautiful. Are you kidding me? He's having one of the great sessions of his life right now.
He's stoked.
He's dominating.
Beautiful.
He's no slouch. I think anyone who's spent a bit of time in has seen him draining him.
I didn't even know who it was. Who was it?
That's Mattia. He runs Island Brewing, the beer sponsor. They make a crisp, ice-cold lager, the lads, and he can drain more than just cans of beer. Holy smokes.
That was beautiful. Well done.
He's had a couple of sick ones. I think the first one where he did that kind of carve, washed off some speed and just set his line. Beautiful speed and line management. And here he goes again. This thing was so deep, small on the drop, but he's just identified one with that nice west bowl on it and come from so deep. Foam ball jockey.
Yeah, like he took off back by the rocks back there pretty good.
Yeah. Just the wave selection. His read on it all time.
It's not all that big, but it's pretty good. Who's the Italian?
Yeah, that's
That's
right.
Italian?
Mattea's actually fresh from Italy.
No kidding.
I'm sure he just flew in last night.
Wow.
Yeah.
Classic.
There's a few jet-lagged heads around. Oh, I tell you, like, it's the nature of this comp. It kind of just gets turned on, and you got to make your way here from wherever you might be on the globe. And Ballaram Stack, I believe, set some kind of world record for the longest layover in history, 13 hours on the tarmac. Are you 13 hours, mate, sitting upright in a chair on a plane in cattle class? Dude, that is hellish.
Oh, I'd be whining the whole time.
Rattled. 13 hours. I can't even fathom it. Like, oh my God. Like, just long fights are just a torture.
I thought Mason Ho had a little run. He came from the East Coast?
Yeah, I'm not sure exactly where Mason come from. Definitely the States. I actually think it was the West Coast. I think they were doing the Snap 5 premiere over there in Cali somewhere. So, yeah, solid stint. I don't know, that's like a 20-hour deal to get here.
Yeah. It's a 24 hours door-to-door for sure.
Ooh.
Yeah, I was talking to one of the guys yesterday and he said he was stuck in Taipei a little bit late. They were going to try and get him in the water last night out here. But he said, I can't make it. I'm delayed 1 hour, so that wrecks that.
Nasty business. Take it for granted as an Aussie. 5-hour flight.
I dream.
Gotta love it. Here we go. The surfing white getting absolutely drained. Look at this next section. That thing was deep and square and running off, and he's still in it, but he's not going to get the make. Wow.
That's beautiful.
That was proper Padang. That thing squared out. The bottom dropped out. That was a nug. So sick. Mate, it's starting to turn on.
Who was on that one?
That was the surfer in white. And I'm just scanning through the endless stream of notes I got here. Would be helpful if they chucked them up on the screen for us. There we go. I think that was Mega Samadhi, the great Hindu holy man. Yeah, he was deep in that thing. Here we go, Bruno Santos, the Brazilian tube master. Dreamy, buttery highline. So stylish and effortless. What a lineup, Mega. Dagai out here. 2-time Rip Curl Cup Padang winner. And just one of the most cosmic, galactic, karmic surfers to ever set foot on polyurethane. Love his surfing. Love his energy. Love to see Banksy get another crack. He's sitting, looks like, on that outside peak, looking for the big bomb roll in and the big bad stand tall. God, he's still ripping. Holy smokes, the one he got before was mental. Riding his own boards too, doesn't get much more classic than that. Master shaper, master craftsman. I think he makes some skits guitars too. Just like, he's lived a life of adventure, artisan craftsmanship, and intergalactic vortex traveling. got a few groms. They're not so young anymore, but he's got a healthy brood too.
Addy Poocher. He's in heat 2.
Oh, yeah.
Is it a format like the Eddie where they surf a couple times and then they total it?
Exactly.
Oh, okay. I was like, how's he in 2 heats? Okay.
And it's the best 2 waves overall.
Uh-huh. That's a good format.
It's all about the icons right now. Dingo Morrison, he's definitely playing Mr. Generous right now. I think he's kind of clearing his karma debt, as they say, from decades of stuffing his face and stuffing other people's face in his wake as he knifes in front of them and gets blown out. Holy smokes, that guy has had a couple of cones in his time.
For sure.
Maybe a nice little kind of inside nug approaching the lineup. Someone's having a sniff. Could be Banksy. He doesn't like the look of it. It's going to be Dingo instead.
Just
casually waiting for it. Gets on the gas and drains it. That's a deep, deep tube ride. Oh, can he muscle? No, can't muscle the exit. He is on a fun one. Darts. Oh.
5 minutes remaining. Attention for the iPad hit, 5 minutes remaining. The fire the water. And after that, we're going to start the round 2. We got a western horse wearing red. iPad falling wearing blue. Baron Widiata wearing white.
Got to thank our sponsors to Island Brewing, the official beer partner. Dragon Eyewear, the official eyewear partner. BGS, the Mad Brew Lords, the official coffee partner. Go down, get yourself a Skids Almond Latte and a fresh new Pizel Ghost. Whatever surf hardware you want, they've got it. Indo Amazon Acai, creme de la creme in Amazonian berries to fuel your super session. Red Bull, of course, for a little pick-me-up, a little pep up, put a pep in your step before you go and drain a couple. And BizNet, our official internet provider. 10-point ride today, we'll get an Island Brewing slab. Pack a slab, get a slab. Share the slab with your mates. Island Brewing, the creme de la creme in ice-cold beers.
Here we go.
Got any takers on this little one? Looks like we do. This looks like Eden. That's Balaram's girl. That's our co-commentator.
Really? Yeah.
A nice pocket ride there. Mate, she's a trooper. She got flexed on her first wave, copped a board to the wrist. She's got the gnarliest bruise there.
Ooh.
Oh, here we go. Someone's lining one up on the inside.
Ooh.
And getting very shocked. That looks like Rizal. Or was that Jimmy Banks even in blue?
Ooh. I think that's him on this one. Yeah.
Here we go.
Beautiful.
There's Bruno.
Oh, it's Bruno.
Oh! He trips over there, but trips into the pit, as only pro surfers can do.
He's pretty incredible to watch at Desert Point.
Oh, yeah.
He goes down to the grower and just plays with it.
Fully. Yeah, it's crazy to see how surfing that wave has developed over the years. I can remember not that long ago where there was almost no takers.
I used to surf it by myself.
Is that right?
Yeah.
Wow.
I went on this trip years ago, 30 years ago, and we get there, and me and 2 friends, Bruce Hansel and Simon, that worked for Tim Watts, took me on Tim's boat, and we got there, and there's like a couple guys on the beach, Pablo and Chris, the guys who lived there forever.
Pablo, the great tube Gandhi from Desert Point.
Yep. So the second day, the guys I was with got hurt or didn't want any of it, and those guys just sat on the beach. So I surfed all by myself all day.
Wow.
At about 4 o'clock, they paddled out. And I go, where you been?
Here goes Mega. Lining one up. What a relationship he's got with this giant. Big oop. Big corrupt.
Oh.
That was psycho.
That's pretty good. Yeah, so I ended up asking those guys, where you been? They go, we've been in the barrel about an hour and a half this week. We're good. I'm like,
An hour and a half.
I got you. Beautiful.
Didn't quite get in that one. Don't know who that is. Looks like a local lord who's managed to
Slide
finagle
in.
himself into the icons. So well played, sir. Well played. Hustled one off the pack. Looks like Banksy did get a wave. We're going to see the replay of that, hopefully.
Yeah, for sure.
Like to see both his waves queued up. Let's relive one of their grades. Still got it.
Yeah, there's a picture of him from like 76 maybe, or somewhere way back there on a real big outside corner wave.
Yeah, and an on Bali Pro winner, Banksy, I believe.
I think so.
Didn't win it.
Fitzy won it.
Terry Richo won.
Richo won. Incredible surfer, that guy. I was here for those. Shoot. Can't remember anything after that, and I usually remember all that stuff.
He was a real pioneer of low tide racetracks, Banksy. Like,
that brings back a memory of me, him, Richo, Ronnie Burns, and this guy named Taz, the craziest Hawaiian surfer ever. We were all surfing it, and when I came that first trip, Jerry Lopez and all these guys told me, don't surf low tide, don't surf low tide. I'd spent a lot of time surfing really, really shallow, dangerous reefs on the south shore of Oahu. These little spots that we go out to on little boats to my Hawaiian friends that live in Hawaii I used to have. And these waves are like mini chopus, where it draws right off the reef. It's below sea level. It's like you fall, you're in 6 inches of water, and it's dangerous.
here we go. Dingo having a look at this thing. It's standing up. I reckon he's going to get hell drained on this inside bowl. Ooh. Oh, that's a good time,
Beautiful.
dude. That is fun.
Another one.
Oh my God, the one behind looks nuts too. It's got a bit of a weird rib in it, but that could... Is he going to roll over that thing? That's Riz. Oh, that was wide open. He's feeling it. Yeah.
That was the first time people would surf the low tide. And I remember I was the guy surfing it before anybody came for the contest. I remember Richard Cram is one of my favorite real good surfers.
Scum Valley's finest, hometown hero for me.
And he walked up the cliff, he looked at my chick and he goes, Buck, he's going to die down there. And I surfed for another 3 weeks by myself. It was pretty good.
Wow. Yeah, what's the actual history? I believe it was, so yeah, it's Rusty Miller and Steve Cooney, first to surf Ulus, I guess first to surf Indonesia. And
No. They got history of guys like, there's a dude who used to own a hotel in Kuta, in the 30s and stuff.
Wow.
And he had a board, he surfed and everything. There's guys been around way before. Like Marty Sweeter has a board from one of his relatives that's a full-on Alaya, no fin, wood board and all that. There's guys that've been here before. Those guys.
That's a good amendment to the
not
history books.
not modern, not riding barrels of Padang and that kind of thing. That was definitely Cooney and guys like Taurus and other like the early boys that really found it and did it.
Yeah, and you might be better placed to answer this, but the story I've heard is that Peter McCabe found this wave. He got washed down from Big Ulus and just stumbled across it.
I don't know that, but I know he was one of the most incredible surfers to watch out here. I first saw him when I first came, and I'd seen all these pros and all the Tom Carrolls and these other guys, but his surfing was specific to these waves. He had mastered these waves, and what he would do on the wave was just unbelievable, way ahead of his period, riding a 5.7 and just putting on the show of shows. Like him and Jerry used to play their Blue Angels thing where they'd cross over each other and trade spaces and riding the barrel together, and just so far ahead of the average surfing at that time. It was just crazy.
And another big name, we've actually got Balaram Stack in the event today from New York, but prior to him it was Ricky Rasmussen, a G-Land, Ulus, pioneer in a sense, or like definitely one of the best guys to surf out here during that period. Mate,
sure.
Did you have much to do with Ricky back in the day? Can you tell us a bit about him?
No, but I knew all his people. I knew Jerry's and all his associates at that time. And
we had a couple too.
They were like they were older than me, but they were like my friends too, because I was sort of in that vein of the crowd. They were like the more rowdy, dangerous, maybe whatever you want to call it, associated with people that are wanted by the law, etc.
Yeah, the criminal underworld.
Yeah,
doing him in the end.
I mean, like Peter ended up in New Caledonia and things like that.
Yeah.
So I was in that same sort of a crowd, so we all knew each other, but I was younger than them. I got here in '82, where they were here in, Jerry used to send me photos when I was 8 years old from his first trips here, and I, didn't realize how much of a dream place it was until I came for the home contest, and I spent 3 months and fell in love with this place.
Mental. Well, we're going to throw to a break, and we'll be back with more action very shortly.
What does it mean to live the search? Oh, well,
It's just like living the best life. I will never stop searching.
And we're back, and wouldn't you believe it, someone is straight into a little inside nug. That's Garut. Getting piped, and then full-blown layback hack attack on the end ball. That was sick, sick, sick. Binzy, welcome back to the booth, mate.
Mate.
It's on for the young, and it's on for the old.
Positively cooking out there, my brew. Yeah, I think the contest crew made the call to clip the icons. Just feel like, nah, it's too good. Let's get this thing going. This is Westernhurst. Red Rashy, speed to burn, looking for that section down the line. It's going to take some work, but it's getting throaty.
Oh, that was dreamy.
What, still dreamy. Wow. So 40-minute heats. This is the second round, and just crucial to remember, you're not trying to win the heat. We've got the leaderboard. It's your best two waves from the first and the second round. And so it's all about the scores.
Filth. Just got re-upped with the BGS Ice Almond Latte. I'm freaking on these things. Off tap. The creme de la creme in bean.
The beans of your dreams.
The beans of my dreams. Planning to drink my own body weight in BGS bean today. Oh, that was such a dreamy pit. How good's that when they fill up with foam, bit of chandelier to punch through like Peter Sterling coming through the paper mache banner on grand final day. Unbelievable.
That was the BGS latte of pits.
It really was. So, wow, he copped a death wobble in there, but still got the make. No wonder he was feeling it. He could have gone real pear shape there.
I'd love to know the numbers on whether this is the earliest in the window the Cup has ever run. Day two of the
waiting
window.
period. Bang, done.
I mean, I guess there's only one other option for an earlier unfolding of the event.
Mate, it's been a strange Indo season so far. The rain really hung around, the warm water hung around. Everything's kind of gotten started a little bit late, but I mean, it's been cooking up here. We just haven't had one of them big proper rompers really. There's been a couple that are kind of touched the meter there of having there's been maybe 1 or 2 days out here, but this seems to be the biggest swell of the year.
How good's that? 5s and 4s. The judges are like, nah, it is getting mental right now. You're going to need to do a lot more than that to amuse and entertain. Look at those swell lines just reaching from the rock all the way deep into the bay. And,
it's ruler edge. This is such classic Bukit Peninsula right now.
The trades
are stiff. It's straight offshore, emerald green cylinders, and it's just going to get lower and more true to the reef. I haven't had a good look at where this swell is tracking, but I feel like generally when they start south, they move a little bit more west, so hopefully that'll happen through the day. But look at these things steaming in. Here we go.
Oh, if anyone's going, they're taking off right under it.
Yeah, that one had a bit too much south and it kind of just hit the top of the reef. Didn't really
bigger
have
one,
that bend and that tube section.
bigger one behind it. Might have a little bit of water, but that could work in its favour. Is anyone going to hook under the ledge?
Oh, bow stack.
Oh, sure are. How's that turn?
Sick carve. Another one. Is he going to get a tube to go with it? That's what we're scoring here. Didn't quite have the right direction on it, the right angle.
That might be one of the best twos you'll ever see. The judges will just say, nah, get out of here. So Bal, bit of backstory on the previous heat, got a good tube, snapped his board, went in. He just spotted a guy he knew on the beach called Albie. Mate, give me your board, 6'8". Paddle back out and got tubed off his head for the remaining half hour of that heat. So there is the leaderboard. That's what counts. It's the top 4 into the finals, and right now it's Ivan Florence and Team Indonesia. Tommy Sobri, Katut Agus and Garut Widiata. But you're kind of looking at the best 2 waves, so don't worry about what's happening in the heat with regards to whether someone's coming first, second or third. It's all about your best waves. So you might come last with a 9 and a nothing, but that 9 might do wonders for your 2-wave total overall and put you into the final. Once you're in the final, all bets are off. Start from scratch. And compared to round 1, we're already seeing the scale has been just crushed right down by the judges. What might have been an 8 this morning is getting you a 4 and a 5 right now. And we are in for a sick afternoon of action here on the Bukit Peninsula. This is just trademark Bali.
It's so iconic. I mean, it launched the surfing pastime in a lot of ways. These very waves, this aesthetic, this feeling, this ultra-groomed Indian Ocean energy smoothly making its way along the reef as we see Ivan Florence parking it deep in the pit. What a read this guy has. Is he going to get the double drainer? It looks like he is. That's a Padang classic right there. 2 for the price of 1. He is feeling it. He's in first place at the moment.
He's just extended his lead.
You'd think so. That could well go in. I think he needs something north of a 6 to improve his situation. He's already sitting on an 8. And we'll see. We'll see where that comes in. It'll be right around that number, I'd say. Not super consequential, not a super big wave, but perfectly surfed and just a dreamy one. Deep on the first section, comes out, washes off some speed, sets his line again, drained for a second time. It's beautiful to watch, Ivan. Beautiful to watch.
It's almost problematic if you do it too well. It steals some of that drama. Like if you have the little wobble and you need to recover and all of a sudden you're deep and you're having to pump.
Oh, what are we saying here? This thing is solid. If this thing hits the reef right, someone's getting so throated.
This is Westernhurst. Run us through it, Jed.
Here we go. Sets it up. Might be a little bit too big for this direction of type at the inside bowl. Oh, he's put it on the brakes. He just couldn't quite
behind
tap
him.
In there.
This is Garut. So some of these waves are a bit too big, not quite hitting the reef right. And yeah, that's another speed run from start to finish.
Here goes Bow. Nice snap out of the top.
So he did get a 2 for that last wave.
Little inside trainer.
The 3 turns. Oh!
Nicely done. Nicely done. Unbelievable. How many waves are there in the world where you can do 2 snaps and then get drained? Very few.
All right, let's have a look at this replay.
This is the wave of the heat so far. Beautifully navigated. That wasn't easy to do. Nice kick stall. That was so dreamy. You've just got to be chuffed after a wave like this. Yeah, this guy has had some of the best waves of all time at Pipeline. But I'm claiming he was feeling every second of that ride. That was so fun.
Oh, how was that adjustment?
Foam ball tickle, and then he gets this kind of... There was a little death bobble in there. That was very well served.
He had to work so hard for not much reward. And then this was Bal throwing some heat.
Love that first turn. Just pivoted right on the coping. Puts you in the spot. The inside drainer. Not super deep. Wouldn't expect that to really trouble the scorers, but a classic Padang ride.
A few more scores starting to filter through. And there it is. Westernhurst 5.5. That would have been for his previous wave. Ivan Florence the 6. That's the best wave of the heat. Good. 4. We're still waiting on second score to drop for Bal. There it is, a 4.33. Here goes Western.
These have tended to be the ones.
Oh,
wow.
How's Riser's shot from the drone as well?
That thing was kind of nuts. Like, not a huge wave, but that's the number. That's the size right there. It's just for that direction, the direction we've got right now, they just hit it perfect and go so round.
This one's where you can just sit in there. Oh, this wave's turning inside out right now.
It's a little bit counterintuitive because, you know, if you've got Pryor, you want to be on the bigger sets, but they're just not the ones.
Yeah, but you know, at some point this afternoon, there's going to be a psycho low tide drainer.
Look at this thing, dude. Yes, just cruising to victory. Got the pie in the oven the whole way. So fun. Salute.
Almost like the look away claim. He was looking to the channel while, you know, backhand just throwing that finger towards the judges. Oh,
this is a bomb.
This is a bomb.
Look how tall this thing is.
There's another one behind it as well.
Yeah, again, just misses the reef.
Behind who's swinging and having a look. This is... Into that.
I tell you, it is classic just to check out the rigs of our competitors and how many mystery scars and rashes and just like weird staph infections. There's just all kinds of crud kicking around the blood and immune systems and skin. Look how big this thing is, Bins. Give us something. Come on. We just want to see one proper 8-foot Chunder Dome.
Speaking of Chunder.
Speaking of Chunder, here goes the Chun.
The Chun making his way out for the next heat.
Doing the West Oz faithful crowd. Margaret River's finest. Ivan having a sniff here. Straight from the north shore of Oahu. Fades a bit of speed off. Sets his line and just parks it like a great Jerry Lopez.
Not
He's
done
going to
yet
get
either.
the double cone. Holy smokes. Wow, that was so sick.
Big spit too, that chuffed.
Jerry Lopez reincarnate doing the cakewalk. What a stylish approach he has. Mate, full credit to the creme de la creme of Hawaiian surfing because, mate, they just do it so well. You know, Pipeline is the proving ground, and geez, it puts in good stead for the rest of the world.
Oh.
How's that little hop? That was effortless.
Just the speed control, and then here,
Fades it off.
two pies in the oven. I think he might even jam the beard into the wall. Just that third point of contact to slow himself down.
Chin drag. Love to see it.
Revolutionary stuff.
Mate, when Ivan Florence is throwing out little hand jives in the pit, it gives you an idea of how fun it is right now. The gratitude coursing through his veins. Double pits, man. Double drainers. Oh, what a feeling it is. Mate, favourite performances of the day so far? Who's lit your fire beans?
I think our co-commentator Eden Edwards getting pushed into one of her first ever waves at Padang by Dean Morrison and getting thoroughly slotted and barfed out into the channel. That was pretty impressive. I mean, Bruno Santos has looked magnificent every time he's stroked into a wave. Of course, he's just free surfing in the Icon Heat. Westernhurst, have a look.
What?
He's feeling it.
Skids claims.
Yeah.
On some serious energy.
The channel's loving it too.
He's feeling it.
Big vibes.
I love that. Bring some mana, bring a bit of energy to the mix. Because, mate, it is an old-fashioned surf party out there. A full-blown tube fest. It's as fun as it gets. Have a look at this thing. Parks it straight off the drop. It's a nice little drainer on the top ledge. And then gets the classic Padang experience. Hands behind his back, behind the oven, double hand drag. Gets the make and is fizzing about it.
I mean, he's 16.
Wow. He's a lump of a lad for 16. Is there someone in this thing?
Please. Are we commentating? Is there a ghost surfer in there?
He was sick. Those inside nugs of the dream.
Oh, let's go. Here goes Guru.
What is he doing? Is he writing his autobiography in there?
I don't know. How's the steez? Oh,
look at these guys. This is as fun as surfing gets right now. It does not get more fun than this.
Just trading waves,
Rolling
bros.
double drainers. Holy smokes.
Yeah, it was like Garut was going the big double drag, but then deciding not to. Just kind of hanging the hands there.
Maybe he was checking his rip curl watch.
Maybe he was. There's prizes for that kind of thing on offer at this event. I mean, the wristwatch is more of a late night, early morning party trick.
It is.
Back in Australia.
It is.
In the tube, don't mind it.
A little bit lost in translation, the meaning of that. There you go. Ivan Florence didn't manage to improve his situation with the 6.
Weston did, though. His last wave, that 6.07, has bumped him just in front of Garut. Look at Balaram. He's got a 7. Garut's got a 7.5. So those guys just need to upgrade those 4s and jump on into the top 4. But we've still got a lot of surfing to come. 3 heats after this one. That's what's so good about this leaderboard format. There is no reason anyone can't get in down to the last heat.
That's it. It just takes 2 waves. Get it all done in a minute. Got the Torquay Titan Elsie in the channel. Oh, is that right? It's actually Eden. Thanks for stitching me up, production crew. It's actually Eden, Balaram's better half, our co-commentator. As we see, Ivan draining one. Get the make. Oh! That's a glitch cone!
Come on! Where is he?
Oh my God!
That's a slab!
Worthy.
That's a slab! Ring the bell!
Unbelievable. I can't believe he managed to get an exit on that first section.
I can. Was that 3 points of contact?
Holy smokes, that thing, it kind of breathed and clamped and foam balled him and just put him in the perfect spot for what was a classical Padang glitch cone.
Oh, I want to see this again.
Let's have a look. Parks it super deep through this bit, and it
He's gone. He's gone.
just lips him on the head.
He reappears.
He's a freak.
Don't tell me.
Muscles through it and
Don't
just
tell me.
gets
Oh,
the
you are
double
joking.
Drainer of doom.
Oh, well.
Could be an Island Brewing slab there.
He was looking to replace a 6 to extend his lead
Yeah.
atop the throne here at the
That's a guarantee.
Rip Curl Cup leaderboard.
Nuts. Just the technique, the strength, the ability to muscle and exit on a wave of 17 seconds of period. Not easy to do. That flip landed on his head.
Give us the channel angle.
Fully foam balled.
This will explain what went on in there.
Yeah, that's going to be a sick angle. Can't wait for that. That thing was sick, man. I am loving the run Ivan is on right now.
Wave at the event so far?
Yeah, I mean, it's interesting how they're going to decide that, because it wasn't a wave with a whole lot of consequence. There was drama involved and a sublime
deep
ability to kind of manufacture and exit.
He disappeared.
He very much disappeared. I think it took everyone by surprise.
Here we go.
This is really going to tell us.
So right about now, it looked like he could have been clamped quite easily at that section, and
How did
then
he get through that section? And just foot super deep through that next bit.
it was like he came over a ridge and then just it doubled his speed. It was like he'd gone over a power up.
Ooh, big numbers dropping in.
A 9. Flat 9 for Ivan Florence.
Yeah, good call, good call. I think there's still a bit more consequence in the offing today, potentially. I think that's what's going to get the 10. There was a bit of the kind of Slater theatre in that one, but like an incredibly technical wave to surf. Freakish effort. The GOAT would be proud.
All right, which angle are we getting here? We're getting the Eden angle. Oh, here we go. Just kind of missed the peak moment.
Oh, we're going to throw down to Eden in the channel. Eden, how did that thing look?
Holy cow, I could see him driving while you guys were like, is there someone in there? You know, like that was absolutely insane, super critical. You know, that was not an easy wave to make and would absolutely deserve the 9. And, you know, it wasn't a 10 because I think the waves are just getting better and better, and we're going to see some 10s pretty soon here. But already the channel is going insane, like wave after wave improving on one another, and I don't know, vibes are up.
Hey Eden, there's an Island Brewing slab for any perfect 10s. There's an Island Brewing boat in the channel right next to you. Are they looking to give away their slabs? Were they cheering for it, or are they?
Are there any beers left? Have they drained them all?
I don't know if I don't know if there's any beers left. No, I'm just kidding. Yeah, no, of course, everybody's so psyched up, and everyone loves surfing here, obviously. So I think a 10 is going to be given where a 10 is deserved.
Well said, well said.
Very fair, very fair.
Mate, you got another pretty sick one. It was, I'm claiming maybe your best wave of the day. Talk us through it.
Yeah, no, that was sick. I was actually up in the booth with you guys before, and I wasn't really sure because I was just so psyched on the opportunity in the morning. And then they're like, you know what, just run out. So I got out with about like 10 minutes left and waited for a while and wasn't really sure if I was going to get one. And then, was pretty friggin' stoked to get one with like 1 minute left in the Icons heat. So I don't know. This has been such a dream day, and being in the channel like this is also like, honestly, just sitting out there during the Icon heat was a dream. Like, it's really something else. Like, I don't know. Being here is epic.
Look, it's tough work, but someone's got to do it. May as well be you, Eden.
Yeah, I know. You know, it'd be even tougher if I had like an Island Brewing beer right now, but I'll do what I have to do.
It can be arranged. Maybe crack the whip on Bal at this point, because we need a score from him. We need a throaty one to get him into that top 4 on the leaderboard.
Yeah, if anyone can do it, I know he can, and I have all the faith in the world in the guy. So
talk us through this wave. Talk us through it.
All right, here we go.
That's Weston.
That's Weston Hurst parking it.
Pulling in, just, holding on.
Oh, my.
Oh, my goodness. Wow.
He is having a
He
day
is
out, dude.
stoked. Oh, my God. You can feel his energy. You can feel everybody.
Is he really 16?
Psyching.
Can you ask him if he's really 16? Oh, wow. And here goes Garut. This thing is thick. It's round. It's hollow. It's throaty. And he punches through with the hair flick.
That was an eyeball. That thing, pupil, the dilated pupil in that eyeball.
You know, that's what it's about. Everybody psyching on each other, just everyone getting the freaking best waves of their life. Like, I don't know, he just got blown out of one, hands are up as the next person comes out. I don't know, that's what this comp is really all about.
Mate, you know it's cooking when guys like Ivan Florence, pipe maestros, are coming out throwing hand jives and freaking on double cones.
100%. Yeah, I don't know, this has been the heat of the day, in my opinion. So epic, and I can't wait to see what the next couple heats bring.
Absolutely. All right. Love your work, Eden. We'll keep on crossing back down to you.
Crack a tin, mate. You've earned it.
How good's a hot mic?
There you go. Ask and you shall receive an ice cold can of Island Brew.
All right, here goes Bow. He's chasing a score. And he's found a nugget. He'll want this one to really serve up some sauce down the line. Oof.
Stylishly done.
Oh, one behind it.
Dude, it is glistening offshore emerald Indo dreaming right now.
Pretty as a picture. Postcard perfect down here at Padang Padang. Here's Weston Hurst. All 16 years of him. What a sequence this was.
Mate, he's on an absolute heater right now. Look how deep he was in this thing.
Oh, and then behind him, Garut. Well, yep, this one.
I love this. This is your like the still, the shot, the photo of this inside bowl. Classic. Look at this thing. So round.
Oh. You can already see the billboard on Sunset Road.
Yep.
You land at the airport, you're punching it north up Sunset, and there's just this big billboard of Garut. Just
his bow high and tight on that section. Comes out, washes off a bit of speed, and just drains it.
Oh, Cash. He had so much speed.
Mate, that Garut wave, though, like, yeah, you know, not the most consequential one, but there is few waves. Here we go. Ivan, late into that thing. He pumped up and into it. If you can get a make on this.
Don't you dare.
He's looking at a slab of beer, but that thing shoot him up. But yeah, that end bowl, man, when it's wide and bending like that, and you just got that fat-ass view of dreamland, the big eyeball, it's one of the most iconic images in surfing.
Oof, sunset coming.
There's very few waves where you can be in a wave that round and be that safe and confident that you're coming out. And there is plenty of sets on the horizon. Bins, look at these things stacked.
They are so wide. Weston's heading north.
Yeah, I'm not loving the angle.
Nah.
But the tide is constantly changing.
That
so
much energy. Oh, hello. Are you kidding?
This thing's massive.
Weston.
Is someone getting this on the head? Look at that inside one was nuts.
What about, this? Oh.
Some of those big south bombs, these things.
Just collapsing under their own weight.
Not
How's
the
the
ideal direction.
Hang on, so Weston's got a 9.67 for that last
wow.
wave.
Well earned. I didn't want to say it, but I thought that it was actually better than Ivan's, and the judges have seen it the same way. Just deeper, more consequence. Didn't have the theatre, but it had the quality. Holy smokes. Weston is up the top for a huge set.
You could get rid of his 6.4 now and just...
Not sure about it though. Yeah, wisely left.
Put the cue in the rack and say, I'll see you in the final, lads.
They've learned the lineup, as you'd expect. Elite surfers of this level, and they're all over which are the ones now. Weston Hurst, what a performance, a 9.67. Unbelievable. Best wave of the day. teenage Indo prodigy. So good to see the Indos pretty much pulling off a total block out of the top 4 apart from Ivan.
So, question, Jed. These next 4 heats, well, this one and the next 3, we could just wipe all the scores from the first heats this morning because the waves are just going to keep getting better and better.
It's prime time right now.
So no one's going to be taking their foot off the gas, you know, thinking
Look
they're
how
through.
deep he is in that thing.
Oh, flying.
The roll in. Chamber of Dreams.
Oh, okay, it's starting to get spicy up the top of the leaderboard. Basically 2 8s, the order of the day at the moment, and there's still 3 heats to go in this round. So 8s or lates, as the saying goes.
It's all goose too in the top 4. And we've got Sean Manners now. We're going to see a very different approach. The conditions have definitely improved. This is the Champagne Hour right now, ladies and gentlemen. If you're watching the comp, don't go anywhere because it is on the cook. We're excited to see the backside approach now.
Yeah, who have we seen backhand win it in the past? Noah Dean, Jack Robinson.
Lee Wilson, Chris Ward, Jamie O'Brien. Yeah, you can, I mean, frick, this wave's so perfect. I don't think being backside is any disadvantage. Not at this level anyway.
There's just so much action in the Pacific and the Indian at the moment. The internet just melting down with pixels from the Pacific and the Indian. That's us. Oi, boah. Chris Binns, Jed Smith, the Rip Curl Cup. I think that's Parish Burn. There's all sorts of people just wandering through. I'm still waiting for a monkey to photobomb the action. Maybe
steal my side
steal your
take
notes.
A piss on my head. Yeah. Steal me dragon sunnies. I heard the monkeys are running some kind of like organised crime network around Bali. Fully like they've been trained to pilfer tourist belongings and they're selling them down at the the warungs there in Legian. Mate, we're closely related to them. Too close for comfort at times.
The first time I came to Bali as a surfing journalist, way back in the day when the Rip Curl Search event was here, I did an interview with Tom Curran, and it was back in the day before iPhones had voice recorders and all that kind of stuff, and I just wrote down my notes and said, "Thanks, Mr. Curran," put my notebook down, monkey swung through, jumped off a cliff with my notebook, interview gone.
Yeah, that's a nightmare.
Welcome to Indonesia.
Mate, that's a nightmare. My favourite of all the pestilent monkeys is that one that haunts Salin's Warung on the cliff. He's a big mother, just the most jacked unit. He'll just jump up on the table, start swiping tourist nasi gorengs, pissing on their belongings, and just sends weak bullays running for their lives until that classic Balinese grandma just comes out with a swinging a karate stick, and they go to war. It's like a cartoon. It's
the karate stick.
Ivan threading the needle yet again. Can't get the make though. Look at that thing just running off.
Don't write him off. Don't write him off. Good still way there.
But yeah, it really is that age-old battle, isn't it? The Balinese grandma versus the monkey. And, mate, they're the only people, really, who I trust to ward off this constant nemesis of ours. Those Balinese grandmas, mate, they are made of sterner stuff. A big suksama to all the Ibus out there for holding it down and keeping us safe. Bins.
Absolutely. It's the reason we're sitting in an offering today.
That's right. We're sitting in a giant offering. Surrounded by gadangs and Mentos, a few Kalapa biscuits.
Various detritus, packs of extra Joss.
Oh, yeah. I don't need any extra Joss. I'm that full of Bali General Supply bean. Currently in a quest to drink my own body weight in BGS almond latte. I'm up to about 15 litres.
Between
ways to go.
BGS, Red Bull and Island Brewing. That's just all your liquid needs taken 100%. Care of at this event.
100%, mate. I'm on the mend from a dislocated shoulder, so I'm off the brews. Well, I'm off the beers. There's the lads.
Speaking of.
Cracking a couple of ice-cold island brews. Well played, Mattia. You earned that, brother.
That's Mattia and Mian.
Absolutely had his face in the trough, the tube pig.
Didn't he?
Drained himself stupid and now enjoying himself a nice cold island brew. His own brew. How good.
Imagine owning your own brewery.
Mate, it'd be a nightmare. I'd be 400 kilos.
Oh, and just having to deal with your mates in their biggest pest mode.
Parasites knocking on your door, waking you up, waking your kids up. Hey, Smithy, you got a brew for old Clint or whatever you know. I don't even know you, mate. Get out
Who's
of here.
this guy? Who's this guy? Got an interloper.
There's an interloper who's stumbled through the bush, covered in twigs.
Good times.
Shout out to our acai sponsor too, Indo-Amazon acai, for getting me so jacked on this mystery berry. And look, let's be frank, mystery Amazonian berries have been keeping surfing going since the 70s. Just ask
Beans and
McCabe
beans and
Ricky Rathers
berries.
the lads.
Beans and berries.
Oh yeah, beans, berries, and whatever other herbs and
Well,
sacraments. You
big bazzers.
get out of the jungle there
And
in
we're
Libya.
about to see a few of them right now.
Are you kidding?
It's this man again.
What the hell? He's got
Western
another ring.
Hurst.
Look at this thing. This could
Oh.
be the absolute chamber of dreams right here. This inside bowl's going to go so square. He's got the read on this joint. Oh no! Watch out, dude. That thing's coming for your head.
Not today. Behind him is this Bal. I think so. This is a froth monster. Oh, that thing was thick. He's going to have a serious section to deal with now.
Lord.
The tide. Look at this thing.
It's
Get in there,
looking
Bal.
sketchy on that
Oh,
inside.
where's he gone? Oh, so the wave in front just took all the water. Bal had a mogul run to deal with.
Yeah, we're approaching the bottom of the tide, and it's pretty infamous, that Padang Padang section.
That was stepped out. That looked like a BGS oat latte.
Thought this one was going to do it, but we had kind of the drone angle. It's a bit hard to tell. And yeah, just kind of.
It just sort of collapsed under its own weight there.
But his read has been near flawless in this heat.
I wouldn't sleep on this wave. Bal had to do some serious work to get through that section.
This thing looks so sus on the inside.
And then what did this pocket do for him? Oh, that was... I mean, he was getting tubed there just as a safety precaution because the safest route out of there was through the pit.
Look at these numbers.
Come on, Bal.
Big numbers. It's been a clinic in frontside tube riding. Ivanka Florence just stuffing his face. Big numbers, but Western Hurst, the 967 for a rolling nougat.
3 minutes to go. Balaram stuck. He needs redemption for the 13 hours spent on the tarmac at Taipei Airport last night. He didn't come all this way for nothing. At the moment, Eden's got him comboed, I think. Will he get one last crack at it? 2:45 to go. That is the setup. There's no ice baths or infrared saunas or golf simulators here. This is some scaffolding, a cliff, some monkeys, two commentators in an oversized offering, and a couple of Sony handycams set up.
That's right. It's core as it gets. Look how bodgy that setup is. You gotta love it. The Padang Cup Rip Curl. It is all time a core classic on the surf calendar. It's good to be here, Beans. It's good to be here with you, mate.
It's great to be here.
There's Toshi Tudor. There's Jimmy Kinnair, Jimmy Jazz.
Jimmy the Rat.
Yeah, it's a proper underground goat fest around here. There's so many classics. Here we go. Look at this. Beans.
Names are great, but Padang is the star right now. Who's that tucking in? Is this Bal again?
Looks like Garut to me.
Oh, Garut. Sure is.
He's got the read on these inside balls, but comes unstuck in a pretty awkward little place.
That was a monumental commentator curse. That just, yeah, the wheels well and truly came off. He's looking good, and then right there,
Ooh,
just...
That's not where you want to fall either.
Almost like he popped a fin out or something.
Yeah, it just looked like that little line adjustment. His back foot slipped off, and it's easy to do.
Oh, hello. Ivan Florence rolling in from deep.
This thing looks dreamy, dude.
1 minute to go. This is stretching out. Casual as you like. Hasn't found the honey hole just yet, but here he goes. Time warping his way through to the inside. And that's just a casual little lap. Take about Ivan Florence. 40 seconds to go. Yobby yobby.
Mate, no shortage of action. It's been non-stop. And the tide's only getting lower, so you'd think it's going to kind of continue like this for the next little bit. Just dragging and dragging.
Well, there's another
Oh,
couple of waves
so
coming.
deep in that thing. Pretty much couldn't see him and we're looking straight into it.
Is this Western paddling in right now?
Oh, this thing looks nuts.
Oh, this is going to go.
The lads are getting so drained. Sick. A double drainer on the buzzer. Mate, that is a heater. He's just gone ballistic. Western Hurst, take a bow, son. That was mental. We're going to go to a break. We'll be back very shortly with more cones. You kidding me, Bins?
Oh, I'm dead serious, mate. This is off his head.
The Rip Curl Cup was an absolute howler. Pits galore, cone wrangling going berserk. And mate, the best is yet to come.
What does it mean to live the search? Oh, well,
It's just like living the best life. I will never stop searching.
What does it mean to live the search? Oh, well,
It's just like living their best life. I will never stop searching.
Like the best thing for them is the All right, welcome back to the Rip Curl Cup here at Padang Padang. We were just saying how hardcore and rootsy and bare bones this event can be, and on cue, the power went out. Tidak listrik, someone didn't go to Alphamart and pay the electric bill, but we are back. Harry Mann has topped up the listrik, and we are good to go. Chris Binns in the booth alongside me, West Australian Charger, Challenger Series stalwart, absolute dynamo in the tube, Hall of Fame, lineage, you name it. G'day, Willow Hardy.
Oh, thanks for the intro. Making me blush, but yeah, we're here at Cooking Padang. It is just getting better and better throughout the day, and yeah, got a pretty stacked heat up now. We've got Sean Mount. Is this one now?
Yeah, heat 2. Sean Manners, another West Aussie. All day Dylan Wilcoxon. Jackson Dorian, who's just been on a heater in the Ments the last little while, flying the flag for the home team here in Bali. Tommy Sobri. And this is all day Dylan. Coming in hot from Kandui. One of the brightest young talents in the archipelago. And we were just comparing ankle injuries because I thought you'd broken your leg and we wouldn't be seeing you in the water again for 6 months, but you're limping around in a moon boat and we're about to go see you get tubed.
Yeah, I know, I can't believe I'm here. Like, when I first did my injury, the first thing I thought was, oh, I'm going to miss the cup, but had a really good rehab and yeah, I'm back. Get barreled again. Yeah, so I'm so stoked to be here.
And the thought of surfing, pumping Padang Padang with 4 other ladies in the water, pretty appealing.
Oh, I'm so excited. I've been like watching it all day and I just can't wait to get out there.
Even on one leg, you'd tape it up, get on the Panadol, and just grit it out, right?
Yeah, I'm lucky it's my back foot, and like I guess in tube running you have to have so much weight on your front foot to slow down, especially a wave like this where it's all about the setup. So yeah, I'm super lucky that I did my back foot, so good to go. I just have to wear the leggy pretty high up on my ankle, which looks a bit funny, but it does the job.
Oh yeah, the calf leggy.
Yeah, full like Mal style.
Love it. So you hurt your ankle free surfing after the Niue Changa, and then what was the deal? Went straight back to WA, had an op, been rehabbing.
Yeah, so I hurt my ankle and then I flew back to WA, got an MRI, flew back to Brisbane to have like a surgery because that was where they could fit me in. I was lucky to see this top surgeon. And then rehabbed at Surfing Oz, like the centre, for 2 weeks. Went home for 2 weeks, came back and rehabbed, and then yeah, went over to the US to go and do the US Open Challenger comp.
And it didn't break in your heat.
Yeah, I got 2
that's good for your ankle.
Yeah, I know, it was pretty hard on the ankle, grovelling. It felt pretty sore, but then when I got here, the water was warm, the waves were pumping, the ankle's like the last thing on my mind.
So we've got some scores in. Dylan Wilcoxon, a 5.94 as the opener. Jackson Dorian, just a 2 and whatever. Tommy Sobri, that's like a greenback, US currency. I don't know what that means. Maybe there's a score to come. There should be a score to come.
Yeah, maybe he has priority. It looks like he's going on this one.
Tubed before. Alright, this is Tommy Sobri.
Yes. Great setup. I wonder if it's going to hit the bowl. Oh, they're so far forward on this board. That was so nice.
It was nicely done. But the judges are going to be critical there. They'll say he wasn't deep enough because that's how fine a tooth comb they run over all of these waves. It's not just getting barreled, it's how critically deep you are. Look at Dylan Wilcoxon, he's just toying with the foam ball, but again, not quite getting that coverage, and that'll be a minor score for Dylan.
Yeah, those big ones are really hard to slow down on. When I was in the warm-up surf yesterday, I was like surprised at how hard it was to actually slow down on those. There's so much power, like you're putting both your arms in the face. It feels like you're about to get ripped over the falls.
What's going on there? Like a small child.
Must have been a caddy. So there's a set rolling in out the back.
Groms just surfing the end section. So there's not normally an end section at Padang, but that's how much swell there is and how wide it's breaking at the moment. But there's waves just all the way down to impossible, basically. Yeah, it's quality, not quantity, is what you're looking for in these waves. Not the biggest ones. They're kind of going a bit wide into deeper water. Those in-betweeners that hit the reef and just go, and you can park yourself in them from start to finish. That is where the big points lie. So this is Dylan Wilcoxon.
I think that was his first wave,
that
maybe.
Was his first wave. It was a very tidy effort.
It's Tommy's.
Tommy Sobry.
Yeah, this is one of those wider ones that just has that one section, but he read it well.
He sure did. Whew.
Still in the second wave.
This one didn't really work. It was a nice carve. Looking to set up the tube.
Yeah, he's
never really lost him from sight. The judges will be all over that. Throw him a two. So apart from what's going on in the comp scene, Rip Curl, new kind of Grom flick out these days called?
Dunno.
And what's it all about? Dunno. Give us the cheat notes.
Yeah, well, it's pretty sick. It's got a great soundtrack, firstly, which I think is obviously really important when watching an edit. And it's got like Groms from all around the world, like Rip Curl Groms, like some of the best upcoming. It's shot in like pretty much every wave around the world as well, which is epic. There's so many like big names and some other people that I hadn't heard of before watching, and now they're just absolutely ripping as well.
Did you get any input? Were they like, Willow, we got this track, what do you like? Or?
No, I think like Vorno was all over the soundtrack. He was pretty into that. I just sent in my clips, and yeah.
So it was a Vaughan Blakey, Nick Pollett creation for Rip Curl?
Yeah, that's right.
G'day to Vorno. He had commitments this week, was meant to be flying up for this event, but I don't think anyone was expecting it to run on the second day of the window.
Yeah, no, I changed my flight from America twice. I kept looking at the swell. Like, should I come? Should I like wait till the comp window? And yeah, I was stoked that I got over for this.
What was keeping you in America?
The comp just wasn't running because it was so flat.
Right,
so yeah. But then since I got knocked out first heat, I changed my flight back and got to come over. Blessing in disguise, I guess.
Yeah, it's a tough comp, that one, isn't it?
Yeah.
It's hard as an Aussie because it runs overnight for us. It's hard to get a read on it, and then when you look at the highlights, they're not really highlight moments, but being there, it's something else, right? Like it's an enormous, it's like a festival.
Yeah, it was huge. It was my first time like going to Huntington. It's an interesting place, like definitely some characters coming out of there, but it was like great. The vibes were awesome. So many supporters, like yeah, the crowds were epic. So I was stoked I went over and got to see it all. Just that, yeah, the waves were hard, but they definitely got better as the comp went on, and I had some fun free surfs.
I was explaining it to some mates back home that it's almost a bit like going to the horse races in Oz. Often you're not going to watch the racing, you're going because it's an event, and that's kind of the same. There'd be people that go to the US Open all week and don't see a wave.
Yeah, definitely, especially when like the longboarders was on. It's not really breaking.
Whoa, you're throwing some shade at the longboarders. I thought you were borrowing their leg rope techniques.
No, they were doing well. They just had the worst conditions.
Oh, who was that?
I think
Someone's
that was
just done
Tommy,
a
maybe.
cartwheel, a backflip in the tube.
I think he just was trying to get as much shade as possible and got a little bit greedy at the end, but he was looking so good before that end, but he looks a bit devastated as well.
So Sean Manners is just playing the waiting game.
Yeah, I think he needs a big score to like get up higher on the leaderboard.
Yeah, he needs 2 big scores. And
yeah.
So why bother? You've got perfect Padang to yourself. You may as well just wait for the jam. Oh, this was a huge number going begging. He was flying, and then the backflip. Whew. Wowee.
Yeah, it would have been a great score. That was one of those smaller ones that really hugged the reef and threw over that second section. That second long section is so sick.
So let's you've just thrown some shade at longboarders, but you've got some incredible surfing DNA in your family from your grandfather, your father, your uncles. You've got bodyboarding DNA. Of course, Ryan Hardy, your uncle's long-time best bodyboarder in the world. What other sports can we find in the surf craft can we find in the Hardy family tree?
We do have this tandem board that we like to take out of it. It's pretty fun, just when it's just big and wild and not really surfable at home. Then yeah, I haven't tried hydrofoiling yet. I think I'm going to stay away from that one. It looks a bit dangerous, but looks fun as well.
I mean, Gracetown's a very popular location for it. Out in the centre, all the foilers get after it. Where's your sort of daily wave that you'd surf more than any other?
I think it depends. I live in Prevelly, so I surf like gas and stuff quite a bit. Like I do like it around there, and obviously I get around to the bay. Like if North Point's on, love getting around that. And then when it's smaller, just like round the back and stuff. Yeah, I don't know. We're pretty lucky we have so many waves. I don't really have a go-to. I can just whatever I feel like surfing, like slabs, bommies, bit of grovel, turns. We have it all. So lucky.
And growing up, were your heroes, you know, your dad and your uncles and other local legends, or did you always sort of look up to Bronte or?
Yeah, Bronte. The whole Macaulay family was one of my favourite families. They all surf so well. And they're all the nicest people to surf with as well. Like, I love surfing with Bronte, her dad, her sisters. Oh, here goes. Here comes a wave. It looks like...
This is Dylan again.
I think that might be Jackson.
Yeah, I think you're right. It's a bit hard to pick the silhouettes. But how's the stall on the outside of the rail?
That was
elite.
Crazy style.
Oh, wow. He just looked so comfortable.
Yeah, he's such a good surfer. Oh, Sean, this is his first wave.
This is 20. Can he park it and get the second section?
He's
it's going to
well.
go for him now.
Oh, that was crazy. How was the spit? That was thick.
That was the spit and the style.
That was worth the wait. He'll be frothing on that one.
He just locked in and then didn't move.
Yeah.
There was no pumping. He had the perfect pace for it and just sat in the sweet spot. The judges, being the critical thinkers that they are, also could have been a bit deeper, but let's have a look. There's going to be some great replays now where we can really pick these waves apart.
Yes. Jackson's with a double arm fade here.
Just the fade on the,
that was crazy.
On the outside. That was
it's the awareness. Yeah, the spatial awareness he has to do then.
Oh.
And then Sean's one behind. He was telling me yesterday it was his first time ever surfing Padang, so I'd say this is probably his best wave at Padang so far.
Oh, he's just lying flat. He's on the sofa there.
Yeah, he looks so comfortable out there, like the way he's slowed down to nearly a stop. And yeah, we're interesting to see where the scores go with that last exchange.
Did you get up north at all before tragedy struck your ankle this season?
Yeah, I was lucky. I actually went up in like May just for, there was a swell and we got 2 pretty fun days. The wind kind of ruined it, but yeah, I was so stoked to get up there, especially now. I think it's my only time to go up there this year, so yeah, I was lucky. I got 2 days of swell, and then I'm going to keep my eye on the late season, just depends.
So Sean Manners, the judges don't hang around, they just punch that 5.7 straight in there. Best wave of the heat. But we are really focusing on the leaderboard, and it's basically you need 2 8s at this stage.
Yeah, definitely the leaderboard.
can be a bit tricky if you just have one of those slower heats. But the boys are really making the most of this one, getting a lot of travel time, getting super deep. So hopefully we get a couple sets.
Yeah, I was up north a couple of months ago, and it would have been right about the time you were recovering post-Newcastle, and this big troopy pulled up. A Hawaiian bloke got out, said, "Is this Toomey's?" I went, "Yep." Found the right place. He said, "Oh, okay, cool." And then Alyssa Spencer got out as well.
Yeah, she actually phoned me up like literally the day after my surgeon asked, like, how'd you get up there, what's the go and everything,
Yeah.
so I gave her a couple pointers.
Well, I was like, what are you doing here? And she's like, well, there's 3 weeks between Newcastle and Toledo, and it's kind of on the way, and I've always wanted to come here. And I was like, you are a legend. I just that love for surfing and wanting to chase it. There was a swell, but it wasn't huge. It was like perfect for that first time up there. It was 3 foot the whole week, bit of a pulse right at the end. And yeah, he scored.
Yeah, no, I was watching all the clips from the bed. It was pretty hard to watch. I had a lot of FOMO. But yeah, sick that this year's brought a lot of swell so far to everywhere around the world, really. Like WA, Indo, it looks like Chopes is completely cooking as well. East coast of Oz, like everywhere's pumping.
Yeah, it's been, we had a crazy summer at home, and then it didn't really stop. The water temperatures are through the roof, which is doing all kinds of mischief to the reefs between Indonesia and the northwest of WA. A lot of coral bleaching going down, which is really unfortunate. But the happy spin-off of all of that is that the waves have just been cooking. And now at the moment the east coast of Australia is lighting up. Pacific, obviously Chopu was off its head 20 foot today, and it's meant to be slated to do the same again tomorrow. It was one of those borderline paddle toe swells. Yeah, crazy waves on both fronts coming out of that. That swell is going to hang around for the CT. It's not going to be a big swell and then flat for the window. It's not going to be towable, which is, I'm sure the competitors are totally fine with that, but there's going to be a lot of, I don't think the swell drops below 4 foot for the whole 11 days of the window, and there's some 6 to 8 foot days and maybe even some bigger stuff in the mix as well. So the event organisers at Tahiti Pro have about the dreamiest scenario you could think of, just to really pick the eyes out of it and only put the surfers out when it's absolutely primo. All right, we got some scores in. Tommy Sobry's still in the lead with 5.17. Sean Manners still has the best wave of the heat, a 5.7. It's a little bit slow from up here right now, but let's cross down to Eden in the channel to get the vibe check from the water.
What up, guys? We're down here with Timmy Toes, iconic, legendary photographer from the best place in the world, Santa Cruz, California. He's saying shout out to Santa Cruz. Timmy, what was your favorite wave of the day?
I seen everybody getting a lot of good waves. I seen Rizal get a couple good waves. I seen Eden get a good wave. I think everybody's, pretty much scoring right now. So we're gonna keep it going into the afternoon, and stay tuned to ripcurlasia.com.
Oh, what a pro!
You heard it first here.
Wow.
Wait, Timmy's got more to say.
Actually, we need some snacks out here. If somebody could wrangle some snacks and send them down a Snickers bar or something, would be good. I don't know if they hear me up in the booth up there, but
We got you, Timmy. We got you.
Timmy actually just asked me a pretty funny question. He asked if I get barreled with hoops in every time, and the answer is 100% yes. I don't think I've ever gotten barreled without these earrings in. Yeah.
Okay, for any males who are tuning in, what are hoops?
Chunky toasted jewelry. Santa Cruz online.
There we go. The Santa Cruz connection really working it hard right now. And Eden Edwards just rocking up. Yeah, I'll do some sideline commentary. Yeah, I'll get slotted a couple of times out at Padang. Yeah, I'll call that a decent day on the tools. All right. Meanwhile, back on the main event, and And who have we got digging deep for this one?
Sean
Manners. He's found the inside. Can he park his caboose inside a thick, throaty one? He's got the line. He's driving.
Oh, he's coming
He's got
out.
the exit. Come on, punch through it. There he is. It wasn't clean, but it was strong. And the water angle will reveal all. Oh, Willow, what did you make of that one?
Yeah, that was sick. That was one of those ones that came in like it looked like he was scratching to get in, so he kind of just knifed straight into the tube. Yeah, he was really driving through that thing, and he did so well to find the doggy door exit on that one. It's pretty sick. Oh, here's the replay.
Yeah, this was cool because he didn't really have to stall and try and wash off too much speed. He was able just to punch in there, really grip it and set his line. And then he probably would love to have come out, completely at the end of the tube, but punching it out that way, job's done. It's nicely done. Will that be the best wave of the heat so far? What do you think?
It's hard to say. I personally preferred his first one because it's a bit bigger and a cleaner exit, but that one was really deep, so we'll just see. We'll leave it in the hands of the judges.
Yellow pad.
All right, 16 minutes to go. We're still waiting on that score for Sean Manners. What are we looking at right now? Oh, late! Straight in there. Oh, don't you dare come out of that one. Whoa, that was Looney Tunes. I loved it.
Yeah.
Mad respect just for the turn and burn on that one. Why not? Sean's just gone, what's the point of this top section where you just roll in and fade and look cool and set yourself up? I'm just going to take off straight in the hook.
Yeah, sometimes taking off straight into it, I find that a lot easier. Setting up can be so hard. You can start overthinking it, lose too much speed. Oh, here goes. Is that Jackson? It's pretty hard to see with the glare.
Yeah, blue and white are the...
Maybe it's Dylan, actually.
Yeah. Oh. Casual. As you'd expect from a kid who's grown up at Kandui.
Yeah, this is just his everyday surf probably right now. He looks so comfortable out there. It's great style. Comes from a big surfing family.
And yeah, local is one of the wildest closeouts in all of surfing. This is a bit of a walk in the park.
Yeah, I loved watching him at Nias. That was one of my highlights when I was recovering from my injury, was watching Nias and just seeing him just so comfortable out there, like taking down big names, and just has a great attitude as well. He's super nice, super respectful kid. Let's see this from the water angle. It's a beautiful setup there. Just really leaning into the face, getting every second out of that barrel. Yeah, he looked pretty stoked with that one as well.
So you grow up on Kandui. You've got Kandui the left on one side of the island, and you got Rifles the right on the other. That's the dream, isn't it?
Oh, imagine just surf every day. Yeah, every surfer's dream is to live in the Mentawais, I think.
We're still waiting on that last score to come in for Sean and Dylan as well.
Yeah.
All right, there it is. So, Sean Manners, an 8.27. The judges loving that one. He is back in the mix right now. Another one of them, and he's into the top four. Dylan Wilcoxon, we're still waiting on his last score to come in. You think if they've just thrown an 8 at Sean's, Dylan's might be in that same neighbourhood as well.
Yeah, that was sick. I'm just looking at the live leaderboard now, and that jumped Sean up to 5th currently. I think the judges just really appreciated how deep he got in that one, like really getting every second out of it. Just, great surfing. And I think Dylan's will definitely come close to that. It was another amazing ride.
Okay, and last wave from Blue, Wilcoxon, 6.20.
But yeah, Dylan's just come in 6.2, so 2 points under Sean's. I feel like that was fair. It was still a sick wave, just not as deep. Looks like there's a good wave coming in now. I think Tommy wants to look at this one. Oh, he's setting it up well. This looks like a good wave. His first wave of the set is super clean.
He was flying. So Dylan Wilcoxon, his last wave was a 6.2. So Sean Manners an 8.27. Who's this? Jackson, perhaps?
Yep, Jackson Dorian
Setting
this up.
Beast. Wow. This heat is got off to a slow start, but it is heating up right now. Now this will be Sean. Can't really see him, but the powers of deduction would tell you that the other three have just caught waves, so it has to be. This is going to be a massive number if he can come through. Where is he?
I think he lost it. I think it looked like a foam ball caught up to him. He might have just slowed down a little too much. And we've got Dylan again, looking to bear that 6.2 in this one. It's a bit frothy, but could get super deep in this. Oh, Sean having to bail
Sean
that.
Lit up on the inside.
Yeah, I bailed 2 days ago, snapped my leggy and my board broke on the rocks. Yeah, you don't really want to bail out there unless you super have to. And it gets
The board
pretty
broke on the rocks?
Yeah, it did. It fully snapped in half. First surf on it as well. Yeah, just those things happen. I shouldn't have bailed, I guess.
How did it break in the rocks? Did it get wedged or something? And just
I'm pretty sure it happened to a Murray yesterday as well. She snapped her leg and her board broke on the rocks. I think it just went there, so much power in the wave, it must have hit a rock and just fully snapped. But
outrageous.
I know, I was pretty lucky. Dad went and got my board and I just surfed on his board. Had 37 litres, I was just rolling it out the back.
Perfect. We saw Balaram first heat this morning. He snapped his board. He went into the beach because his backup was up here. And he literally came straight from the airport, so his backup didn't have fins or wax or anything. And he just grabbed a board off a random mate he spotted on the beach. Paddled back out with the 6.8 and just did these long, drawn-out lines and styled his way through a few tubes.
Yeah, it's crazy. When it comes to barrel riding, I feel like the equipment doesn't matter so much, especially in a wave this perfect. Like, you can pretty much get away with riding anything, especially these surfers. Like, they're the best tube riders in the world, so they make any board look sick.
Just a bit of volume, get him nice and early, and then just setting up and parking it. It's a pretty dreamy scenario out here at Padang. Just like roll in, the harder you stall. Is it one of those things, do you find it counterintuitive? Like, you stall, and if you think you're deep enough, then you stall again to make sure you're even deeper?
Yeah, it's definitely hard because it's kind of a bowl and bends back at you. Sometimes it's hard to tell how deep you are. Like, it's hard to feel like you're super deep. Like, that's what I struggled with. Like, I felt like I wasn't even in the barrel, and look at the footage, I was like, not super deep, but I was like in it more than it felt. So I think it's definitely like setting it up, slowing down as much as you can, and then fast, and then trying to slow down to get the bonus end. But the end clamps so much, so you definitely don't want to slow down too much. I think that's the hardest bit about the wave, just how some of them go so small and tight on the, like, that last section.
Well, we've just got a little bit of local construction work going on in the neighbourhood.
Looks like there's a medium wave coming through. I don't know if any of the surfers are just getting back in the lineup after that last set. It's definitely getting more consistent now.
Everyone's just decompressing after the action of that last heat, but we are going once again. What colour are we talking here? That looks like Tommy Sobry.
Yeah, that's a beautiful setup. He's really slowing himself down there.
Oh, he's
comes out perfect. You can tell he surfs this wave a bit. Yeah, so who have we got in the next heat? So coming up next, we've got Tosh, Bronson, Landon. Yeah, it looks like a sick heat. All the heats are stacked, and here's a replay of Tommy's wave. Beautiful little check store, really pushing that arm so deep into the face, he slowed himself down. Oh, he read that so well. Such a perfect wave.
This one was low tide.
I think it's 3:30, around there. Here's that replay of Sean's one. Just locking in there, nice and deep through the bottom.
3:20, so we are half an hour away from low. It's not like a super low, 0.9. So it's a pretty dreamy forecast for a day like today, because if you have that high tide and it's a big one, like it's going to be next week, that makes it really hard to fit the 10 heats in. Because what we had this morning with the high tide at 10, and then it just runs out through the day. It'll start to come up again, obviously, before the final, but that's fine. We've got waves through to the finish. Oh, it's beautiful through there.
Yeah, I love that water angle. So it's like live action of Jackson.
Oh, you're stalling on the outside again.
I haven't seen that much. Oh, that little bonus. He did so well to stay nice and high there.
He just gets so compact, doesn't he?
Oh, I wish I could say what the score would be, but it's so hard to tell when all the waves are just sick. Like, if you got this any day in a free surf, it would be Instagram worthy. You're just seeing bomb after bomb.
Instagram worthy. God.
Here's the drone angle of Ryan on the drone. Oh.
The double hand drag to double outside rail grab.
Yeah, it's working well for him as well. He's really managing to slow himself down.
Evolutionary.
Just got 6 minutes left in this one.
So I might try and get the leaderboard up and see where we're at, because Sean Manners 8.27 will definitely put him in the hunt. We're not necessarily focusing on the scores in this heat. It's your best two scores from your first heat and your second heat.
Yeah, I've just pulled off on my phone, and currently it looks like Ivan's in the lead and Weston second, Gurrit third.
So
Tommy's gone to fourth. He's
Sean's
in
in fifth. He needs about a 6, but Sean Manners doesn't serve in many contests, but I could fairly assume that when he does, he doesn't look for 6s. The smart thing would be a 6, but then again, there's 2 more heats to come. A pair of 8s is going to do the damage.
Yeah, Sean's such a crazy surfer. With that 827, I reckon he's probably just going to try stay patient and wait for another set wave. Wait till he has priority.
So hang on, Tommy. 15.37. So 2 guys in this heat are kind of battling it out right now.
Yeah, Tommy just dropped that 7.6. That is a very helpful number. So, yeah, everyone's pretty much had a good wave, and it's be interesting to see where Jackson's last wave comes in. We'll see where he's sitting 12th currently on the leaderboard.
Lull. We haven't really seen too many lulls in this round. The ocean slightly becalmed as we speak. So there is the leaderboard. As you can see, Sean Manners 6 would put him into the top 4. But something more significant, he's got that 827.
Yeah, in a situation like this when it's a leaderboard, you really just need to be getting big numbers, because you're not sure what all the other surfers are going to do coming up later. I've surfed a couple leaderboard heats before, and it's just such a weird format, but it's super fun as well. So yeah, definitely nicer vibes in the water, because you can kind of chat to your competitors. You're not directly competing with them, which is pretty sick.
Similar format to the Eddie.
Yeah.
And I saw you catch a wave at the Margaret River Pro this year that would have almost been Eddie worthy. That could run us through that wave for anyone who maybe needs a little reminder. The young lady next to me caught, I'd say, the biggest wave that's been ridden on the championship tour this year. What were you on, like a 511 DHD?
Yeah, I was on a 6.2, Isabel Nichols' old board. I'd never ridden it before. And I went out and
10 foot.
Yeah, it was solid. I didn't even realize it was that big when I paddled in. It just jacked up, fully doubled up. And yeah, I just fully ate it, fell off, got so destroyed. I came in and watched a video and I was like, oh my gosh, that is actually way bigger than it felt like, especially that water angle.
Jacked up behind you.
I know, I accidentally turned into a big wave surfer. That was like not my plan for the heat. I just wanted to get like a couple nice turns, and instead I just,
Because, I mean, what's your regular shorty?
It's like a 5'6".
5'6"? So a 6'2" is a pretty solid step up from there.
Yeah, that was probably like the biggest wave I've ever caught on my backhand, I reckon. And like, I haven't really gone right at main break when it's been that size. Normally I just surf with the locals going left when it gets big.
How close were you to making it? It was like you kind of lost a foot came off or something.
I think I like paddling, and I didn't think the wave was that big, so I started bottom turning, but I wasn't actually at the bottom of the wave. Like, I guess like you kind of like calculate, like when you're taking off, I don't know, if you have an idea of how big the wave is in your head, you kind of know when you're going to start bottom turning. So I went on my front foot to start bottom turning, and then just went fully onto my front foot, and I just like slapped the water, didn't even penetrate it, just rolled across.
Did the wave, if you'd come off the bottom, was it going to give you an opportunity, or was it closing out?
I think it was just a huge closeout. The irony of it was that closeout, but
I mean, you went viral.
Yeah, pretty much the most viral 1-point ride of my life, and it was pretty sick. I was just stoked to win the trials and get the experience to go in the event again. It's always cool, like competing with the pros and getting a little taste of it.
What's it like when you have a moment like that? Because the internet is a weird place. And did you just sort of wake up the next morning and you're tagged in a million posts and you're like, wait, I'm on this site and here and there? And
I've actually like randomly been in a couple incidents like this where like a clip will go like viral. I had like one at an ISA Games, like an interesting situation with like a priority interference, and that went super viral.
Priority interference. That's a very generous description of what turned into a one-sided rugby game.
Yes, it was definitely an intense situation. But heat of the moment, ISAs do get heated, and it was interesting. I wasn't allowed to have a say on it, and the poor girl, I think it was pretty heavy. But then I also got Ryan, who's on the drone today. He filmed a wave of me at NEAS last year, and that got over 1 million views and went pretty viral, and that was sick. I'd much prefer to go viral for an incident like that.
Yeah, of course.
And then, with my one up main break, that was interesting as well, because people were like coming up and talking to me about like, oh, well done. I was like, oh, all I did was fall off. But it was cool. Like,
it was the best 2-point ride of my life.
Yeah.
Hey, look how close this heat is. There's like 0.3 between first, second and third. Jackson Dorian has just...
those last two waves of that stall that we were loving have just shot him into the lead.
So let's have a look at the leaderboard, because it's not about the heat scores, it's about the leaderboard. Best 2 waves so far, but it is Tommy Sobri. So Jackson Dorian, that was enough to nudge him just in front of Sean.
Yeah, and Tommy got into the top 4 from his last wave as well. It's just jumping all over the place. It's going to be...
So we've got 2 heats remaining, and basically sort of 2 7-7s required to get you into the top 4 at the moment.
So fortunately I think Jackson and Sean, they don't have an opportunity.
All right, well, as we look at the leaderboard, it's Ivan Florence with 1 foot in the final. We are halfway through round 2. Don't go anywhere. More action from the Rip Curl Cup here at Padang Padang right after this quick break.
Hey guys, Mason Ho here. Rip Curl will be running a contest over the course of the Rip Curl Cup Padang Padang. Just surf your brains out, track your sessions with the Surge GPS app, and the leaderboard will do the rest.
Indo-Amazon, nourishing your soul.
Red Bull gives you wings.
Kalau nggak dia
Okay, we're gonna start and cut it down. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1.
17 hours. Showed up though. Sudah cewek berarti beli penang. Oh, ini
Okay. This is round 2 hit number 7. We got a right touch too long. We got a blue, Nelson Medi. We got a white, Landon, Mike Renata, and we got a green, Ali Kulianta.
Woi, jangan sayang. Woi.
Holy smokes, it is absolutely off its head right now. Not a drop out of place, and I'm joined here by Coolangatta Surf Royalty WCT winner. Mate, you've had a couple of cones in your life, Dingo. What are you seeing right now? It's firing.
Mate, look at that, Jed. It's a proper cone fest. You know, we always meet over a few bowly lefts, couple of cones.
Ones. Yeah, that's right.
There's nothing better, mate. How good is this?
Oh, it's unbelievable. It's the dream scenario right now. A dropping swell and dropping tide, and it's all just synced up. It's the perfect size for the reef. And the cons. This is just like quintessential Padang right now. The tube's so long they had to name it twice. Well, it is doing that right now.
Yeah, look at that. Look at how pristine it is. It's just, there's not a drop of water out of place. And
look at that style. You're not getting that mixed up with anyone. That's Toshi Tudor.
Oh, look at that.
This thing's going to go thermonuclear on the end bowl.
Wow, is he coming?
Oh my.
Look at that. That's a proper cone, a proper stoke. You can't get more froth than that.
Wow.
Hey?
That's a pleasure to watch. I love this kid's style. The boards he's on, he's just a chip off the old block. Papa Joel will be watching and absolutely fizzing on that thing. I love the high line through that top section and then just gets the bonus bowl on the end and threads it like a champ.
Mate, that was unbelievable. And just, you know, all day, everyone's just been having the best time. And the waves are absolutely on the cook. Look at this one. Just got a touch deep.
Touch there, didn't he?
But, you know, the boys are getting some unbelievable waves out there.
Yeah. Mate, the backside approach, I don't think you're at any disadvantage right now.
No, like, it's completely pumping. You know, it's as good as it gets. I mean, being a surfer, the way that everything's set up right now, it's complete Indo dreaming, and you know, that's why we're here in the land of the gods, to experience these moments all together, and you know, have a beautiful gathering with what's going out now with a couple of amazing cones.
Absolutely. I love this stance, this old school approach. He reminds me so much of his dad with a new school bent. And I just think he's doing some of the best surfing in the world right now in quality waves. The style, the early entry, the body positioning, it's uniquely Tosh. He's really carving out his own niche, and it's a thing to behold. It's a beautiful thing to watch.
Yeah, and he really is, and it's, you know, you can just see how connected he is. That has come through the bloodline. You know, we've watched his dad just, you know, the performance of Pipe, and you know, like he looks like Jerry out there too, and you know, and it's just completely come through with Tosh, and you can see that he's just got the stoke and a love for the clips that he puts out. It's just, you know, it's so amazing to watch him surf in perfect waves. I love seeing what he's doing.
It's just crazy to see someone just shave off, you know, a bit of PU off the outline of his dad's shapes. He's just like the literal evolution of his father. Same lines, boards that are just a little bit more streamlined. It's a classic thing to see. Like, I mean, we're old enough to have watched his dad at his peak, and now we're seeing his son in the classical Tudor lineage. Yeah, it's iconic. It's such a rad thing that surfing seems to produce over and over again, where we have the offspring, your Jackson Dorians. You got your own boy Ike who's on the come up, mate. I'm sure he'll be packing rompers of the Balinese kind down the track as we see lines stacked to the dead set horizon. There is so many waves on the way.
Wow, and as a surfer paddling into a wave this perfect, and then missing one too. That's but look at the ones behind it.
Oh God, that thing went thermonuclear on the inside, so green and dreamy.
And look at this one.
Look at this thing.
Wow. Oh, he's gone for 2 for 1.
Oh, don't give up on him. That's Bronson.
Wow.
The Lakey Peak / Bali aerial maestro, and he knows his way around a tube too.
Yeah. Is that Tosh there?
There's Toshy.
There we go. Ah, that was beautiful too. Just a little bit frothy, that one from the first one, but he's still got a couple of bonus cones on the end there.
I'm glad he made that thing. That thing was looking sus as on the inside. It's as dreamy as it is, it's got consequence, this joint at this tide. You don't want to be getting nicked through that kind of middle to end bowl.
Yeah, and that's, a wave that's hollow. There's always consequences, but that's why we love it, right? And we watch these guys put it on the line, and there's to be able to take off on them waves and position themselves the way they do. There's a massive amount of risk.
Yeah, and it's impressive. Tosh has been a standout on the North Shore, Insanity's Pipeline, and he's riding pretty unique equipment compared to what a lot of people are riding, but he's not getting injured, he's not suffering wipeouts, but he's going, man. He's going on proper waves of consequence, and he's making this look like a bit of a cakewalk at the moment.
Yeah, and it's like them waves, once you actually know which waves you're looking for and you know where they're breaking on the reef, and as you said, it's been passed down from a couple of generations with his father, that he knows what he's looking for. So to us, it's complete abandonment and reckless. But to him, he's going out there with looking for a certain wave, with a certain direction on a certain part of the reef that's going to be wide open and hollow. And that's why we love watching him surf.
I look at his boards and they remind me a lot of that golden age of like 70 single fins, rounded pins, kind of tube shooters. And I was having a yarn to him and he was saying that like the templates he's running are borrowed from that kind of brewer lineage of shaping, and just giving him that early smooth entry in quality waves, like that outline, that design. There's a magic to it, isn't there?
Yeah, and that's it. There's a lot to say for evolution with surfboards, and like some of the surfing, like you said, like Jerry, it's timeless, seeing all that stuff. Tom Carroll, his dad. There's that style under them waves that are so heavy that these guys produce. That's what we love watching them.
Yeah, and boards like that, they demand that style, they demand that technique, and it's a sick thing when someone gets it right, as we see. I think that's the surfing green, that classic backside snap under the lip.
Yeah, that one just hit us a little bit on the inside of the reef. It just didn't quite open up as much as the other ones. It's just like maybe just a touch bigger than that. They stay open the whole way. You can see the other ones that are maybe a little bit too big, they kind of just move off the reef. So there's a certain way that these surfs are looking for out there for sure.
So we see the leaderboard. Ivan Florence, a 9 and an 8, humongous numbers. Weston Hurst, the super grom from Indo, with a 9.67 in his last heat. That thing was just a dream sequence. Tosh Tudor in third. He's in the water now. He'll be looking to add to that total, and he's in a prime position here. And Garrett in fourth.
So there's only 4, is it go into the final, or is it 2 semis and then a final, so 8 left?
It's the top 4 here, they'll surf the final. So your top 2 scores qualify you for the final, and then they'll surf the final, whoever's in that final 4.
Oh, unreal. Oh, look at this wave. Sets it up, let's see if he's, wow.
Looks like Bronson.
Wow, he done that beautiful, didn't he?
It was sick. That was a sick one. That's not easy to get a big number at the moment. Yeah, Mace is flaring, dude. He is dead set salivating on his cosmic Technicolor Dayglow Rainbow Psychedelic. Rounded King Thruster, looks like. A Lost Mayhem.
Yeah, it's a good looking board he's got there. And like you said, it's doing that, boom, 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 that vibe.
Don't stare at it too long, Dingo. You get sucked into the vortex, mate.
It's all, oh, look at this. What do you reckon, Smitty?
Mate, this thing's looking that dreamy. This looks like that perfect size. It's going to hit that inside bowl and just cone off its dial. That's landed McNamara. Oh, didn't quite go as square as I thought it was going to. A bit of a pocket ride there. He did his best to wash off the speed, but he couldn't really get deep. I don't think he'll be too psyched on that one.
Nah, but I mean, he's still got 29 minutes to go, and the waves are pumping, and there's, you know, it seems like the first and second wave of the set are the best ones. Probably the first one almost, and hopefully he should get into a good rhythm. No land, and he's the Eddie Cow winner.
How crazy is that? That psycho one guy that basically, I think it was close to a 100-point ride. But the whole ocean was on his back. He was so late under that thing. It was a double up of doom.
Yeah, what a wave.
What a wave. And what a cosmic couple of winners there's been. Luke Shepherdson, now landed like North Shore Underground guys, you know, working class kind of guys. Luke is obviously a lifeguard. He's Bronson line one up. Unbelievable to see those two guys sharing the dais.
Wow, how was that? That was just as you say, Smitty, just a perfect cone.
A drop out of place on the good ones.
Yeah. Look at that. Look how perfect that wave is. That's,
the old knee wrangle. Wow, he did well to get out of that.
Yeah, he done unbelievable, didn't he?
How are those things?
Yeah.
It happens every now and then.
Yeah, it does. I don't know if I've pulled one of them. I've done a few of them, but not pulled them.
Oh, that good.
Yeah. So,
yeah, crazy win, man. Unbelievable. Like, Eddie chooses the winner, and last two have just gone to guys who are right in the iCal lineage of just underground core, you know, not the kind of high profile North Shore heavily sponsored dude, that's for sure.
Yeah, and as you said, Eddie chooses the winner, and you know, and they're super close. They're best friends, him and Luke, right? And he would have seen Luke win, and you know, he would have just tuned in on that day. And it was so big. I remember sitting on the beach watching. And it was one of the most epic events I've ever watched. I got to sit down there all day and watch them guys go so hard. And to me, that's, you know, that's what surfing, that bravado, that going for it, that, you know, how scared I was sitting on the beach and then seeing them guys go. And, you know, how they were just so blasé about it. You know, they'd come in, smile and cheering up the beach, and, you know, everyone it was such a beautiful day. And, you know, I love seeing that part of surfing. And, you know, it's so beyond, you know, no one's going for the contest win, but everyone's just there going as hard as they can. It's 30 feet. It's massive. There's sets closing out the beach. People getting washed into the rocks. It's just, it's out of control. And, you know, them guys, they've lived and breathed that their whole life. Their first breath has been on the North Shore. Him and Luke, and to win that event is, you know, both times the guys have won events like that. You can't help but, you know, have a tear in your eye.
Fully.
Like that.
Back to back, as good as it gets. And yeah, just it's such a celebration of roots, culture. The Eddie is such a powerful reminder of the history, the tradition, the lineage that underpins this whole sport, this pastime, this you know, spiritual pursuit. And I think you know, people need to respect that, man. They need to pay attention, and they need to learn that, like, this is not some Johnny-come-lately thing. This is like, it's got a lot of history and power and consequence behind it. And Hawaii is an eternal reminder of that. I love it for that. They have never compromised. You know, it's like they're going to tell you if you don't belong, you get sent in. Like, and I think there needs to be, like in my opinion, there needs to be more of that in surfing. We need to kind of borrow from that Hawaiian playbook and bring a bit of that back to surfing, because there is no other sport in the world as unregulated as this, and any sport or traditional pastime, there's regulation, there's hierarchy, there's tiers, there's a culture there, and just to waddle into it completely ignorant and start jostling and harassing skilled proponents is no good, but it's happening a lot in surfing. It's a real bummer.
Well, that's it. And, Hawaiians, it's for surfing royalty. It's surfing for kings, right? And that's where it started. And it's held that mana, that feeling all the way through the ages, right? And, respect is earned over there. You don't go over there. It doesn't matter who you are. You've got to earn your respect. And if you put your time in, no matter how good you are, you'll get it. But, it's the birthplace of surfing. People go over there and they want to see you go as hard as you go everywhere else. And if you don't actually get that respect that you deserve, if you are, if you're saying you're the best surfer in the world and you don't have respect in Hawaii, then, it's hard to break through that and actually be called the best surfer in the world.
I 100% agree. And, your good mates, Mick and Parko, and yourself, you guys are from a sand bottom point and you all put in so much time over there and got to a point of proficiency at that wave, and it yielded world titles for both those guys. And they have, scaled Mount Everest in a sense, and they've got the respect. And the respect, the way the tour was structured previously, you had to perform at Pipe and Chopes to win a title. We've just spent a few years where it was, kind of a weird format where you could avoid waves of consequence and still win world titles. They've changed that format back, but I fully take what you're saying. It's true. You can never properly be considered the best surfer in the world until you've proved yourself there.
Yeah, and
that's
Mick,
for sure.
Mick, for a long time, he didn't get great results at Chopes and Pipe and stuff like that, but he put the time in over and over again at them places that once he actually finally started getting results, that's when he won his world titles.
Totally.
Right.
And won them at Pipe in the most dramatic circumstances imaginable. That year he got that crazy roll in to beat Yaden. What was that? 2009, I want to say, or I can't remember. But yeah,
I think that might have been 212.
212.
Was it? Yeah, yep.
Or 13. Was it Parker? I don't know, who cares? But
I might have got that wrong.
In that vicinity, they were trading some really close results. But mate, what was that like? Because I feel like you were kind of the first out of the three Cooley kids. Actually, Damon Harvey had some crazy ones at Pipe back in the day too. But you really set yourself apart at Backdoor in particular and Pipe. And then was Mick coming to you for advice as he was looking to kind of scale Everest?
Mate, you know what? We just knew that was a place, and how much that it scared us when we first started going there. We went there from, really young age. And we knew that if you want to be the best surfer in the world, then you had to perform at Pipe. And like you said, Harves he went harder than anyone at the start. And, he got some, even today when I see some of the waves that he got, they're still so relevant, And here we go. Look at this, Smitty.
This is a dreamy one. High line, little down carve, sets it up. This is Alec Rudiata getting absolutely piped off his scone. Well played, sir. Suxamably, that was a filthy orb.
Wow.
The channel's going ballistic.
Look at that. Hey, the stoke is real.
That good.
Mate,
vibes are high in the channel.
Oh, just a perfect cylinder.
Oh, how was that thing? Oh, mate. It's one of the great waves on planet Earth. There's no wave that you can sit deeper in that stays as open and is guaranteeing you an exit like Padang.
Yeah, and it's, as we were talking before, it's hard to do that check speed on your backhand to actually, as he does here, the high line and then to fade and then to pull up here like that. He done that so perfect. It made it look super easy, but it is actually quite difficult to to do, well, for me anyway.
Oh, man, 100%. You want to get it right too, because if you blow that line, you are getting scorpioned in a very heavy lip line. And really, it's up to the Balinese Sea Queen. What happens to you after that?
That's it, Smitty.
And I think he acknowledged his good fortune there. A nice little prayer on the way out. Sick to see Mega out there striking his traditional pose, the prayer pose in the cone zone. Man, some absolute Balinese classics. So good to be welcomed back to this joint by the locals and be able to share some tubes with them. They've given us so much over the years, man. It's just a sick celebration of OG core surf culture at this event.
Yeah, that's it, mate. And, just being out in the lineup, you ooze that overwhelming space of gratitude, just being out here, the temples on the cliff, everyone here, it's just the islands of the gods. They just, they shine up on us.
It really is, man. It really is.
It is.
And, mate, you're locked in, dude. You're posted up here. You got a Rip Curl store up here in Ulus. You're hosting a bit of a soiree when things wrap. So coming up to Dingo's Disco at the Rip Curl store Uluwatu. You got your boy here, Ike, with ya. You're making boards for you and him. Crushing it, mate.
Mate, that's it. And, how grateful I am that we, got to open a Rip Curl store, Dharma, surfboard, and amazing food. David just produces such good grinds out of there. And I love it. And, I think even some of the partners just said, maybe we I think I might have to start paying for the meals he's eating that many.
Oh, you're smacking too much Nazi chumper, eh, Dingo?
Too many, mate. But, I'm so stoked to have a place over here, with the partners and with my boy and just to sit there with Claw. He's one of the partners and, he's a founder of Rip Curl. And
oh, yeah.
It's,
what an OG.
To learn off him and, he's got that froth, he's got that youthfulness. So, when we talk about boards and I'll go over to his place and we'll talk for a couple of hours and, he would design a few boards and with Gordon Knight and, that to me, I love that and it just keeps my stoke because, surfing for me is such a beautiful journey, and there's so many components to it. And I love where I'm at the moment. It's more about giving to my son, and as we see Tosh Tudor in this, I'm sure his father went through that journey as well, and it's that's the gratitude I have, and there's been so many parts to it with my journey and surfing, and I'm grateful because it has given me so much.
Yeah, I'm reminded of a classic Jim Banks quote that I read recently, and it was the thing he's learned in all of his years on this planet is that it's better to give than to receive. And that's powerful, man, because Banksy has been around the block a couple of times, and it's very true.
Yeah, and that's it, right? When we can serve others, we step in the space outside of the ego, right? And when we're there, there's just for me, just love and gratitude arises. And there's times for everything, there's evolution, but I completely get where he's coming from and how beautiful that is to come to that realization where to give is better than to receive. And I got to share the line up with Banksy before, and I seen him get a barrel. And
talk us through that thing. That thing was nuts,
mate. It's just it just transcends time. That style that he has. That just on his forehand where he's just pumping up and he's just low, and no matter what the waves are, and you can see that he's done it so many times, but it's just effortless, and it's one of the greatest things that I actually love about surfing. Similar to Dane Aloha, that drive off the bottom that he used to have at backdoor. Banksy's got that on his forehand out here, and it's timeless. And when I seen that, I had a little glitter and a tear in my eye, and just went, I was so grateful I got to witness it.
I love that, Dingo. Here we go. Oh my Lord, look at this thing. This looks like Bronson Matey washing off a bit of speed.
Wow.
And just setting his line for a Padang classic.
Nice.
Well done.
Wow. Look at that. Just a nice, beautiful cone. A couple more cones coming, you know.
Oh, man, it's so
the
dreamy
lineup's
out there
packing
right
them up, packing up the cones for the
Oh,
boys.
it is. It really is. Working overtime. He's going to have RSI, Huey.
Yes.
Mate, the Padang Bowl is just filled with green joy right now. As
Yeah.
Landon McNamara
Yeah,
turns around the foam ball.
Nice.
Gets high on that foam ball. Oh, my God. Watch out for the inside dry section, but gets the make.
Yeah.
Kicks out to safety.
You surfed that wave amazing. It's just that second wave in the set. It was just a touch bigger. And it just kind of broke just a touch wider. Whereas in them first ones, it seems like of the set are the ones that are a bit more pristine, a bit more cleaner.
Another famous name. Do you have much to do with his old man, Liam, or his uncle Garrett? They were like North Shore OGs.
Yeah, mate. They're a bit older than me, but just obviously watching, remember Hawaii 9-0 and then watching everything that Garrett's done with towing and that, you know, it's like you look up to all these guys for, you know, since you're a kid.
Oh, that is a dreamy chamber. Not, you know, it's still pretty technical. He's doing little adjustments, little kind of speed wobbles.
Yeah.
Let's have a look at this sketchy thing.
Yeah.
Gets so high on the foam ball there. That was like a...
Yeah.
And then that rib, when you see that double up rib halfway up the face, that's your cue to kick out because there's a reef not too far from you.
Yeah, and that's it. And he rode that wave perfectly. He, you know, that's right where you want to be is on the foam ball. So when it starts coning through the inside, you're as deep as you can be. But you know, it's just that second wave of the set. It was just a touch bigger on the bank. It had that little double up here, and it didn't quite actually produce a good tube for him.
I love what you were saying before, though, around this concept of serving others and giving. And I feel like if you have the courage to do that, to step outside that kind of selfish streak that surfing kind of encourages in a weird way, I feel like surfing and the universe pays you back. You end up getting better waves anyway. You end up more in rhythm. You end up with more longevity. You're not entering this kind of anxious, FOMO-y space that leads to injury and poor decisions and a me attitude. It just seems to pan out that way, don't you reckon?
Well, that's it, right? And you ask the universe how you can serve it, and next thing you know what comes back is, how can I serve you? And so, you know, it's a beautiful space when we're giving. And you know, you were telling me a story earlier today when you're deep in meditation, when your shoulder went out and you went into a Wim Hof breathing meditation, and you know how gratitude just oozed out of you.
Yeah, it was a remarkable experience to be carried up the beach with a shoulder out of its socket and to be in immense pain, but just overcome with gratitude and joy for all the kindness and generosity of strangers that they were showing me. I was overcome with emotion. And, you know, as we see Alik Rudiata setting up a tune, what a classic Balinese name that is. Oh,
yeah.
Couldn't quite muscle an exit, but and you know, just to be reminded of how much goodness and wisdom and skill there is in the surfing community. You know, we're so often pitted against each other, but you know, the more time I spend in Indo, particularly around so many people who they don't really belong in the culture. They haven't put their time in, but you know, they're just out there floundering. And then I have a newfound respect and gratitude for guys who have put their time in and gotten to a level of proficiency. Like I really enjoy surfing with those guys now, which is you know, funny. Like, yeah, it's taken like the presence of so many barns to really make me respect and enjoy surfing with people who can actually surf.
Yeah, and you know what? We all start out at Barnes one time or another there, Smitty. And so it's, you know, it's always evolution, right? And, I mean, yeah, you know, as long as we're in that space of serving others, you know, because you learn with everything. And I've been in the other spaces as well before. And it's just, you know, it's time. And we all, it's being able to be respectful too where other people are at.
Totally.
You know?
I wrangle with this a lot because I even look at like the great religious traditions that surfing often gets like compared to, let's say, you know, like let's take like a Buddhist monastery. And if you're like a young, inexperienced monk, like you don't have access or the ability to argue with guys who are older, wiser, more knowledgeable and more skilled than you. Like there's levels to shit. Everything in life. And surfing's no different, and people just need to accept that. That's a part of the culture. And levels in surfing is dictated to a large degree by skill, but also your understanding of where you're at. You need to have some self-awareness because otherwise you risk becoming a danger to others. You risk making cultural indiscretions. And as you know, like during those formative years in a place like Australia where you have elders and a very strict and strong culture, like you're told in no uncertain terms where you're at on your journey. And like a lot of people object to that when they come to the sport later. They're like, who are you to tell me? Or who you, like, that's just what it is. It's always been like that. There's a place for you. And it depends on your skill and your knowledge. And you know, whether you're a mixed martial artist, a McDonald's employee, or a Buddhist monk, it doesn't change the fact that there's levels and people are entitled to put you in your place.
Yes. Yeah, and it's and that's it, right? And you know what? How good is it when you surf and actually someone gives you a wave? You know, you're like, wow, and you know it stokes you out. And you're like, you know what? Thanks, man. You know, that was really cool. Or if you see someone get a wave and how stoked they get, that's you know, that's something that. Yeah, I mean, I could probably do a bit more of it too there, Smitty.
Oh, mate, you're doing a good job today. Got Eden into a couple, and mate, you've been very generous, and I think you're doing a great job, mate. But it's hard to where you grow up or where you grew up, and here we go.
There he is, Tosh.
Yeah.
And he's that first wave of the set. Let's see how it pans out for him.
He's just got the read out here at the moment.
Yeah. Just hold up that little bit, that nicer, that they got that nice taper on them, that nice speed, whereas the second ones of the set. Let's see how this pans out.
The economy of movement. He's just not doing a whole lot, making it look effortless.
Oh, well, Bronson got a nice right there, wasn't he? That was awesome.
Let's see a big old rodeo or something off the end bowl from Bronson. He goes landing.
He's positioned himself perfect again. Let's see how this one pans out. Yeah, see, it's just that. It seemed like that first one of the set was probably the better out of them three from what I could see on the screen. But the other two would still be frothing. Wouldn't we, Smitty, if we got them waves?
Bloody deck me grandma for a pocket ride out here. I'll tell you that today.
There's plenty of waves in the set there, Smitty. She can get the next one.
That's it. Sorry, Grandma, I gotta go.
Yeah, it's good.
Nah, it's a good point, man. It's interesting, isn't it? Like, you can paddle into a lineup and you can go to war with that lineup, and or you can be generous and call people into waves and be frothy. And definitely, there's no question that, you know, the kinder and the more generous you are, like, that comes back to you from the other people in the lineup. They're psyched to see you get one. They're not going to hassle you and take waves off you. They're less likely to anyway.
Yeah, definitely. Look at Tosh. He just set that up perfect. First wave of the set. Just got absolutely coned there, Smitty, as you say.
Oh, that was so sick.
That was beautiful. And then this one at Bronson too. That was a really beautiful wave too, actually. Look at that. Jeez, he done well, just straight on the foam ball.
Oh, he timed that exit to perfection. That was kind of a pinchy one, but he just ducked his head. Got the completion.
Yeah.
This is Landon's one. He hasn't been able to find much rhythm this heat. He's just not been on the first wave of the set.
Yeah, and that's it. It's just being able to wait for that one wave in the set so you're in rotation with it. and you know, that's where the bombs have been coming in. So you've moved up. You've moved over here too at the moment, haven't you?
Yeah, posted up, mate. I might have to split since I just did my shoulder, but yeah, loving life, man. It's actually been cool to kind of step away from surfing for a bit and check where I'm at mentally. Like, I was getting that weird. And you get this kind of scarcity, this sense of lack sometimes where you're just too fiending, a weird junkie. So this has forced a bit of a reassessment of how I'm behaving. I see the error in my ways and I've got time to now mull it over, so to speak. So I'll be doing plenty of mulling over the next month or two, that's for sure, to go.
Yeah, and that's it, hey Smitty. It's just being, you know, I'm the same way. Just being aware of that saboteur voice inside our head that we can, you know, sometimes get so attached to that, you know, all of a sudden there's this catastrophe when you're in one of the most beautiful places in the world. And that's, you know, as we're talking about with meditation, it's just being able to get still enough to, you know, to sink into that and bring it back to the moment we're living now, and to, you know, let joy and love and peace arise. And, you know, that's why we're in the island of the gods.
Mate, well said, well said. It's amazing. Humankind's ability to generate suffering out of thin air. Like you can be in the most amazing place on earth, surrounded by absolute abundance, a living nirvana, and you're blind to it because your attitude, your intentions are off. And Bali's like Indonesians, man, and Balinese, like, there's such a powerful reminder of the folly of chasing material wealth and consumption for joy. Like, these people, they don't have any of that. You know, this place is materially very poor, but spiritually, in terms of like happiness, contentment, generosity, kindness, froth, they max out the scale. This is the safest, friendliest place on earth. I love the job.
Yeah, and like you said, they serve in the mornings, right? They get up, they give offerings, with their gods and things like that. And how beautiful that is. That, you know, brings us out of a state that's
Yep. I think we're going to cross to someone, somewhere or something, but they've interrupted a classic sermon from the dingo. All right, we're going to cross down the channel.
Too many.
Thanks, Jed. That's someone's Corbin. I'm here. Things are heating up. Sun and water. Action is going down. Final heat. Leaderboard set. Is a pretty special moment for these next four surfers. All needing a score, knowing what they need to get as a score. There's barrels to be had and there's scores to be attained because there's finals to be wanted. So we're lapping it up. Finish this heat, see what happens.
Well said, Corbs, mate. Talk us through the cons. It looks absolutely dreamy out there. Not a drop out of place. Looks like a kind of just pretty much a point break right now.
You know what? I just had a conversation with a fellow Australian on the beach, and he said it was something out of a Surf's Up movie. And I'll argue with that. The beach scene's terrific. The water scene's even better. And Tosh Tudor.
Oh, look at this bonus section.
Oh, my God.
Oh, did he get flexed on that thing? That was kind of psycho.
That was a bit of a chicken Joe wave there, mate.
Low. It's looking dry in there, but
oh, is he sweet? Those things are like the ones that kind of hurt you.
Yeah, that one folded on itself for sure.
Yes, Corbs. How'd you go, mate? You get a couple out there earlier?
Mate, I've had my first session yesterday in the warm-up sessions, and that afternoon was unbelievable. This morning was a little bit woozy, but I'll take every bit I can get out there first session. So empty Padang sounds like a bit of a rarity, so you got to lap it up while you got it, and I sure did.
How'd you go yesterday, Arvo, mate? There's a couple of nugs.
It was full lemon light, sunsetchy, and it was a bit more west, and yeah, crew were going mad. It was really fun. It was a blessing to be a part of it.
Mate,
Thank you, Rip Curl.
Thank you, Rip Curl. What a couple of days. Thanks to all our sponsors, BGS, Island Brewing, Dragon Eyewear, Indo, Amazon Acai, Red Bull, and BizNet. They've put on an absolute spread for the boys and the girls. It's good to be here.
That's it. It's on when it's on, Smitty, and it's definitely on, mate.
Oh, it is right on.
Hey, we've got a festive of cones packing.
It is. It's an absolute festivus of Lacone.
That's what we love.
Calling it, yeah.
It's awesome.
It's that good. Holy smokes. How's the just this like classical 70s style contest site? We're sitting in a giant offering box here. The judges nearly collapsed the media centre roof, and we had a couple of local indos. They just run into the bush with a couple of hand saws, cut down a couple of tree branches, and that became the scaffolding. Mate, classic scenes. It's like a proper 70s style classic here at the Padang Cup Rip Curl. Well played, Rippy. Well played.
Yes, that was amazing to see, wasn't it?
Here's the leaderboard. Ivanka Florence sitting atop it, 17.10, mate. Looking like Jerry Lopez reincarnate out there. Just the style and the ease, that crazy glitch cone he got. And Westonhurst in second, Toshi Tudor in third, Garut in fourth. We're going to go to a break. See ya in a tick.
Chew.
Hey guys, Mason Ho here. I'm in Hawaii getting ready to go over to Indonesia, and Rip Curl will be running a contest over the course of the Rip Curl Cup Padang Padang. So you pretty much just surf your brains out, track your sessions with the Search GPS app, and the leaderboard will do the rest. And winner will get a week at latitude 0. I might have to enter this comp too. Have a good time. I can't wait to do it myself. What a wonderful contest. Thank you, Rip Curl.
Here at Padang Padang, this is the 2025 edition, running on the second day of the window. And that's got to throw some spanners in the works if you're the organisers of this incredible event. And one of them, the Big Cheese from Rip Curl out here in Indonesia. Harry, man, how are you, mate?
Pretty good, Benzie. It's been a pretty busy week, but had an amazing opening ceremony on Sunday, and then 3 days later we're straight into the main event, which was a welcome surprise, but a lot of anxious sleeps, seeing if this file's going to rock up, and it's been an incredible day so far.
It seemed pretty preordained that we were on today. Like, it wasn't a matter of rocking up and looking at it for too long. The swell was pumping yesterday, it's going to be pumping tomorrow, and here we are in the middle at the apex of it.
Yeah, it's never 100% though. Like, we got down here at 6 a.m. this morning and it was like, oh, is it too south? Is it too this? But yeah, this is probably one of the easiest calls we've made for the Rip Curl Cup Padang Padang in a long time. And we had too much swell, which I didn't think was going to be an issue. There was wash throughs all morning, jet skis getting flipped, but there's been so many incredible tube rides, and yeah, we're so honoured to have a global event in Indonesia and put all these Indonesians on the map that definitely deserve it. Like, they've won 8 out of the 15 Rip Curl Cups, and it looks like Young Western's in the final, so that'll be pretty epic to see.
Only 16.
Only 16.
Unbelievable.
Yeah, he showed up last year in the trials and just incredible tube riding. Like, he was getting so deep on those mid-sized ones, and we just thought it was time for him to have a chance. As we see, is this a Kit Caddy? Lost his phone yesterday, surfed hours in the morning, and got the late flight last night.
Wow, that was a little bit late on the approach there. He's a big, tall man, and sneaking under the guillotine lip, and not much sneaking done.
We got Bowl here. Bowl's one of the best evers at Padang Padang, and no way.
Oh, hello.
2-time Rip Curl Cup champ. Trying to be the first 3-time champ ever, and on the Indonesian side this morning, everyone was saying he's the favourite. And He doesn't actually surf Padang Padang outside of the Rip Curl Cup, but he shows up every year and just has such a unique read on the wave, and he gets in spots that a lot of other surfers don't.
He's the only back-to-back winner of the Rip Curl Cup, but I don't think they were Padang years, were they?
No, they were. They
Really?
were both Padang years,
Okay.
2004 and 2005, the first 2 years. He's got second a bunch. He's always in the finals. He's never won one against the internationals, but he's definitely the scariest Indonesian to come up against. He's just so good out there.
And obviously the main event running super early, and that brings with it a whole bunch of logistics for you to work out. But no trials this year, on the other hand. Often we see the trials absolutely pumping for the home team, and then we've seen the event not run because there hasn't been swell during the main window. But this year, the boat on the other foot.
Yeah, we treat the trials just like the main event, like 1 month mating period. As we see Bol, speaking of trials, about a 4-time trials champion. Just read that one absolutely perfect. The waves don't get much more dreamy than that. But unfortunately this year we just didn't get a swell. So it's a really tough one. We that's what we're so passionate about, is making sure the right Indonesians are in the main event and representing their country. But we had a pretty straightforward criteria of performance, and when you got Bronson, that's a world champion, you've got Gus, who's #1 on the Asia QS, you've got 2-time champions like Bol and past champions like Garut. It was pretty easy to pick the 8. It's never that straightforward, but this year there was definitely a few crew that have stood out, like Dylan Wilcoxon just taking out a QS 6000 at Nia, so made our life a little bit easier.
It's almost like being invited to a wedding. Like, if you're upset you didn't get invited, you probably weren't close enough to be there anyway.
Yeah, there's always a few tough ones, but this year with Nega Samadhi giving me a call and just going, hey, it's about time we give the next generation a chance, and
What a legend.
have Penang Cup royalty like that step away from the event when he can still win the event. Like, he's just royalty out Penang Padang and one of the best to ever surf it. Kind of made us think at Rip Curl Indonesia that we've got to get some young crew in the event. And when Bronson's winning world titles, and Dylan and Weston and Couture are doing such amazing things on the QS and Pro Junior, it made our life pretty easy.
On the women's side, speaking of world champs, Ziggy McKenzie, an ISA world title, and just the women's final this year. No earlier rounds.
Yeah, that was a spanner in the works from obviously the third day of the waiting period, throwing the main event out there. We had an amazing international invite list like Laura Anavar, Milakoko Brown, Moana Jones Wong, the defending champion. And they just got caught a bit off guard. We're like, hey, we're on Wednesday, and they couldn't logistically get here. So we've got 5 women in the final. We're going to do 50 minutes. And they really showed up yesterday in the warm-up session. Like, I was so impressed with Will Hardy and Ziggy having a crack, and all the girls were just...
Ziggy got one of the waves of the whole show.
Yeah, she got one of the biggest waves and got a nice deep tube, and I think she's really, really keen to get amongst in the final and get another big result on the board. She's had a pretty crazy 18 months, to be honest. Every time I check the WSL side or look at my phone, she's won something.
Willow's the same. She's on the challenges and just smashing it. We had her in earlier for a bit of a chat. I'm going to say she's caught the biggest wave on the CT this year as well.
Oh, 100%.
Looking at Margaret, she's unbelievable.
As we look at the leaderboard, we've got Mason in this heat. He's chasing a pretty high score, 977. Kip's chasing 2. Bol only needing a 777. That's a pretty small score for Bol.
That's very doable.
And Couture, a 694. I think he was one of the best on the men's side in the warm-up session yesterday. Not getting the biggest waves, but threading the most technical tubes. And
he's got an 8.5 to his name already, and that was this morning when the waves weren't quite doing what they're doing right now. So we know that he's more than capable. Obviously, everyone in this draw is more than capable.
For sure. And as we look at who's in the danger zone right now, we've got Garut. So he'd be pretty nervous. He's number 4. Tosh is number 3. Absolutely amazing performance days. Looks like Couture to Gus. Lining up this end section, trying to get nice and deep. Puts on the brakes.
That was beautiful. And the spit.
That could be the score right there, I think.
That was sensational.
So yeah, Couture on fire the last 2 days.
Look at the channel. There's some sets coming. They've just had a competitor get spat out of the pit into their midst, and they're like, well, we might be sitting a little bit close right now. That might not be the biggest and best score of the day so far, but that had all the elements. It had speed. The stall was just a vicious break. And then he weaved, grab rail, absolutely spat out, just barfed into the channel. What a beautiful wave.
Yeah, confident to do a turn. I definitely would be the one there and set up that end section perfectly. That's the token Padang Padang end section.
So deep. Wow.
Might be the biggest spit I've seen all day. That was pretty vicious. So chasing the 694. Wait to see what the judges lock in, but I like that one, Binzi.
Yeah, I'm right there with you. That was checked a lot of boxes.
So who stood out today to you? Like, who's been like the most impressive? And who do you think is going to take this one out, Binzi?
Well, it's hard to go past Ivan Florence. He's just been... he's had the magnet on.
Yeah.
Every wave he's paddled into has, and that's maybe underselling it a little bit. Maybe he's just been reading it better than everyone else. But he has not picked a dud wave. He's not going the big ones. He's going the slightly smaller ones that are just hitting the reef perfectly, and he's parking it. He's not having to deal with two sections. He's getting barreled from start to finish. There's been all these moments of drama where he's been deep and he's had to come over the foam balling, just little corrections here and there, and all done with no effort or, no wasted movement, no flapping. It's just, so cool.
As we see Mason lining up this end section, probably would have liked to get a little bit deeper on that one. He's chasing a pretty big score. Obviously Mason's more capable than anyone. As we see Kip on just a bit of a foamy one. See if it lines up on the end section.
Did you see the backhand hanger that Kip went for in his first heat?
Yeah, I saw that. The first few heats were a problem that we never thought we were going to have. Too much swell. And the big ones were just going a little bit wide. But yeah, the confidence to do a backhand hanger on that end section when it throws that hard was pretty impressive.
You thought he was TB at Macaroni's. Instead, he was 6'6" of Kip Caddy cracking the second section at Padang.
Yeah, unfortunately, he doesn't score too high, but looks like the last score of Katura Gus has come in as a 9.8.
Wow, okay. So I take back what I say about that not potentially being the highest score of the day. I did say it had all the elements, though. Loved that wave. And he has gone, he had the 8.5. We're like, well, he's capable of, if he got an 8.5 this morning when it wasn't quite as cooking, he's got another 8.5 in his bag, and he's just gone the best wave of the event so far.
Straight into first place.
That's sick.
4 Goofies sitting in fourth place before that, so natural in the mix now. And locked himself in the final. Can't possibly not be in the final now. So, Couture.
It's true. Yeah.
An amazing, day he's had so far. 8.5 for a Super Tech long tube, and then.
Hey, and he's guaranteed that he's in the final. He's just playing with house money from this point on because he's done. He could paddle in right now if he wanted to. He's got half an hour at Padang with 3 other guys out. And absolutely no pressure whatsoever.
Yeah, it doesn't get much better than that. 28 minutes at perfect Padang Padang with 3 of your mates, and that's what this contest is all about, Binzi. It just makes so much sense for us to have a specialty event at one of the best waves in the world on the best day of the season, and we're so stoked that it's all come together this year, and to have pumping waves. Not much more you can say. We're super, super stoked. And super excited for the rest of the day as we see replay of Mace. We tried to get straight into that one. It just didn't really do it at the start. And, for the average surfer, probably the wave of their life. But Mason would have liked to get a little bit deeper on that one.
Yeah, it's funny. I was saying before that, watching Ivan Florence in action and everything's compact and casual and there's no extra movements and, it's very economical style. And then Mason is the complete opposite. There's arms going everywhere. There's hair flying around the place. He's real fast twitch, and it's just as enjoyable. Like, that is what's so great about surfing, is that it's just this individual expression of who you are. And, you know, Mason's joy. He's the spirit animal of this event. He turns up every year. He puts on a show. You know, whether he's coming fourth or first in a heat, you will never know, because it's all exuberance and smiles and throwing shakas and slapping the water. And, you know, meanwhile, Ivan Florence can come in as the dark horse and with a minimum of effort and fuss, just be super cool and super enjoyable to watch in action.
Yeah, it's kind of a trait of all the competitors. Like, Sean Manners and Ballaram walking up, technically lost because they're not in the final, but everyone out there is just having had such a hell time. You know, empty lineup, surfing with your mates, and yeah, it's kind of what the event's about. It's fun, it's different, it's different from the norm. Like, there's no one hassling each other for a two at the end, or, you know, groveling to get a score. It's just like perfect waves and everyone just having a hell time. If you make the final, you get an extra surf, and that's the bonus of it.
So tell us a little bit about Katut, because he's always been up the business end of the qualifying series rankings in the Asian region. He's been on the challenges before without too much success, but he's got to travel the world and you know, test himself against that sort of next tier up. He's 24 now, so he's still got youth on his side. You know, he's rides for Rip Curl, so you obviously have a lot to do with him. What's he kind of thinking? Does he have a plan, a 5-year goal? Is he trying to get on the challenges and see if he can make the CT? Does he want to travel more?
Yeah, Katut's goal is pretty straightforward. He's trying to get on the CT with Rio. He was on the Challenger Series last year. He hurt his ankle at the first event of the year at Snapper, got a bit of backwash and was out for 6 months, which was a pretty lengthy injury. But I think it was kind of good for Katut to kind of step away from it and realize how hungry he was. And yeah, he was just messaging me and the team, just saying he wants to get back there and he wants to qualify. And he's hit the Asia QS this year, like with a full head of steam, and just took out the event at Korea in the wave pool, and that's a co-sanctioned event against Australasia. Which
That's a 6,000.
6,000.
Huge points.
Huge win.
So he's well and truly in the mix to get back on the Chang next year.
Yeah, I'd say he's pretty comfortable, and he doesn't want to just get back on the Challenger Series and go to the events. He wants to, get semis and finals and qualify. And anyone that's seen Katut surf in person knows that the skills there. It's just hard, coming from such a magical place in the world. You don't really want to leave, and he's just got to find that hunger, which he's found being injured. And we're really excited for what Katut has in him next year.
So when Rio Wider's back in town, are the two of them sparring partners? Are they training together and surfing together?
They are. I see Katut and Rio and Bronson surf a lot together, and the performance and level of their surfing is just pretty crazy. Like, Bronson's probably the best surfing I've ever seen with my own eyes. At Yang Yang's doing like 6-foot alley-oops into massive airs and turns and stuff like that. So the skill's definitely there for the Indonesian surfers, and Rio has kind of just proven that, hey, it can be done. And now I think there's that real big belief that that they can get on tour and they can perform at the highest level.
Oh, I mean, Rio is just the proof of hard work and everything it can do for you. As a kid who's grown up in Bali, he wouldn't know where single fin is, but he knows where every F45 and fit stop and gym on the island is. And if you can't keep up with him on the socials, because he'll be surfing Canggu in the morning, and then he's Padma at lunchtime, and then he's in a gym, and then he's up here surfing the Bukit when the trades kick in, and that's every day. I think through COVID, he was probably the world's most improved surfer, because he just went to Lake Peak and sat there for 3 months watching surf movies and surfing.
Yeah, there's definitely no off-season. He's definitely got the biggest legs on tour, I reckon. He did a lot of squats in the off-season.
All right, well, enough of us rabbiting on while the waves refuse to turn up for the quick little minute, although there's some swell on the way. Let's have a cross down to the channel right now. Corbin, what's going on down there, bro?
We're just lapping it up in the channel, lads. It's been a bit of a lull, but Katut solidified his spot. He's been looking hungry, even on the beach, like you were saying. He really does want to win, and he's got that competitive hunger that just, you can see it. It's visual, you can feel it. Every wave after it, even before the heat, I said, let's go, game time. And he was just like, let's calm. So that's epic to see. And to see him clutch up like that, that's even better, because that's a special thing to do in sport, surfing and everything. So, yeah, it's Padang. It's 2025. It's the Rip Curl Cup, and it is on.
How did Katut's 9.8 look from your angle? Because it looked pretty unbelievable from where we're sitting.
He's, to be honest, I feel like from what I've seen of him, is the most comfy out of anyone. The lines he's taken, the confidence he has with what he's doing, it's impressive. And yeah, he just looks like he's ready to win it.
I love the way the judges threw the score at that one, because it just looked so stylish from start to finish. Didn't put a foot wrong.
Serious amount of style. There was that wave in the earlier heat. I said I felt like his check snapped into the pit. He was facing, it looked like he was facing the cliff. Like he came directly at the beach and then just got that thing on rail and then parked it up. Dragon corn, end section. He knows what to do. He's been doing it.
And what's the atmosphere like down there? We just saw a big set coming. There was a bunch of paddlers sitting in the channel heading out to sea. So there's a bit of a vibe down there?
There's a massive vibe down here from the beach to the channel. I even think they were trying to put a bit of a lid on it at one point. It was you can tell finals are coming up and it's getting to that time. Everyone wants to see it. Everyone wants to be a part of it. And it is electric. It is as electric as you can get. Beach is humming, channel is cooking, waves are on. People are living the surge. And it's all happening.
The Island Brewing tins extra frosty right now?
I've seen him around. I've seen him lingering on the Island Brew tent, but I think that the liquor licensing, maybe they got to stay on there. I'm sure they're flowing on the beach though. Island Brewing tent on the beach is humming along. There's lines and frosties, and I'm seeing them out here, but we haven't had one yet. And we'll enjoy one later.
If you're in Bali and you're thinking about coming down to the beach, don't think, do, because there's an Island Brewing big screen on the sand, so you can soak up all the atmosphere and catch every wave in sparkling high def and get the best of both worlds. Hey Harry, what's this Virtual Pro all about? You're wearing a Rip Curl watch right now.
Yeah, the Virtual Pro is, basically the Rip Curl Cup Padang for the whole world. So not all of us are lucky enough or good enough to paddle out at 6 foot Padang and did what Katut just did. But you can get a Rip Curl GPS watch, or on the Apple Watch get the GPS app and sign up to the Virtual Pro and surf your brains out for the Rip Curl Cup waiting period, and that's the 4th of August to the 4th of September. And the winner, which is a combination of how many rides you get, the longest ride, the fastest, time spent in water, gets an all expenses paid trip to Latitude Zero. And once we told Mason the brief for that, he's asking if he can come. So yes, a bunch of epic prizes. There's signed rashies and ultimate Rip Curl packs as well. So pretty easy. Sign up for free, get a watch, and surf your brains out, and hopefully get over to Lat Zero for some epic waves.
There you go, you beauty. Does aside from the Rip Curl Tide Watch, if you have like another smart watch that does all your Strava and your fitness and whatnot, is there a Rip Curl app that you can download?
Yeah, there's a Rip Curl app. So if you have an Apple Watch, you can download the Rip Curl GPS app and go log your surf. So you don't need the Rip Curl watch, but you can get the Apple Watch and download the app and sign up for the Virtual Pro. And
there's the beach. Look at it filling in. So they have been listening to us, but if you're at home and you're in Bali, you can see there's still plenty of room left on the sand. Get down here. Join the party. Padang doesn't just party at the mini mart. Sometimes it parties on the sand as well, and today is probably the peak of that.
Yeah, I hear the vibes are pretty high down there. Island Brewing, I got the big screen. The beers are flowing. There's athletes walking around, doing signatures, and the weather's on. Everyone's having a hell time. So Yeah, if you're in Bali, get down there for the finals. It's going to be absolutely mad, and the prezzo's always amazing as well. Like it's such a special part of the cup, you know. Getting the cup and the honour of that, and yeah, the amazing Balinese culture that's part of the presentation as well. So don't miss out on that one if you're in Bali.
Do you remember the year Mega won and got up on the stage, got his mum up on stage with him as well, and sang the Indonesian national anthem?
I just revisited all that. We've just opened a Rip Curl Uluwatu store, and we've got a Padang Cup wall, which is the 10 most iconic moments. And yeah, Mega Samadhi's mum singing the national anthem in front of the whole crowd is, you know, one of the most iconic moments of the Cup. And there's so many, you know, from Chris Ward proposing on stage and the stage falling over. Bruce Irons is 10, and yeah, there's just such a crazy history to this event. Like, as I said, there's been 8 Indonesian winners and 7 internationals, and we're talking about like 3-time world champion John Florence, Pipe Master Jamie O'Brien, like the Masons, the Joel Parkinson, the Clay Marzos, the list goes on and on. So for Indonesia to still have the bragging rights is an incredible achievement. So yeah, there's just some incredible moments, and there's been some incredible moments this year. The judging towers almost fell over, the generator blew up, but it's just a core surfing event. It's all about the tube ride.
So as well as calling it on, which is obviously pretty tough, picking the field of international invitees must be pretty tricky.
Yeah, I thought it was like, oh, this is a dream come true, picking 8 internationals, but it's so tricky to, you know, we try to focus on like, you know, 12 months of performance in like, you know, crazy, you know, tubes. So like Tosh Tudor obviously had an amazing Hawaiian winter, so we, you know, put him in the event. Balaram Stack, that Hail Mary edit was just one of the best things we've ever seen, so we had to chuck him in. But it's just surfers you don't see a lot of. We don't want to put, you know, the Challenger Series guys in, or, you know, the CT guys you see all year on tour. It's like surfers you don't see enough of. Like last year, Noah Dean won the event, one of the best free surfers ever. Amazing edits, but you don't see him outside of that, and have an opportunity to surf him, watching him surf pumping Padang was an honour. So yeah, that's kind of the format. There's just the absolutely core lord free surfers that you don't see enough of that have performed in the last 12 months. Did that make any sense? Or?
Yeah. No, I'm buying what you're selling. We saw Parko last year. It's funny, you talk to guys like Parko, Kai Otten, Taj, all these Aussie just legends, and they rave about this event. They just, any opportunity to get back here. I mean, Taj surfed one year, didn't even run, but he got an expression session out here and just absolutely loved it. And yeah, just getting to surf Padang like this, with a handful of people out, it's as good as it gets. Oh, Bowl, just playing with it.
Yeah, speaking of iconic moments, one of the biggest icons of this event, the first champion, and you know, 22 years later, still
to it.
Oh, a bit of a foam monster.
Oh, pretty low tide in there too. Oof.
Yeah, the tide's pretty perfect for the finals. This is a rarity, Binzi, honestly, to start the event and not stop it. Like normally we have to start in the morning. It gets too high. We go and
that's another. Sorry to interrupt. There's another factor that makes today's call a bit easier, right? You knew that the tide was going to get better through the day. It wasn't going to swamp it and see you having to call stuff off.
Yeah, it's probably one of the easiest calls in the Rip Curl Cup history, but to be honest, I still didn't sleep last night. I was still like freaking out. I did the swell peak last night, you know, for the warm-up session, you know, watching Ivan stand in 6-foot tubes and everyone just pig out last night. I was a little worried. I'm like, maybe it's come early and it's going to be too small today, but yeah, everyone told me to calm down, and then rocked up in the morning and it was just perfect, to be honest. As you see Bowl, he's done this probably 1,000 times. Just
look how perfect that wave is.
Yeah, that is just incredible. And too easy, hey? But yeah, one thing that's been overwhelming is just like how much surfers want to do this event. As we see Couture already made his way to the final, just having a bit of a free surf. Like, you know, to get messages from crew like Taj and stuff that are like, hey, that's one of the funnest events I've ever done, and you know, he being on tour for so long, and you know, crew reaching out like Parko and you know, all these amazing surfers you grew up idolizing, wanting to be in the event. It's pretty sick. As we see Mace, speaking of icons, Just trying to line up this end section. Wants to get deep to get that score. Oh, no way. That was pretty sick. He's needing a big score. That's a step in the right direction, Binzi.
Sure is.
So, as we come to...
Just quickly back to Bowl. So he won in 2004. That was the first ever Rip Curl Cup, which was at Uluwatu. And then 2005, so he went back to back. That was here at Padang. That's 20 years ago.
It's pretty crazy, yeah. As I was saying, it's like... He's still like such a threat. Like that's been the hardest thing. What Mega Samadhi took a stand for. But hey, I want to get the next generation in. But how can you not invite Bowl, who's still making the final like he did last year, and still a threat to win the event? It's just about a balance as we see Mason, absolutely dreamy end section. Oh, I think that's going to put him back in the heat and in striking distance to get him to the final. So, yeah, Bowl's an incredible surfer. Yeah, Mega Samadhi is, Lee Wilson. They're all two-time champions. I know they've, all been trying to get the first 3 times. So Bowl's the only one in the event this year. The chance to be the first 3-time champion of the Rip Curl Cup. So, 11.5 minutes left. Katut in first spot on the... leaderboard, so he's safe. Bowl is needing a 7.91, so that is just next to nothing for Bowl. Mason just locked in a 7.7, so Mason now needs... Let me just wait for my live heats to update, but I think he's going to need something pretty similar to his last one, so...
Still got 10 minutes, plenty of time.
Yeah, Bowl and Mason are definitely in striking distance. Needing under an 8 with conditions like this, with the level of surfing, that's a pretty easy feat.
This is Bowl again. There's some ridges in the face of this one. Low tide coming into play. He is so deep. And see you later.
Yeah, he's trying to get as deep as possible on that one for a high score, which I understand, but still a little bit too deep. But Bowl and Mason, they want to get into that final.
Look at the boils and the gurgles down there. There's not much water on the inside. Oh.
So, Binzi, no Island Brewing 10 today.
Well, not yet.
Get a slab, win a slab. But maybe saving the fireworks for the final. Katut getting a 9.8, that was pretty close. I was pretty impressed with Ivan's before. I was calling 10s from the judging booth, but the standard's so high to get a 10 out here. There's so many incredible surfers in that leaderboard format. You can't go too early.
I reckon if you sort of want the combination of Katut's 9 and Ivan's 9.
Exactly.
Ivan, there was so much going on in that wave, and all these sections and ridges and foam balls and shockies that he had to deal with. Whereas Katut was just flying style, speed to burn. And if you could combine those two, I reckon you'd get yourself an Island Brewing slab.
The vibes out there are looking pretty high. I'd like a little update from Corbin if we can. But looks like we've got... Is this Katut again?
Katut again.
Just absolutely having the time of his life out there.
On the inside, just playing with these low tide drainers. Ho, 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 ho.
Wow. Just warming up for the final, Binzi.
Yeah, that'll ditch his 183.
Got Kip straight from ours, lost his phone, straight on the plane, straight here this morning.
Oh, this is a big score.
That was mental.
Wow, that was such a gnarly section, and he just toyed with it.
Yeah.
On his backhand, no less.
You think he was putting himself too deep, but because the wave's so perfect, you literally got to put yourself as deep as possible to get those high scores. And I'm not a judge, but I think that has to be excellent. That was a pretty psycho end section.
Yeah, I really want to see the water angle because he had to hit the brakes and then he hit them so hard that section flew past, and he just really had to. Strike the balance between braking too hard and washing off too much speed, and he absolutely nailed it. Got shot out of that like a human cannonball. Have a look at this. Talk us through it, Has.
Yeah, so he's just waiting for that end section. He got himself so deep, delayed that bottom turn, and then just hooked into the tube and riding the foam ball. That was pretty incredible. Yeah, like for a wave with just the end section, that's as pretty much as good as you can do. As we see Couture just oiling up, getting ready for the final. But
oiling up.
Now, looks like Kip, Mason, and Bowler in striking distance. So last heat of round 2 for the men's, and it's super exciting as we see Mace. Oh, super deep on this, I think. Oh! That was psycho.
And the choppy out of there. Need to see the front on angle just to figure out how deep he was.
Yeah, he looked deep, but yeah, sometimes when you're looking in, it can trick you a little bit. But that's another crazy part of the Padang Cup history is, the clayback. What he was doing out there, and then Mason with his different grabs with his different hands is, you see surfers get real, innovative with their tube riding, which is really, really cool.
Let's have a look at this one. Huge bottom turn, hits the brakes. He's just sitting in the pocket. Now he gets pretty deep. Oof.
Straight into that choppy. But yeah, would have liked to go a little deeper, but
just a tiny bit deeper, but still
chasing that score. We'll wait and see what the judges think of that one. I'd love to know what Kip's score is, because that was a pretty psycho one.
All right, well, we're waiting for the judges to drop in some scores for Mason Ho's latest round of chicanery. In the meanwhile, we might cross down to our man Jed Smith, who's in the channel.
You kidding me? Mate, if it's any closer, I would be rinsed on. We are in harm's way. I'm loving every second of it. It is absolutely cooking out here. Not a drop out of place. And we got the best seat in the house. They are draining it. It's filth right now.
How did Mason's wave look just then? Because it looked pretty sick from where we're sitting.
Mate, I saw him kind of snap into the barrel, wash off that bit of speed. But the Kips one before was unbelievable. The turn into the pit onto the foam ball. He gave us a little gesture while he was sitting on the foam ball. Just stand tall! You.
Oh, Jed's peaking. Literally, the audio is peaking. It keeps dropping out, but that was sick. This looks like Kip behind. How are these emerald green walls? Look at the trough from the wave in front. Wow, that's a gnarly section to deal with. Oh, toil and trouble and boils and bubble and froth and all the rest. Kip Caddy.
He's coming past us right now, Kip. The kickstall to corn rinse. It's a Padang specialty. Yeah, that's nuts, that one. How was that thing? It's the dream, dude. Wow. Mate, it's I'm kind of speechless.
Yeah, so Kip just got that one before previous Jed, an 8.6. Now he only needs a 6.97, so everyone in this heat is in striking distance right now to get into the final, and yeah, with not long left, 3.5 minutes.
Imagine if the last heat of the day just filled up the final.
Holy smokes, mate. He couldn't have been any deep, couldn't have been more technical. Just that snap to foam ball ride, 1 millimetre correct, and he did that. And the little claim as he was sitting in there into the channel was classic.
Oh, it's next level. We're still waiting for Bowles' last score. He only needs a 7.91. So, there's high 6s and 7s needed by Mason,
There's
Bowl,
a
and
lot
Kit
of numbers
right now.
still to come.
Yeah, I'm waiting to see Bowles' last wave. He stood tall in the thing. I just don't know how deep he was.
Dude, that was as cosmic and Balinese of a barrel as you've ever seen. I swear I've seen Mega Bowl strike that pose.
Here's the replay of it right now.
That's the image select of the day, I reckon.
Yeah.
He was standing tall in that end section. So.
Hands behind back.
Yeah, I don't know what the score's going to come through. But yeah, this heat's just like lighting up. Everyone is in striking distance to the final. Katut's in the final, so he's safe. And there's 2.5 minutes on the clock.
All right, Mace, a 7.7 and a 7.1. Bowl, a 7.67 and a 6.83. Kip Caddy, an 8.6. Still has one more number to come.
So as I look across, Binsey, I see some lines coming through. Hopefully they come within the 2 minutes. So an update for people at home. Mason needs a 7.88. Bowl needs a 7.91. And Kip actually needs his lowest score, a 6.97. So we could see fireworks in the last 2 minutes here, Binsey, if this set comes in like we hope. But, gee, it's an exciting format, eh?
Yeah, so the guy in fourth needs the smallest score to make the final.
Yeah, that's the thing. It doesn't matter.
Leaderboard, baby. That's where it's at. Here we see it.
Okay, so it doesn't really matter where you're ranked right now. It's all about getting in the top 4. So Bowl needs a 7.91. Kip needs a 6.98. And Mason, where is he? I can't see him on there. He needs a 7.88. So, yeah, high 7s for Mason and Bowl and a 6.98 for Kip. A scan across.
Oh, Mason.
Oh, here we go. He's parking it. Talk us through it, Jed.
Mate, he's just threading the needle. Are you kidding me?
Oh,
give him the score.
Oh, and a little shifty
Highline tube, a little backside air.
No way. Who we got here? Is this Katut?
Oh, that was a sick snap into the pit. He's dragging and getting fully, deeply slotted. This is a clinic right now.
How is this heat?
It's non-stop out here. It's just wave after wave. Here goes Kip.
Kip only needing the high 6 as well. Run us through it, Jed.
Gets the inside bowl. Super deep line. He's going to thread this end bowl, but comes unstuck. It went a bit high and tight, that one. A few claims, a wave of the day for bowls one. That was Nate Lawrence's call, and he's seen a couple go down out here. So, yeah, that was, I think, from a photographer's point of view, that was an iconic moment right there.
Yeah, I think for a photographer, it's probably a 9.97. But
he's seen a few go down through his own eyes from the inside of the pit too.
Yeah, he rips Nate. And, mate, you better believe this means something to him. You know, Mason, I heard him offering a few expletives after failing to make one earlier on. So there's a bit at stake. And I think really what's at stake is the chance to surf this again. He's firing out here.
So what do you reckon, Jad? Mason need a 7.88 on that last one, which would be his highest score. You giving it?
Oh, mate, I'd love to give it, but I don't see it coming in as the number. That was one of my favourite events. He come out of the pit straight into an air. Like the line was continuous. Tube to air. I don't actually know how he did that.
Yeah, it was pretty sick. So we're still waiting for scores. This is for the last spot in the final, needing a 7.88.
Kip's still got a number to come as well, right?
Kip's got a number, yeah. I think he didn't make that one though, so don't know if that will come into the scoreline, but it looks like Mason's last wave. Have we got it yet? Is it the 7-1? Or are we still waiting for another score?
I think we're still waiting on another score. Oh no, he's jumped up to first in this heat.
Oh, so he's come up short. He needed 7.88. So, wow, that was intense, Binsey. Last heat of round 2.
Mate, we've got Kip coming over.
Are we still waiting on a score for Kip? Surely he doesn't have an 8 and a 2.
I think he didn't make that last one, Binsey.
Holy. How was that thing, dude? That was the Padang Dream sequence.
It's a pretty epic day.
Mate, talk us through it. You got the snap onto the foam ball, millimetre perfect, and just drain that thing.
Mate, I haven't caught a wave in 3 months. It feels insane. Just trying to find that timing, but yeah, stoked to get one.
Yeah, just the foam ball jockey, the speed management, like that was one of my favourite waves of the event backside.
Oh, mate, that's kind words. Thank you. Yeah, no. I'm just stoked to be in the water, man, and this is perfect. It's like a dream when you're a kid, you see everyone surfing Padang, and yeah, stoked to do my first event here.
So sick, man. Going back to back with Mason, Bowl getting that filthy stand tall. Did you see that thing? Were you paddling out for that?
9.8 or something. Was it 9.8?
Is that what they threw at it? Wow.
Sure did. It was nuts.
I backed that call. It was like a majestic Padang moment right there. Mate, well played, sir. You absolutely did yourself proud.
Could be time for an Island Brewing.
I think that time is a...
All right, thank you, lads. Jed doing heroes work down in the channel. Kip Caddy showing us that it's not just enough to be really, 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 really good looking, but he's also a great surfer as well. Speaking of good looking, hello Eden, welcome back. How's your first day at the Rip Curl Cup been? Are you kidding me?
Going good, yeah, everything's epic. I mean, stoked. I got to surf 2 times, what the heck. The conditions are insane. I've seen some of the best surfing right before my eyes doing channel commentary. Yeah, stoked to see the girls go now though, that's for sure.
Sure, it's only going to get better from now as well. The women's final is in the water, 50 minutes, and then into the men's final. Looking out to sea, it looks like there's a bit of a lull, so we might just throw to a quick break, but don't go anywhere. Jasmine Studer, Willow Hardy, Ziggy McKenzie, Kaya Hua and Amari Hearn coming our way in the women's final. Right up this. Welcome back to the Rip Curl Cup, Padang Padang for 2025. This is the women's final. 5 women in the water, 1 in the booth alongside me right now, Eden Edwards. How excited are you right now?
Oh my God, I am just like honestly beyond
That's
stoked.
Mason Ho. That's not one of our female
One of the
competitors.
I don't know, he's been growing his hair out.
Oh, how's the floater? That's probably not the section for that, but conventional wisdom and Mason Ho, 2 parallel lines, never really come into contact that often.
When it works though, you know what I mean? And it's the sickest thing you've seen all day.
The waves that guy surfs, like, the more rocks, the better. It's like, how does he not get hurt?
Is this one of the...
Oh, yeah, that was someone getting clipped. Yeah, welcome to the booth where we can't see colours. We're looking at a black and white glary screen
That was
in front of
looking
us.
like white to me.
So we're just trying to guess as well as we can. But yeah, that might have been Ziggy.
Okay, sweet.
And Ziggy got a bomb yesterday in the warm-up session.
That's what I've heard. I was seeing the clip earlier today.
This is us.
And
Squinting, going blind as the afternoon sun sinks away. But it is pretty as a picture down here at Padang Padang. And
yeah,
in for a treat.
Ziggy starting us off. I mean, a couple of these girls, if not all of them, have been already like pushing it on sessions by themselves with like the hundreds of people who are out at Padang every time it's firing. And you know, it's so gracious of Rip Curl to get like a couple opportunities for the Groms as well to like have a crack at it. But I mean, if given the opportunity, I know all these girls will go.
And that's where you've been doing the bulk of your work during the day. The channel's pretty fun today.
Oh yeah, I mean that looks like a little bit more fun. That's the Island Brewing boat, you know. So they're passing around beers, having the best time ever. Which you know, maybe next heat we'll be out there.
All right, so 50 minutes for the finals, and the conditions just perfect. Tide's just starting to push back in. We're not short on swell. Trades are just grooming it to perfection.
I can't imagine how these girls are feeling, having watched all day long, just being so psyched up to be there. You know, we're working with like a 17-second period, and you know, that waiting time in between when these bombs are coming through. I can see they're itching.
Yeah,
you know,
and just studying it, but not really getting a chance to sort of sample it and feel it out. So it's going to be whoever just adapts the quickest is going to give themselves a real advantage.
100%. I mean, even when I got out for the icon seat this morning, like, it was definitely first time out, and I had no idea. I was just like, all right, just going to go and try and figure it out best I can in the 40 minutes we have, and yeah, it was epic.
What else is epic is this acai shop umbrella that's finally giving us some sweet, sweet relief.
Indo-Amazon is finally giving us a little shade and not hindering the viewpoint. So,
fortunately, it requires a human being to hold it. So I don't know if they're going to do that for the next 2 hours. Eden must be pretty nice to paddle out at Padang for the first time ever and be anointed an icon straight off the bat.
oh my gosh, I know. What the heck? It just got thrown into that. I was super lucky. Flew in last night. My partner, Balaram, he's in the contest, and they just asked if I wanted to hop on comms and, you know, added that little sweet cherry on top and invited me to compete in the heat. And holy cow, I would do anything. I don't, you know, work all day, all night, anything. This is like one of the coolest opportunities ever. And, you know, every single girl in this heat has absolutely earned it out there.
So what do you do with yourself when you're not at events like this? You're sponsored by O'Neill. Do you compete? Do you do the media side of things?
It depends. Sometimes I'll do some specialty type comps. But other than that, we're just chasing waves. Yeah.
You're from Santa Cruz?
Yeah, from Santa Cruz. Graduated from UCSC. But yeah, we're just on the hunt, trying to get good waves, and you know, Ball gets invited to a lot of specialty comps, and I've been able to like hop on the comm sides of a lot of things, and yeah, that's been a super rad experience, you know, especially being able to commentate on what he's up to.
Yeah, I saw you commentating at Stab High in Japan. That was a pretty fun event.
Oh my god, that was hilarious. Like, not only was it like so progressive and incredible, but like also, you know, that whole crew, everybody's hilarious. A lot of surfers, you know, packed into that event. So a lot of different characters, faces, and yeah, it was just fun to mess around.
The thing I've loved about that event over the years is the bottle rockets and the ladybirds. Like, it just, you know, when you first see those kind of, you know, you think back to the air show days and they were real punk rock and, you know, as debaucherous on land as they were in the water and decadent. And then, you know, these air shows become, all of a sudden, Groms are getting invited along. You're like, oh, how's this going to go? But everyone has just got behind the Groms, got behind the women, and it has just boosted their level. And it's some of the most exciting surfing of the whole event. Like Loki Cullen this year, who won the bottle rockets, he could easily have won the whole thing.
Oh, 100%.
With the aerials that he was doing.
I mean, I know the men were nervous when they found out that the winner of the bottle rockets and even the women's, or I forget what the young girls division was called.
The Ladybirds.
The Ladybirds, yes. That they were both going to get a chance at a crack at the women's and men's final. But also one for me that I thought was super rad was like a few years ago when they first did the Quickie Festival. I remember Huey Vaughn running around, you know what I mean? And he had the little baguette doing interviews, kind of like getting some waves, like still absolutely ripping, you know? But then like seeing him again at Stab High, however many, 2-3 years later, and just freaking going Richter, you know? And then winning that.
It's a shame he's so good at surfing, because we'd love to have him joining a few more commentary teams.
Right?
He's just like, if you were to go ChatGPT, do me a drawing of an Aussie frothing surf grommet, that would be the caricature.
Oh,
that gets
100%. And then 2 weeks later at Waco, Texas, he busts out that air that was right on par with Matt Miola's, and, you know, just progressive surfing.
Yeah.
In definition.
That was great. The Stab and Red Bull crew had a Channel 51 that broadcast the last day of the Pipe Masters, and I remember Huey shoved the microphone in Kelly Slater's face, and Kelly, you know, wanting to be the alpha, turned it into a spelling bee and threw it back at Huey, and he was able to spell bathymetry and prove Kelly's doubt wrong. Not just a smart ass, but a little smart cookie as well.
Oh, wow, so perfect for comms.
Exactly. All right, well, that's almost 10 minutes gone. Just the one wave ridden so far, so a bit of a lull.
I know everybody's psyched to be out there, but I know Ziggy's wave last night probably gave her a little bit of a push. She wanted to get on it early, and you know how I see it always, like getting the feet in the wax first wave is always important, and I know she'll just build from there.
Yep, she lived in Bali from 2 months old, I think, up until about 14 or 15, and then she went to Australia to finish school, which, yeah, she'll finish school next year. I'm sure the Mackenzies still have a base here in Indonesia in the family.
All right.
I spend a lot of time back in this part of the world.
Who's looking at this one? Is it blue? Oh!
Is that Willow? Pretty sure that's Willow Hardy.
Wow, epic ride for Willow, little 2-time.
And is this Amari? It is so hard to pick the colours
Oh,
right
this
now.
looks like Jasmine.
Yeah, there we go. Wow, that is a deep trainer.
Oh, coming out.
Will she get the bonus section? Lines it up. Come on, punch through it. Yes. Jazzy Studer.
And that,
Hang on, this is Willow Hardy.
This is Willow here.
Oh, that is an unbelievable pit.
Screamer.
Not quite deep, but geez, that angle would have looked amazing. Jed Smith in the channel.
And that was wild. That was wild. Yeah, Willow, that was nuts. Dude, you couldn't wipe the smile off her face with a grey nickel cricket bat right now. She is fizzing. Getting a few instructions from Dad Gene. No slouch in the cone zone himself. But, mate, she got the line millimetre right. That was the best wave of that set. And third wave of the set, bit bigger, just hit the reef perfect. Got the end bowl Padang Classic. Knew she was coming out of that thing and had the biggest smile on her line spread. Wow, that's nuts.
Interesting take from the channel, because from the front on angle, didn't quite look like Willow was as deep as the girls on the 2 waves in front. But obviously, looking in at that gurgling, draining.
Oh, it's on again, guys. It's stacked. This thing looks
third
thick on the
wave of
shoulder.
Set. Not much water. Here goes.
This looks like Kaya.
On her backhand, wiping off some
Setting
speed. She needs to tuck in tight. What about this second section? Oh, how's the style?
She was ready, you know, if that was going to throw, she was there. You could tell, waiting to lock in. You've seen a couple of those in every set, especially those, you know, ones that don't come within the set.
Pretty keen to see some replays right now and try and pick that apart, because not sure who was on that first wave. I originally called it as Willow, but I think it might have been Amari, maybe?
Okay, yeah, that would make sense because Willow was definitely on that third.
Yeah, and Willow's looked incredible, but from our angle in front, not super deep. The only knock on it.
All right, so this looks like number 1.
So I think this was Amari.
Covered, down, and she goes for the bonus section here.
Oh, that's a great read. So not super deep on the second section. And this would be live action. Who are we looking at here? Is that Willow again? No, that's Jazzy Studer.
Oh, holding on even with the little lip.
So the fluorescent gaff is really helpful. Maybe all the competitors next year, instead of rashies, let's give them coloured gaffs.
I like that too. This looks like Willow's wave from the channel.
Wow.
Just a gorgeous wave.
Oh, isn't
wow.
it?
So yeah, I can see with that angle, you know, super square, probably the better wave of the exchange, but, you know, just a little bit less deep than the other girls compared.
100%. I generally try to post barrel photos from that angle, because then people don't have to know that it's just my leggy back there.
Oh my gosh, thank you. Yeah, I've been using that trick for years. Yeah.
That was sick.
That was rad.
And
All the
now
girls
the
absolutely
5 women
charging.
are just sitting there going, what was yours like? Oh, I did this. How about you? Yeah.
And they're all so sweet. I feel like there's this level of camaraderie in the younger girls that, you know, maybe I just didn't experience it as slightly older, but like, you know, they're all psyched for each other. Same way the men's were psyched, getting the best waves of their life, throwing their arms up as their mate gets like the next one. It's just rad, you know.
So back home, where are some of the heavier waves that you've kind of earned your stripes at?
Honestly, At the lane, the wave I grew up, Steamer's Lane, it's like normally pretty playful right-hander, but during big northwest swells, we get this wave called Middle Peak.
Turns
and it's
into the left, right?
Yeah, it's towards the left. It actually barrels on the left sometimes, and otherwise it's just like basically a ginormous right point break type deal thing. But it's a really good place to practice taking out bigger boards because you can kind of chip in way on the outside mommy, like honestly like 3 reefs back. But also growing up, going to the North Shore pretty much every winter since I was pretty young, that was where I definitely feel like I earned my stripes a little bit more. I don't know. Water moves different over there. You get friggin' worked.
Direct flight from San Fran?
No, San Jose, actually. Smaller airport, but close, yeah.
Even better. There's also a lot of waves you're not allowed to talk about around Santa Cruz.
I know, that was a really hard question for me because I have no idea what to say. I'm like, the lane, the most popular spot in Santa Cruz, super sick.
Pleasure Point. Yeah, it's amazing. Just me and a few tech billionaires on soft tops.
I know. There's no parking though because there's too many sprinter vans.
Yeah.
And watch out for the e-foils because you'll get beheaded.
I did an Aussie Grom trip a few years ago. We had 2 RVs. We drove from San Fran to San Diego and back.
Wow. Okay, that's pretty unheard of.
Yeah, we had Owen Wright and Mitch Cruz, Dean Bowen, a whole bunch of young Aussie rippers. And we got to Santa Cruz, and Nick Carroll said, you need to talk to Skin Dog.
Yeah.
And Skinny showed us around for a week, and Skinny got in all sorts of trouble with all sorts of grumpy dudes who weren't impressed with him taking us to all these waves.
There's been a couple drive-through type deal things, whatever else, programs through magazines and stuff where if you just talk to the right guy sometimes, you'll end up at some of the spots. And I always get so shocked to see, maybe it's just filmed differently or whatever else. But, yeah.
Well, the funny thing was we got so skunked on that trip. And
oh, really?
Yeah.
Both times? Because you went up and down?
We went back for a swell and we went to another spot that I'm not allowed to say. And
perfect.
It ended up with the Groms more or less getting chased out of the water by a bunch of grumpy old dudes with beards on 7.6s who weren't making the drop.
Best job on earth. The chicks
Jed, in the channel? Is he talking to us?
Be in one of them emerald eyeballs.
Oh, I guess so.
This isn't too bad.
I think that might have been a social media thing. Okay, excellent.
You can't help it. When that mic's on, everybody's getting way too psyched up in the channel. I can't explain to you the energy out there. Especially with these ladies. Are you kidding me? The progression of women surfing in the last 3, 4, 5, however long years, especially barrel riding. I know some have been doing it for a while, but now, the hype is real. Even back where I'm from, the ladies, the Grom team that has, fully formed and how everyone's pushing each other and, so positively. I don't know, just rad for the women.
Oh, it's lucky that Barron won pipe this year because no one remembers which man won pipe last year because that was the Katie and Molly show and Betty Lou just all day long.
That was rad.
So I think they're just single wave scores. I don't think they're totals.
No, totally. I think everyone has gotten one wave at this point.
Jazzy Studer with an 817. Why not? That was sick. And you see, Willow's was just a 383. So the judges are just nah.
Was Jazzy the double?
Yeah.
The double, 100%.
And she was deep and she had to deal with, some unruly sections. Amari as well had to kind of wrangle hers. Willow's was beautiful from start to finish. Her style was immaculate, but she wasn't that deep. There were no real challenges. 383 the result. So the judges doing their job.
Mm-hmm. That's where my mind gets blown, especially being able to be in a lot of lineups and seeing from a lot of channels and watching these surfers be able to be deep inside a tube and navigate these up and downs and not only just pump but stay high, go lower depending on whether it's going square, whether it's going almond, and seeing the girls elevate to that skill level has just been absolutely fantastic. And I think Jazz really was the girl who was showing that she could, navigate to what that wave was going to throw at her, and it wasn't just a perfect hold still and have that fall over you. So Yeah, no, rad. And it's rad to see that every single girl is taking their turn. It looks like every single girl has gotten the exact same amount of waves, one. And I know Ziggy got the very first wave, and so now she's down at the end of the exchange. But, yeah, I'm sure she's going to be right back up on her next one.
How is that scene? 30 minutes to go. We might get a scene check from Armin in the channel. Jed Smith, do you hear me?
It is a little bit sleepy at the moment. Sorry, I to keep this microphone working, but yeah, when they come.
Well, it sounds like we've lost Jed. This is what happens.
Well, he's on a boat. It's Morse code.
But also you've got Corbin Hutchins, who is a very good-looking man, incredible surfer, talking into the mic. But then you have Jed, who's using far bigger words, and the microphone's just not needs to adjust. It needs to recalibrate and prepare itself for that extra verbiage.
People don't understand that it's all based on, your level of intelligence, and therefore, sometimes harder to get those higher vocab words.
It's also the fact that there are, 400 metres off the beach at the bottom of a cliff. There's no sight lines. We're using, remote control kind of radio frequency transmitters, and you need line of sight and all the rest. Big shout out to Sam Norwood and the crew from the Asian Sports Network who are broadcasting this. Sam's done this event for years and years and years. He actually has a whole bunch of equipment specifically for this event that he leaves in Indonesia year round.
I mean, we're quite literally in the middle of the jungle.
We're about to fall off a cliff.
Yeah, if you could
this
take
is
a
one
look
of the more
around.
terrifying positions I've ever commentated from.
About 4 feet from death.
Yeah. I've commentated from the hot air balloon once, and
that sounds way less sketchy.
On the boat at Chippy's before, but this is
it was pretty crazy in the channel earlier. Like, it was feeling like chokes, where basically the waves are coming in and everyone was screaming for the boats every time. It's not the same where you're in the safe zone, but yeah, it was pretty crazy.
Hang on. Am I hearing Jedom? Is that you?
Yeah, mate. We got Gene Hardy, father of Willow, very proud father. What was it like seeing your daughter absolutely get throated off her sconded?
Can we double check it? Because I think they gave her a 3.
What was the score they dropped on that?
It was a 383. She wasn't that deep, to be honest, Jed.
A 383?
Yeah, it looked very, very, very pretty, but from front on, she was never really too deep in it.
Oh, dude, Gino's filthy. You don't want Gino on it. Yeah, mate, that is a 383. I guess it looked psycho from here, but maybe not so deep.
Looks psycho from the boat. Mate, I'm just happy she's out there. She was in surgery.
Yeah, she was in surgery. She had a syndesmosis injury. She's been out for 8 weeks. If you want some more proof of how psycho she is in the cone zone, go watch Dono and watch her get barred.
It's those big words again.
It's hard. Maybe he should try talking in singular sentences.
just a few less syllables. All right. Well, we've got this beautiful, fantastic umbrella that's giving us some sweet relief from the sun, but unfortunately it now means we can't look out to sea and determine whether there are any waves coming, but it looks like there's some action brewing. We've got 2 ladies in motion. It's Ziggy McKenzie on her backhand. This is a good-looking slice of Indian Ocean. Wow. She is flying. Locked in from start to finish. Just the quick little cover-up at the start. Don't want to be too critical. Maybe needed to wash a little bit more speed off before she completely got in the crouch.
I mean, honestly, these girls are next level, but when I got my one and on the afternoon session, I found it like maybe 3 times I had to fade before, you know, getting into like a slightly deeper position, and they're already deeper than I am. But just saying, like, you know, this way, the one thing about a wave being perfect is that sometimes you can outrun it just a tad, you know?
You hear a lot of the big wave guys who, you know, surf the right in WA, and just these enormous gargantuan waves, and they're always like, when you fade and you think you've faded enough, go again and go again and go again, to the point where you're almost going left at the right, and then you get in there. Oh, here we go, Jazzy Studer. She's the heat leader. She's got an excellent score to her name already.
Wow.
Oh, she's casual as you like, setting up the end section.
Frothy one.
And there it is. I think, again, maybe not too deep in the tube. God, have a look at these conditions.
Just didn't quite let her in. It was a little bit of a late drop and then just frothed up, but that wave wasn't the best of the exchange anyways, but it could have been a little bit deeper.
All right, we're halfway through. 25 minutes off the clock.
All right, looks like
25 still to run. Willow's on the move. Kaya is inside her. And here she goes.
On her backhand.
Hits the
up.
brakes.
She's looking for one.
It's so low tide. Oh, that's extra sketchy on your backhand because you can see the water drawing off the reef in front of you. You
Oh
kind
my
of
gosh,
know the
face
challenge
first.
you're up against.
Why does it always happen like that? I'm always hoping for a slide out, you know, fall on the back, but, you know. What do they call it? Someone was saying it earlier. The inside is like Padang Jaguar, because, you know, that reef on the lower tide just comes for you. It gives you a nice big, like, tiger scratch down the back, or in this case, jaguar.
Gives you the big claws.
Mm-hmm.
So I think we're still waiting on a score for Jasmine Studer's last wave. It's not going to be a huge one. This might be the replay of it. No, this is Ziggy's. How's the casual style?
She's up on her feet so quick. Oh, this is just now.
Is this live?
Yeah. This was a new wave. This wasn't the one. Nice.
Really? No, these are replays. So this is Jasmine's. This angle doesn't really help us because this is what Jed's going on about in the channel, where he thinks that Willow is underscored. You can see the channel giving that one a big reception, but I don't think it's going to be a huge score from front on.
Honestly, I understand that. I saw a wave earlier from...
Is this... Oh, this is the front on angle of that same wave. She's committed. I love it. Really trying to hit the brakes, but yeah, not quite getting too deep. And like, we are being so critical.
Oh, of course. I mean, I know the girls would want to be held to that standard, you know? They're out there giving it their all, ripping just as hard as a lot of the men, and yeah, they want to be scored on that level.
The progression of female surfing these days is easily one of the most exciting elements of the sport on the whole. Like, and for you, Eden, it must be so exciting to be a part of that whole movement. Like, in the water these days, the crowds are 50-50. It's maybe mellowed out attitudes a little bit. People are, you know, all of a sudden the cavemen have to be a little bit nicer to each other. And the standard of women's surfing is just accelerating exponentially.
Oh my gosh, especially like bigger wave, barrel riding, all that stuff. Like, I never, as a Grom growing up competing, you know, that was obviously getting barreled is, you know, the mecca, at least for me, you know, but that just wasn't always available. Maybe small, lofty, like beach break waves. But, you know, growing up in California at least, you know, there were opportunities, but it wasn't like we had like pure barrel waves, you know, and so once I feel like as of recently, like people started having access with better contest destinations with, you know, whatever it will be, like you were giving girls opportunities to like get waves in these crowded lineups, and it was just like, hell yeah. Like, I don't know how else to say it. Like now, like getting barreled is like all I want to do. I don't really give a crap about doing a turn. Maybe like a fade into a barrel. No, but I mean, yeah, it's making all the women such well-rounded surfers, and like even to be on the CT and all these high-level contests these days, like it's not just all about turns anymore. You know, you got to be able to do barrels. You're seeing the girls doing airs, and like I don't know, it just all this progression has become like honestly one of the most exciting things to watch.
100%. Did you see Izzy Gomez's wave at Chopes this morning?
Oh, I didn't, but I need to. And she had her wave at Jaws, I think it was a couple of years ago, is still one of the most iconic, like a barrel at Jaws. You're kidding me. Like iconic things ever. But tell me.
Oh, that's a little bit deep.
Who is that, Jazz? That looks like Jasmine.
This is Jasmine. Heat leader. Wow, she is flying. She's playing with it. Oh, she looks so comfortable out there. Whew. It's like a Mason kind of maneuver. Like, oh, here's a little lip. I might just throw a punt up.
She saw Mason the heat before and just was like, you know what? I'm going to pull that one, actually. So tell me a little bit about this Chopes wave from this morning.
Oh, it was just one of those jaw droppers that, you know, I think there was probably 5 or 10 of them today. A lot of the usual suspects, Mayo and Matahai and Coley Vast. Coley's sister, Elena, got a crazy one as well.
Wow.
And, yeah, Izzy just, I think hers was a toe bomb, but it was a proper one. It was thick. It was ugly. You know, she had to make it, or else she was going to get minced into the lagoon, and she sure did.
So much respect, like being in that lineup already, just seeing the power behind that wave and whatever else. Like, it takes balls. I don't care, toe wave, non-toe wave. Like, you see this high-rise building coming at you, you know, it doesn't matter. You can't freak out. You got to hold your line, you know, otherwise you're going to be in a way worse spot. And, yeah, I know both of those girls have all the training opportunity and know what they're doing out there.
Ooh, I think that was Kaya, maybe? Even just getting off the boat at Chopes on a day like that, it is
getting on the
nuts.
boat. Getting on the boat.
I'll happily get on the boat to go and watch.
I know multiple people who have passed out on the boat at Chopes just because of the massive size.
I'll get on the boat, but I will not be putting board shorts or a towel or anything that might facilitate me somehow ending up in the water on the boat with me.
I mean, here's the other thing is, like, even out here today, I swear, like, this lineup has been insane with these, like, outer bomby sets coming through. And, like, you know, even just the comms team on the boat with a few safety skis have been, you know, hustling to try and get over. Like, this is maybe one of the biggest Padang Cups in many years.
Yeah, all right, here goes Willow Hardy. She's probably looking to set things straight. She got the 383. She'll want to make sure she gets super, super deep. And you think she's maybe done it. We'll need to see the front on angle and the turn.
Oh, almost.
Let's, yet again, we'll need to see the front on angle, but I feel like she might have been parked a little bit closer to the foam ball on that one. She's really finding the perfect ones.
Gorgeous, gorgeous waves, yeah. What do we got? We got 5 girls out there. It's looking like usually about 3 to 4 wave sets, and then these waves that are coming in solo. Here she goes, front
fades,
angle.
she delays.
Oh,
there we go. All right.
Deeper, yep.
Okay. That's her best scoring wave.
100%.
That was pretty sick. Here's Jazzy Studer. The squirt that she has. She gets to her feet and she is flying.
Staying high on the line.
You'd like to think that her equipment's dialed with her dad, Luke Studer, being, you know, one of the legendary shapers here in Bali, has been for, 20 plus years. But wow, that board looks magic underfoot for Jazzy, and she's feeling it.
I love that the girls are all trying a little end section turn, I can't wait for the first one to pull it. We were talking about this in the lineup earlier too, like adding that pizzazz, everybody here is killing it on this wave, getting pretty drained. Like, could not hurt to give a little pizzazz on the end section.
100%. And that ties back into the progression thing again. You know, it's not just hang on and hope that you make it with a death stance and, you know, fighting for grim life.
Yep.
It's surfing like you're Mason and just coming out and hitting that little bit of chop and doing a backflip out of there, or, you know, just having fun and surfing reflexively and finding that flow state, not thinking your way through sections.
100%. And I mean, that's why Mason's one of the most interesting surfers to watch. You know, he has an incredible YouTube career because he's just doing cool, funky stuff. You know, not
well, you never know
surfing
what's
safely,
coming,
right? Yeah. He's also, you know, he should be out here at low tide. He's no stranger to getting barreled directly onto a dry reef.
Oh yeah. I mean, he waits till it gets low before he paddles out.
Oh yeah, for sure. He's like, oh, everyone's
Oh,
going.
there you go, Willow, a 9.
Oh my goodness.
Jed,
Amazing.
that was a deep one. Can you hear us? Can you talk us through it?
Can, guys. I feel like they've there. Right, sending it and gets the just desserts in the end. Far out. She's been the standout by a mile for me in this heat.
Well, it's pretty tight at the top. We've got Jazzy Studer with an 8, Willow with a 9, and then Jasmine with a 6 as her backup, shading Willow with a 3. But that is a pretty tight tussle at the top of the leaderboard. Don't sleep on Ziggy McKenzie either. She has looked so stylish. And then,
I mean, if you think about it, amateur heats, 15 minutes is all we got. Like, there is time. It is long period, but 2 waves, anything could happen.
yeah, 50 minutes. That's a luxury, isn't it?
Oh my goodness, yeah. Almost too long, you know? You get your scores in the beginning and it's just holding on for dear life.
I feel like West Oz pedigree is really showing here. She's just so comfortable in the juice, Willow. And, yeah, obviously Jazzy Stewart, born and bred up here.
So Kaya is 16.
16.
Ziggy's 17. Willow, she's the veteran. She's 19.
Oh my gosh, the vet at 19. Wow, all young, up-and-coming women. All not holding back. Here we go. This looks like
look
Ziggy.
at these things.
All right,
Ziggy coming
time for
on.
Ziggy to make her move.
Quick defeat.
She's looked so good, so confident, and now she tucks in. I wonder how deep she is. There was some drama to that. Gosh, she just looks so composed. Behind her, who's paddling into this one? Is it Jasmine? I think it is, yeah. Wow, that's a good-looking tube. Will we see? She can't even drink a beer. Is that a 10? Can she win a carton?
She just got so puffed out of that thing.
I don't know if a 16-year-old can win a carton, but her dad can. Luke Studer might be happy with that one.
What's the age in Bali? 18?
I don't know if there is one, but yeah, probably technically 18, if at all, given that this is the biggest Muslim
here we go,
country
looking at
in
Zig.
the world. That's Ziggy.
I mean,
wow, that was sick.
Staying high.
And then
you know?
let's get a look at this one from Jasmine. She's already got an 8 to her name. Wow. She is so deep. She's flying. She's been spat out of that. Oh.
There's honestly nothing like that.
Surely
feeling, you know?
we're looking.
Oh, it's cooking, guys. There's more waves on the way.
What's the feeling down in the channel, Jed? Is there some 10 calls going out?
Mate, the channel erupted. Tosh Shooter had his hands on his head. That thing was nuts that Jazzy just got. That was elite. Holy smokes. The view we had, she just set it up so nicely. The line was perfect. The thing squared out, puffed her out. Iconic surfing from the daughter of one of the great shapers up this way.
Yeah, oh, that board looks magic underfoot. So, yeah, the DNA links there are obviously working out for the Studer family. Come on, judges. Let's don't leave us hanging too long. That was sick. She was so deep. It was so thick. What did it look like from your angle, Jed?
Mate, it just looked like a golden honeypot of absolute dreams. That Balinese dream right there. I'm like a little bit shocked at what I'm watching. These girls are sending it, man. There's so much consequence, but yet it's so within their skill set to get thoroughly drained out here. And they're taking every opportunity to pack the Peninsula, rack up the Vishnu, and get puffed out of cone after cone. Well played, girls.
All right, Ziggy's last wave was a 7.33. Jazzy Studer has got the 10-point ride. Luke Studer wins himself the Island Brewing slab.
Well earned,
And
well
the
earned.
cliff erupts. So the first perfect 10.
Of the event.
And that was so deserved. Jasmine Studer, take a bow.
Incredible.
Her dad's just been showered in Island Brew. They're going Bali down here. Her dad's on the water patrol. And I think he's going to be taxing a fair bit of that Island Brewing slab for the perfect 10.
I think he legally has to claim it.
Oh, legally for sure, yeah. No, he'll be playing that card, don't worry.
That wave was incredible. As we've seen, she's gotten some like double sectioners, whatever else. That one was just all the way across.
And the crazy thing is, there's 10 minutes to go. She's got a 10 and an 8.17. This is far from in the bag because Willow Hardy has a 9. A 9.5, and Willow Hardy's our new leader. And it's very doable. Conditions are pristine right now. I'm just thinking, Moana Jones-Wong, did she used to wear a pink gaff?
I'm not positive, actually.
I feel like I've seen
her in
her get spat out of some perfect pipe pits in the pink gaffs, and now I'm looking at Jazzy Studer in the pink helmet, and I'm like,
I know. I kind of just remember Moana wearing her iconic like purple suit, and then she usually rocks. I think it's a white gaff, but potentially could have been pink. Yeah. But, I mean, I'm sure these girls, Moana was out here last year.
Here's the replay. Talk us through it.
Oh, my gosh. Pumping, just setting up right in there.
Wow.
That looked like one of the deepest and longest, staying right behind that wall.
That was nuts. Have a look at this angle.
Wow. And you can see she's not just still. She gives a little pump, She's reading the barrel. That's just that progressive surfing.
Oh, and who have we got right now?
I think this is Willow.
Oh. No, I think that might have been Amari, maybe?
Oh, yes. Yep. Amari.
Oh.
That blue and black in the...
Yeah, I think Amari's a little bit taller, maybe. Stands up a little bit more upright, perhaps.
Okay,
but, this is what happens when you have someone like Jasmine and Willow really pushing it. They drag the rest of the pack up with them as well. And Amari she just bulldogged that section. She flew into it with so much confidence.
I mean, it's been pretty cool, too, that little pincher section at the end. Like, none of the girls, the very, very small one that at the very end, none of the girls have actually let that take them down, where earlier actually some of the men were, not punching through that very small 1 foot section that just clamps at the end. Not a girl has fallen off their feet there, making it all the way down. Oh, this looks like Kaya.
Yep. Oh, come on. Yes! Oh! Oh, that happened in slow motion. You could just see her weight going onto her toes.
I think she was ready to come out, and then it just she
did come out, but then she just came out on the toe side rail and straight into that lobster dive. And again, with the Jaguar in front of her, just on your backhand, you see it coming.
Oh, it's the worst.
Oh, she'll be kicking herself. She will now want to hunt that exact same wave again just to get redemption, and she won't make that mistake again.
She was locked in so perfectly. It's just about when she was exiting that tube,
This
like
is
she unlocked.
Be a great angle of it. Just such a great read. She's so locked in.
Wow.
Oh.
Maybe she kind of saw that lip coming, which we couldn't see from the other angle, and was trying to find her slight doggy or come this way, and
yeah, I mean, Ironically, you were just saying no one's had that section clamp them at the end.
But totally,
and
yeah.
then she kind of had to doggy door that.
Mhm.
Maybe she could have tried to come out.
Yeah.
The end.
I don't know. Yeah. It seems like even before, like the section I was kind of speaking of was that one, but everybody's been hitting it on that. If you saw that there's only like maybe 1 foot of water.
Hey, well, sometimes you just don't have an option anyway.
Oh.
Like there's such a thing as a closeout.
Oh, 100%. Yeah. Padang's so perfect. There's never been a wave that closed out. Yeah, no. It's been rad. Yeah.
I reckon I could turn the most perfect wave out there into a closeout.
Oh, yeah, I did this morning actually. I just saw a clip of it. It wasn't the most perfect wave ever, but definitely like when tried to go set up and just had that lip just very perfectly hit me square in the head and almost take my arm off. So it can be done.
So 5 minutes, a 50-minute final. The first 10 minutes, I don't think we had a wave ridden. Maybe Ziggy had a 1 or something, and it was like, well, let's hope things change up a little. This last 45 has been off the chain.
Oh my God. As we should have known that the women's surfing was going to be just progressive as everything. Honestly, last year, my first time at the Padang Cup, I was just noticing how many girls, for whatever reason, local, not local, just all these Rip Curl girls and Rip Curl's presence in Indo has just brought up this like next level generation.
We are inside the last 5 minutes. Jasmine Studer has one hand on the trophy, but Willow Hardy well and truly within striking distance. Ziggy McKenzie has a 7.33, but she needs 2 waves. Even a 10 wouldn't see her overtake Jazzy, so she's got some work to do. Jasmine Studer heading to the inside. Kaya having a look inside her. Not to be. So we're seeing a little bit of cat and mouse now. Like there's
now it's getting serious.
Yeah, some hunger for the win.
Yeah. I mean, here's the other thing is like once you get that first wave out of the way and you're hungry and you know what it's going to do. Here we go. Willow. Yep.
Oh, come on.
Wow. Almost double arm drag for a second there.
So again, we'll need to see that from front on because who knows with the angle, but the hunger there. She's such a ruthless competitor. She knows she needs the score. She hunted that wave. It wasn't the biggest one, but we've seen those in-betweeners run off. And
I mean, look,
let's
wait
look
to
at the
see it from
replay.
the front.
Because it's so hard to
tell,
The wave looked insane, but that's her 3rd wave, and all 3 waves have been flawless.
Here she goes.
This is the angle we need to see.
Pulling right in.
Oh, wow, okay.
Wow, deep.
She's pretty deep.
Wow. Super deep on the first section, a little less deep for the next 2, but still just right on par.
And this
with.
is Jasmine again. Oh!
That would have been a good score too. She was even deeper for longer already.
And then this is Ziggy. Oh, look at the boils. The low tide coming into play. This is another 10 if she can sneak out of this one, but I think she's already been clamped.
Yeah, that upward, like you said, that closeout section, like that upwards clamp can have, whether it's 10 feet of water or that looked like almost 25 feet of water,
Yeah, you come to a dead end. You can sometimes come over it and fly out with more speed. That's what Ivan Florence did on his 9.
Yeah.
He just came over that section and then it doubled his speed.
Can we talk about how Ivan maybe caught more waves in his heat, singular heat, than most people will catch a Padang in their entire lives?
Seriously.
Full comp ROM mode. Looks like we got
who's
just
on
under
the
2
move
minutes.
right now?
Oh, this is Amari.
It's Amari.
Wow,
the style! Get the second section.
Oh, little bonus.
Wow,
See it, tiny
she's
bonus.
just playing with it.
Wow.
That was
incredible
nuts.
Wave.
And out the back, who is this? Is that Ziggy? No, this is Kaya. Wow,
yes.
She's flying. She's been bucked, but she's
Holding
come out.
on.
Oh, that was just grit and willpower. The wheels could have come off a few times there. And
You could tell she wanted so badly to slow down a little bit, just that head throw back at the end of that wave, you know. Sometimes on your backhand, it's just absolutely impossible. You're kicking into your tail. You're trying everything you can.
1 minute to go. This women's final has been insane.
Ziggy.
No, I think this might be Willow.
Oh, Willow.
Oh,
my God.
This is for the win.
Make it.
Where is she? Is it too good to be true? I think so.
Wow.
40 seconds remaining.
Are we still waiting on scores from what? Was there another?
Yeah, I think Willow's. That 3 of Willow's is long gone.
Yeah.
What's Western's story?
It just needs to be a 9-1-8 to get her the win. Oh,
Wow,
this
incredible
has been
surfing.
incredible.
Jasmine's helmet off, braid coming out.
Look at this.
She's already ready.
Here come the crew. Well, Willow Hardy got an 8.33, so a
Oh.
17.33 total to come second. Have a look at that. Such an incredible moment. Jasmine Studer is the women's champion at the Rip Curl Cup for 2025. But surfing was the winner as much as Jasmine. That was insane. The pink boards, the pink helmets. The ladies were ripping just then. All 5 of them went
Incredible.
absolutely nuts. Oh, that was as good as it gets.
That was, honestly, that felt like the women's pipe final 2 years ago.
That was something else. Oh, well, the men have got. That's a tough act to follow.
Oh my God!
Has the men's final started? Jed, did a hooter go?
Oh mate, I don't know. There's just people trading off tubes everywhere. I'm looking. The chicks have gone ballistic.
Grab Jasmine. Grab
Look
Jasmine.
at this thing.
Oh,
Backside
Ziggy.
parked.
No!
Oh my! I'm here for the winner, Jasmine Studer. Mate, you're an absolute maniac. What about the 10?
I'm speechless right now. That thing was so sick.
You got so puffed out of it. Talk about the view.
Oh my god. I was so scared I was going to fall off when the spit hit me. It was crazy. It was probably one of my best days of the day.
Mate, your dad's watching on here, on the jet ski. You're riding one of his boards. What's it like just to do your father proud like that?
Oh, it's amazing. I mean, the guy makes me a board every month. It's the best thing in the world.
For Mace.
He makes me the most magical board. Anything I want, I get. It's so good.
Where does this rate in the all-time sessions that you've ever had? I mean, you and Willow Hardy putting up mega numbers, dude.
Yeah, I mean, all these girls are one of my best friends, and I'm just so stoked. They told us there was no priority, and we're just like, here, we gotta take turns, or... But yeah, I mean, all these girls are such good friends of mine. The waves are absolutely pumping.
You get a beer for getting a perfect 10. Pretty sure you're not old enough to drink it. Where's that thing going? Probably straight to Dad, eh?
Yeah, no, Dad's really got a beer in his hand. The jet ski.
He's already cracked into the slab, the Island Brewing slab for the perfect 10. Mate, go soak it up. Enjoy this moment. Incredible performance. So stoked to watch you thread a couple of absolute pedants.
Thank you so much. I really appreciate it.
Jazzy Studer, what a queen. Are you kidding me?
Oh.
That thing was nuts. I cannot believe that 10. That is forever etched into my perineum, or pineal, I should say, but all the above.
I mean, that's pretty deep etching, but yep, there we are. Jed Smith with the winner of the women's division of the Rip Curl Cup, Padang Padang, Jasmine Studer. That was incredible. We're going to go to a quick ad, but first we're going to see a replay of the wave that Ziggy McKenzie just caught after the final, because this was a third place victory lap. I don't know if there's such a thing, but Eden Edwards, it's been a pleasure commentating the women's final with you. Give us some thoughts as we see this wave
Oh
of
my
Ziggy's.
God. I'm so glad she got a redemption, even with it not within the heat span, because a wave like that is worth everything. Looks like, here we go. Here's the replay.
Oh, wow.
All
So we're
right.
going to see it from start to finish now.
Dropping in, getting around that section. Just locks in.
Oh,
wow. And that wave is square.
That's another 10.
100%.
I reckon that's another carton for another dad. Jake McKenzie, we're going to give you an Island Brewing 10. All right. Don't go anywhere. Oh, the men have got one hell of an act to follow, but that was insane. Men's final of the Rip Curl Cup from Padang Padang is coming our way right after the break. Welcome back to the Rip Curl Cup at Padang Padang. I'm speechless. I'm Chris Binns. Next to me, Mason Ho. What did we just see in the women's final?
Oh, I wish I seen that. I heard the people go crazy. I went back to the car for a second to catch my breath because it was so good. And then, I heard everyone go crazy. What happened?
Oh, I'm sure we will see a bunch of replays, but the girls were just trading 8s, 9s, 10s.
Oh my gosh.
Ziggy McKenzie got away after the final. She came third with like
that
15
was after
or
the
something.
final?
And
I
she
heard
got
them
like
all
a
yelling.
20 after the final.
No!
Jazzy Studer.
Can we see that thing? Is there
Yeah,
replay
they've got everything. Jasmine Studer got a 10 and
so
was
the
just
boys.
playing with it. Ziggy looked unbelievable. Willow Hardy was just dropping 9s.
Wow, so the girls score. They usually they have a good run of always getting the best windows. It's almost because it's just like the lady luck or like, or they just got the good vibes. Mother Nature, it's like, hey, my daughters are out.
It was crazy. They just, it
Even
was a
last
slow
year.
start.
Here we go.
And then the women just started feeding off each other and pushing it. And by the end, they were just toying with it.
That's pretty cool. That was pretty
Speaking
cool
of toying,
too.
this is Tosh kicking off proceedings
Oh,
in
that
the
was super
final.
cool.
And that was probably a 4 in the women's final just then, so we'll see where the judges go with it.
That was so sick. Are you serious? I can't believe it.
All right, Katura Goose is in red, Ivan Florence is in blue, Westernhurst is in white, and the man we just saw getting
That was
drained.
psycho. What kind of...
Oh, Jed, talk to us.
Oh, mate, I am tingling from pineal to perineum, dude. It is firing out here. Tosh shooting. Help himself. After he even started.
Oh, it hasn't started, so who got last priority?
He'll be straight back in the last, but I don't think he cares. He paddled past just going, I've got to go. It's firing out here. The payment is in the vision. Mate, how's the style? He's just got that highline squeaky top ledge pit dialed, comes out, washes off a bit of speed and gets so deep on that next section. It's going to be an absolute tube shootout for the ages. Who's your money on, lads?
Oof. Well, Katura Goose is coming in with a fair bit of form. Ivan Florence. Is it Ivan or Yvonne?
Ivan.
Ivanka?
Yeah, whatever. I'm sure he wouldn't mind whatever.
He has been unbelievable.
Right? Oh, Ivan's been getting some nice rhythm, huh? Maybe?
Crazy.
What about him, mate?
He's
looking like Jerry Lopez out here.
Oh, that's the biggest compliment ever right
He's
there.
doing the
You'd love
cakewalk
that.
at the Balinese Pipeline, and mate, he's earned the right to be called Lopez because his performances at Pipe are iconic. He's got that slinky, laid-back style, and he's always picking the gems.
His wave selection today has been top shelf.
Whoa. So he's going Jerry mode. So it'd be hard to... Frick, you just made me... I don't know who to pick before that, but you just made me want to go with Ivan pretty hard. But no, yeah, Ivan's been on a roll. He's got a good rhythm out there. Weston has a nice. He's been chipping away and
16.
He's really he's talented. Is he only 16?
16.
17? Tell me he's 17.
16.
Dang. Okay, that's awesome. I grew up with Weston. I mean, every summer I come here, I spend some nice time with him. So it's really cool to watch him turn into this like super surf human. And I love watching him. And then there's Tosh Tudor, and he's been a happy hunter lately as far as waves and fun moments. And yeah, I'm just excited to watch some of these waves out there.
Geez, it'd be good to see a Katut up there on the winners list, wouldn't it? Just a classic Balinese underground lord. Let's not forget him in this combo.
Oh.
Come on, Katut. Do
He's
it for
got
the
good
Blees.
mono, yeah.
Absolutely.
Katut. Yeah, in the last heat, it was actually crazy because before there was any priority, we were all kind of waiting in line, and Ball went to his spot, and I was like, okay, local boy, I know my place. Like, I'm back. Yeah, you go. And then, but Katut was kind of giving me some. He's like, oh, you go too. And I was kind of like, whoa, wait, you're local, And all of a sudden that wave came, and then we both tried to go, and oh, here we go.
So this is
this in the final, right?
Mm-hmm.
Weston? Okay, is that the top section, hopefully?
Yep.
Okay, now just lock and load right here.
Whoa, it's throaty. Still in there. No way.
Oh, mate, that thing was nuts. He was so deep to the second bit.
That was sick. Weston.
Wow, the channel's going mad.
That's all his boys, too, on the channel.
That thing looks so nuts from here. Holy smokes. He was just jockeying and hitting bits of foam and chandelier, bit of spit in the mix.
That's a big score, right? Or what do you guys think?
Yeah, I think so. Let's have a look at the replay.
I like the top barrel and the... I've been noticing as the day went on. Oh, that was sick style.
So I had to work pretty hard for the top pit, but
they almost went long neck
it
goose.
got throaty here. Oh, he had some serious sections to deal with.
Oh, stay in.
Wow. How does a 16-year-old get the first wave of the final?
No, he's fiery. He got a little, even in our heat, he kind of went he went to the top, He tested. Because like I was saying, he's 16. I grew up with him, So I was kind of like, when I see my heat, I was like, oh, cool, man. I might have to. I know the locals, I usually give them the locals the one, but I'm like, I might. It's Dylan and Weston. I grew up with these guys, and I was like, I might just get the first one, maybe. So I went way up, and then he just went whoop a little bit deeper. I'm like, okay.
I suppose if you grow up at Lakey Peak,
yeah, you're closer than me, that's for sure.
You learn how to work a crowd.
Exactly, and he had a big smile, and he always has respect, and so that's one way to go around me. I was like, I know that one. I've done that. Some respect, nice smile.
I've done this my whole life.
Yeah. So he got me, and I was like,
hey,
cool.
Great to see you.
Yeah. Just so happy and cool, and even like, here, you want to come with me? All good, uncle, or like not uncle, but
sorry,
kind of like.
I don't mean to end up on your inside. I'll let you go.
Exactly.
Maybe.
No. Yeah. He was like just giving me a cool little.
Oh no way! At 9.9 to open proceedings.
Oh, I mean, if you're giving him a 9.9, just give him that 0.1. Come on, throw a slab on the top, boys. What are you doing?
Keeping it open. Whoa, that's crazy. I wonder what that looked like from. It's crazy.
Yeah, let's get a couple more replays of that opening score.
Whoa. Yeah, maybe one more.
Weston Hurst, the 9.9. Fair enough. First wave of the final. Give yourself a little bit of wriggle room up the top.
That's it. Yeah, we'll just say he's warming up, yeah. You know what, too? If he stayed, I noticed at Padang, when you're coming out of the end, you want to stay tight. Like, you could style out in the middle. You could style everywhere in the guts. But, when you're coming out of the barrel out here, watch this. He almost oh, that was insane. But watch this. You almost got to stay tight right there. Just tighten up. You see how he almost started coming up like, yeah.
Yeah, almost had his head taken off.
Yeah, but he's so talented, and he stayed planted on his board. A lot of people would have just let that thing just pull him backwards or something. Yeah, okay, the top barrel is almost mandatory for a huge score. But you need that nice tide. Nice
water
line.
angle, it just looks
so cool.
Much bigger. He had to stand strong there.
You see that, yeah?
It would have been easy to sort of stand up and
fall back, yeah.
Off with his head.
He did good. But you notice, too, if he stayed tighter at the end, because you already went so mental, might as well just come out like,
Yeah.
Oh, well, look at this. What the?
I remember last year after the final, Noah Dean was saying that Lee Wilson's one piece of advice for surfing out at Padang was just to stay small.
Yeah, that's true.
Yeah, Katut. How's the style?
Styling, yeah. Huh.
Oh, flawless.
Okay,
so similar to the 9.8 that he had in the last heat.
Oh, really? Did like a turn on it? The 9.8?
Yeah.
I didn't get to see it. Okay, is this the top barrel? Get out.
Zivan.
Oh, whoa.
Oh, my Lord.
Come on. please.
Come
Please.
on, where is
Please.
he?
Dude, he got
Oh!
and absolutely
That. Where did it
flexed.
get him? Where? It had to have been way before, bro, because that thing was. If you wait, yeah, okay, that was heavy, bro. Where's this guy?
Where is he?
That was baffling. If he was that, okay, yeah. If he was that deep for that long, I mean, even right there, he's pissed. He's a perfectionist, this guy. When it comes to, I think, surfing.
Tell us a little bit about Ivan Florence, because we know far too much about Nate Florence.
Love this
and then
guy. Yeah,
John,
Ivan's one of my
obviously,
such a hero, John.
the
yeah,
man.
yeah, right.
But
and
then
Nate.
Ivan's like the kind of
Yeah,
dark horse of the family.
It's hard to get info on this guy, huh?
Amazing skateboarder too, right?
Big time. Big time. He's not afraid to go risk his limbs and I like it. It's just cool seeing surfing. I like seeing good rides and good wipeouts too.
How perfect is this
Okay,
right
how
now?
clean and perfect was that? What did it do? No, it went high a little bit. Oh, but yeah, Ivan's. He's the youngest brother of the Florence brothers, and he's one of the cool. They're all really cool. I guess every day it varies. They're all so cool, I'm sure. But yeah, but Ivan, I love Ivan. I grew up with Ivan, and he is really stylish skating and surfing, and even just cruising. Like when I seen him at the Thai food place, like maybe 10 days ago, maybe 11 or 12 days ago. I seen him, and we were asking each other, "What are you doing? What's going on? What's the latest?" And I was kind of like, he asked me, "What are you doing?" And I was like, "I'm going to go Indo, maybe the contest." He's like, "Oh, I'm going to go Indo, and I want to do, we should do we kind of started talking about the contest. I don't know if he was in already yet, but I just told him, man, get over there, and we'll work, I'm sure that everyone will work something out. Yeah, everyone will, everything will work out just because there's like, you never know if it's just going to go and run, and some people might not show up, and or if anyone's going to stick around long enough. So I just told him, yeah, get over there, have fun. It's better to be there than not, and he was like, yeah, just let me know if you surf anywhere before we go, But the waves were so small, I always get nervous to call the boys when the waves are so small when I'm jumping in. But Ivan loves small waves too. He's really cool about Ivan. He's mellow.
So what's the age difference between the three brothers?
To be honest, I wouldn't know that exactly, but that's a good question. I wonder if Ivan and Nathan are kind of like a little closer in age than Nathan and John. But I just don't know.
There's your homework for before next year's event.
That's another one, yeah, right? Oh man, I did so much. I learned a lot today. I feel like I did like tons of homework for another time. But the whole time while I was going down, I'm like, dang. Because I don't know if I talked about this yet, but did I mention how I kind of half gave Katut that wave, that 9.8?
No.
Oh, man, yeah. Things burning still in my brain. But it was, I gave both. So pretty much like I like to let the locals flare up at first, kind of like, it's their place. We were kind of talking about it earlier. And then, so Bolt got the first one. And then on the second one, I was kind of like, okay, I'm in the spot. I'm ready to go. And then Katut was kind of coming over, and we started battling a little bit. And right when it almost turned into a battle, I was like, I am not battling the locals, like, around these parts, or anywhere, actually. So I just kind of, like, gave up, which I usually don't do, but I gave up, and he happened to take the wave. He's like, well, thank you. And he was ready to probably let me. If I just went like, sorry, I'm going, he would have let me, and he probably would have been just as cool. But I don't know, man. I had the devil, the angel on one thing and the devil on the other. Yeah. I had them both working me like right in that moment, and I went angel because I don't know. It just feels like it's too early in my trip. I just came in.
Exactly.
And
I was going to say,
respect
in a week's time, you'll be chasing some swell in some far-flung corner of the island chain. And, and that moment will come back to you.
Yeah, I like that. So it just felt right, to kind of let him do his thing. The only thing that didn't feel right was when the thing turned into a 9.8. I was like, oh, come on. Like, I knew it was a good wave, but don't do that to me. And then I even told him when he came back. I didn't tell him, or not like in a bummer way, but when he came back out, he was like, thank you so much. Because right before, too, I think he asked me for some barrel tips, bro. And I gave it to him. I was like, wow. He was like, I want to pump in the barrel more. I was like, oh, just do little movements. Because he's like, I just fly around and I'm in there. I'm like, I'm like, it's easy to be excited in the barrel, yeah. Like, so your movements, they're big, and the area in there is small usually. So I told him, you want to do small movements and do little pumps. Imagine yourself, and all of a sudden in those tight barrels, they're actually major, like, deals. Just to redo your line sometimes it'll change your whole ride. So I was giving him a little stuff, and then that wave came, and I was like, oh, I think I might go on this thing. And then we started battling. He's like, I think he thought the same thing. I think I might go too. I like those tips. And then, yeah, and then before you know it, I was like, ooh, we're battling. I'm going to disengage. Or
he's such a nice guy, too.
Yeah, and he's
so
a nice
friendly,
guy. Yeah,
smiley.
smile. Yeah, I was like earlier,
squeaky,
smile and
voice.
manners.
Hey.
Or I was like, oh, man, got me again. Another guy. And then a local, I should say. So I let him go, and then the thing went 9.8, and I was bummed. But I told him after, I was like, ooh, you got me. You're on point, bro. You got me. You got me. And he was laughing also. Oh, yeah.
I reckon probably 90% of the waves you surf around the world, maybe, some places, Gold Coast, North Shore, exceptions.
Yeah.
Talk to people in the lineup. It's then so much harder for them to dog you, burn you, snake you.
Wow.
You've created that connection.
Little
by
bond,
saying,
just
hey,
little,
mate,
what's
how
up?
are
Yeah.
ya?
I like doing that on surf trips too, kind of. I've noticed, like, just give everyone a little bit of time. Like, if it's a big crowded lineup, like, what are you going to do? Just sit there, or kind of like, even though sometimes I'm like, oh, maybe I don't want to talk to every guy, or give everyone a little bit of time, but then I'm just like, when I'm actually out there, I'll just catch myself like, woo, shaka to you, oh, yeah, high five, what's up, oh, yeah.
You can't be in the water and complain about the crowd because you are.
Yeah, you're a part of the crowd. Yeah, I never thought of that. No, but yeah, it's
can't
cool
beat them, join them. Just,
yeah,
hey,
right.
Mate, how are ya?
That's what I like. So,
and then that guy wants to burn you, but he's like,
but he almost gives you a chance, yeah. And then maybe you accidentally, I like shocking everyone, being cool with everyone, because all of a sudden maybe you accidentally go, you're like too excited and you go around, but he's just like, oh, I ain't gonna burn this guy. He is all
you
cool,
explain, like, hey, I know I'm inside you, but you go.
Oh yeah,
like,
go.
This is where I
That's fun to do too.
Yeah.
I like to kind of like, if I like to. When I was younger, I used to just be like, oh, nice wave. I'm in the position. I'm gonna go. And I've been waiting. I wouldn't like dog or anything too hard or whatever. In your ground. But I have learned lately, like, hey, it's kind of cool to like hook everyone up with some waves sometimes. Like, kind of catch your breath, hook them up, and you kind of see them light up. And sometimes those smaller ones are like not the small, but those ones sometimes you don't like. They end up being the best ones. So you'll give. Like a few times nowadays when I give a bunch, they'll be like, hey, that was one of the best waves I've had. And I'll be like, oh, that's so cool to hear. Like, I probably wouldn't have maybe enjoyed it as much as you. So I was kind of like, I've been learning, like, hey, I like to give a little more. Oh, no, and now I'm thinking about the 9.8 I just gave them. No, I'm eggy, bro. Nah. It's like a good eggy. When you're jealous, but you're like happy jealous?
Yeah.
I don't like that jealous is like a bad. Jealous has like a bad. Some people don't like jealous, but I've noticed.
Envy is one of the 7 deadly sins.
Yeah,
right?
But I swear, sometimes I feel jealous of these people. Well, I don't want to say that, but sometimes I feel jealous, but I'm like happy.
You want to win.
Yeah. well, not in this case. Not in this case. But this is a contest, so you can feel less. But sometimes in life, I'll feel a little like, man, I wish I could go get a wave like that or something. Or that's so cool and gnarly, and I feel like that helped my life. And like, but then, so it's like jealous. But I'm not like, oh, not him, or I never do that, like the not him or like this or that or nothing, but I'm always like, I'm jealous, but I'm like happy for him, genuinely happy for this guy. So I don't know if there's another word for that, happy jealous, but I kind of like that one. Like a lot of people
on that for next year,
right?
As well.
Yeah, a lot of people doing really good things out there, and I get like happy jealous. They're helping communities, and like even Rip Curl's giving us the internationals chances to rip with the locals, and even the locals ripping with the internationals. So I don't know. I just feel
this
like
is such a special
sick.
part of like Rip Curl as a sponsor for you. Like, I don't know if they've had that many like Hawaiian kind of just heavy hitters on the team
maybe
over
Poncho.
the years.
Cool.
Yeah, the heaviest
heavy hitter. Right when you said that, I was
like,
like,
cool stuff that has come to you as a result of that partnership. Like seeing you at Bell's, which doesn't seem like Mason Ho's natural environment.
You never would think. But if you did your homework, there's Pops did his deal there. Uncle D, everyone got. And then MP, my favorite surfer.
The road trip you did this year, that was sick.
You look into it, it's like I'm meant to be there too.
The search trips with Mick. Like,
oh my gosh. They've given me so much. Rip Curl's blessed my life so much. I'm so thankful for everything they've done and all the people that work for them. They just have such a cool surf family in there that kind of run the deal from the tip top owners to the just anyone who would you even say was the low? Maybe
look at that.
Look that we got.
That's a core comp.
Right, look how cool that is.
Some scaffolding on a cliff, monkeys everywhere.
Right, we don't have no big bleachers or nothing. But we got some nice chairs and we got some. I mean, all you need is cold water.
Writing for a brand
water.
that lives for the search and getting to go on trips with Nick Fanning and Steph Gilmore.
Look at the graphics this year. I love those graphics. Feels like the world's doing a nice little rebirth. Like, it's pretty cool. Look at that thing. Barrel in the jungle.
A lot of Island Brewing's going down on the screen right there.
Oh,
Why
yeah,
not?
where? I didn't even see. Oh, look
Massive
at all
thanks
those.
to all of our sponsors this year. Obviously,
yeah, who we got on there?
Dragon, BGS have kept us beamed up all day long. Indo Amazon, the acai has been thick and fast all day long. BizNet, Red Bull, and of course Island Brewing. It's and the Virtual Pro going on where you can win a 7-day, all expenses paid trip to Latitude Zero.
Whoa.
That's pretty awesome as well.
Sounds sick.
This event is as good as it gets. Wouldn't mind seeing Rip Curl bring back the Search CT though.
Let me beg. How do I get in that thing?
Oh, you've been in a few of them, huh? Did you go in the San Fran one? Maybe?
No. Oh no, I just got on right at the end of the search. No, I had Portugal. I got in the Portugal event and I had a couple little search actually.
I mean, there's been some incredible ones. Reunion, that Chile one, terrifying.
Mexico. Yeah, Chile was. I know. Yeah,
Mexico,
that's scary.
like Mexico,
the glorious, the glory,
me?
all glory.
Oh.
AI. Whoa.
Portugal was so good. It
Portugal's mental.
Joined
right?
the CT full time.
Oh, I know, huh?
Reunion.
That was too good.
Let's get Reunion on the tour.
That was
full
a
time.
nice one too, right?
We need a rippable left.
I know you like those, huh?
Hey,
what's
we
up
just
with
don't get to see guys doing backhand hangers.
I know, and it's so cool to get those waves that let you, when they're a little bigger and taller, but they still let you blast it like a small one. Yeah, like I love it. Or draw lines like a small one, like huge floater, death floaters. Like,
dude, how was one of the floaters you went for in your heat before?
What, really? Yeah. Oh, I should have landed that thing. What was I thinking?
It was like low tide, a section that some might have looked to pull in on, and you're like, I might just throw the floater in here.
I seen
you
the
get
reef.
a straight like shifty air out of. Like you came
Yeah,
out of
it
a
felt like
tube
that.
and did a little
Yeah.
shifty.
Oh yeah, I wish.
Oi,
here we
Jed
go.
Smith, talk to us.
Good, in the slot, lining one up, classical style, and the inside bowl delivering a dreamy little cone for the lad. Oh, he's going to get the double deuce.
The double.
Get out of that second one. Oh, you got to get out fast.
Porque nos lo dos.
Looks like this would be Western, wouldn't it?
Yeah, this is our heat leader.
He's looking for backup.
He is going to have the field comboed by the time
mate.
he gets
my God.
spat out of this.
No way. Oh,
is he still there?
Wow. Oh, mate. He did so well then.
That was an Ireland Brewing slab gone begging.
That was the final right there if you made that. He just got a little bit bumped by the shocky and kind of did him in right at the death. That was a nuts attempt. Wow. Here we go. We're on again, lads. Looks like Ivan deep on the peak.
Whoa. So, right when I was going to say it, looked like the girls got all the nice ones.
Oh, he's packed that top ledge.
Oh, my gosh, Ivan, what are you... He went so deep on that. He's so gnarly. He's always... That's what I think sometimes when I see Ivan surf pipe. I'll be like, what are you thinking? Like, sometimes. But then, like, 80% of the time, 90% of the time, it pays off for that guy.
Did Ivan compete growing up? Did he do all the comps?
Yeah, he did. I mean, he wasn't like into, like he wasn't locked, or it seems like to me like he wasn't locked in. Like I remember John was a little more locked in, you know, with that, and even Nate would kind of. I feel like Nate and Ivan kind of just do it for a little more fun.
Well,
just back
like
then, kid times.
We've seen John since he was like 7 years old.
Yeah.
He's coming. He's coming.
Yeah,
All of a sudden, he's winning world titles.
Yeah,
It's like, oh, hang on,
like
there's a couple more of them.
Yeah. And then Nathan and Ivan, like I don't even know if we used to always do nationals, you know, at lowers when we were kids and stuff. And I don't even know if like Ivan really like took nationals seriously, you know, like that's always when you're a kid, you know, if you want to kind of be a pro surfer, you know, because not too many kids really grow up like thinking like, hey, or not that I know of, or back then when I was a kid, no one was really growing up like, hey, I'm going to surf for a living but not compete. You know, it's like no one was really thinking that. So Ivan, I think, just did his own thing and just surfed, had fun, surfed, maybe like competed, like got to taste it and just have fun with it. But he didn't like be like, oh, like ruin my, I don't think, you know, because I remember he was always having fun and we'd all be having fun. And then I remember when we got older, he kind of never took it too serious. And then to be honest, he went on like he's like a late bloomer with the resume is pretty cool. Like it has some nice stuff on there. Like he's done good at Pipeline. Like he's made a few finals and got a lot of podiums out there and stuff. I don't know if he's won one yet, but I remember this year I heard the coolest story of Ivan. Okay, here's the time for. I'll try to be short, but I guess he had a heat with like all like, you know, I think it was his brother. Well, it was like his brother and like the local boys, you know, like all like guys they literally grew up with him since he was a kid. And I think I heard he was just like, he's like, I don't want to get this wrong, but it was just something like, I'm the only, or like I gotta do good, or something like I'm the only local in this whole contest, kind of like, or like no, you know, or something like, all these guys are just not locals, but I am, you know. And then I remember literally his brother was like, wait, what? Or maybe it was, oh yeah, Nathan was like, wait, what? We literally grew up together. I'm as local as you are. I just started laughing because I was thinking like, I know guys like that, like they're just so tapped in their brain, they're just like, I am the local. Like, or you know what I mean?
No one's as local as I am.
Yeah.
What
even
do
though
you
you
mean?
grew up
We
in
were
the same house,
bedroom.
same everything, yeah, same food, same cereal bowls. But no, I just thought that was so cool and funny. So he's got, I guess the point of that story is he's got a really deep competition. Like he'll tap in comp mode, you know, because I think he was like, I want to do good because I'm the only local in this continent. And I was even thinking when I heard, I started laughing because I was like, hey, I'm a local too. Like I even ate cereal bowls with Ivan. But I was thinking, I wasn't even on his radar probably. And Ivan's so respectful, or shows so much respect to my family and everything since I was a kid. And even now, even with me, he's just so good manners. So I love Ivan. He's such a good person. I want to say kid, but he's not a kid. He's older now, but he's younger than I am. And he's one of the best humans I know, to be honest, now that I'm thinking about it. Love that guy.
How is your family?
How's my family?
Yeah.
My family's good, yeah. Coco's doing good. My sister, she's having a good time. And my pops is doing good. He's having a good time. He's over at home. I kind of mentioned, like, every year I kind of come over here, I mention, you ready, Pops? Like, half kind, but he kind of is half ready, but we're always got projects going on at home around the summertime, you know, when it's not the winter time and all the waves. So we always got little projects we're trying to get done before the winter. And for the last few years, Dad's kind of been in the middle of a few, and then now this year I just kind of dropped and went. You know, I didn't plan for it to go this fast, the event. So I was like, you want to go, Dad? See you later, Dad. Like, so he was just like, yeah, you go get him, boy. Like, hey, I'm going to maybe fix the stairs or something.
You got a bucket list these days?
Myself?
Yeah.
Oh, big time. That's like my new favorite fun thing.
Yeah.
I mean, I have my whole life, I love making a checklist and just ticking off the boxes. It's been like sometimes I'll just sit there and make a dream list. Like, what do I want to do? But make sure I could do them a little bit. Not like too dreamy, but those ones get unboxed.
Any waves in particular that you've got your eye on?
Waves? No, not in particular exactly. I'm just trying to go look around for nice swells. It was fun. Yeah, because at home I was doing I had like a farm checklist or like a farming kind of, or like just little work on the land more, you know. I was trying to get like my hands dirty and just get some work done, you know, like, and it felt fun and good. And then go rinse off in the surf. It was small though. I'd go rinse off, get some sessions in. It's still good fun, but I just like was thinking of Indo and over here, and I was just like, hey, stay calm. You'd see everyone get scoring, you know, but it was a cool practice for me because I've been blessed with a pretty, I don't want to say spoiled, but pretty nice life where usually I'm just like, oh, waves where? I want to go now. Yeah, let's do it. Woo! I'm going to bring my friend. He films. Woo! See you guys. Hey, maybe even could have bring a buddy too. You. And that's usually my life, you know. But this last year, I was just kind of like,
What do you mean we have to use the cheap boat?
yeah. Even like, oh, now I'll use the cheap boat, whatever. but yeah, even it's turned to that. Even I'm like, give me the nice one. Yeah, a little bit. But yeah, no, it was super fun and cool at home to kind of like try and chip away at the land, like, and take care of the land a little bit more. And even I got to bump into some kids because it was in the middle of summer and I was surfing all these tiny days with the local kids, kind of connecting a little bit with the community. It felt like more and the land. So I was kind of like, whoa, this is a special little vibe right now. I feel like what's going on. But then I'd see the waves and everyone getting really good waves, and I was like, okay, here comes that the happy jealous thing I was talking about. Like, but because it was my buddies usually getting barreled, so I was like, oh, sick, like, and they deserve that, and I know how hard they hunt for that, so I love it that they're getting it. You know, I feel them, I feel the ride. You know, but I was also like, ooh, I want to go, but. It was cool for me because it felt like some sort of meditation or some sort of like this year I was kind of just being calm, like, hey, you know your dates, just kick back, let them get their waves. You don't have to go over there and rain on any parades, or just let them get theirs and be happy for them and keep working, and maybe use it as like a psych, or like because I felt like an amp, almost like a bat out of hell vibe coming. I was like, oh man, let me at him. But but it looks like Weston's been thinking the same thing now, seeing him in this final. Is this the...
Yeah, this is the 9-9. This is the kind of one wave of significance so far, and it's an insane one.
He drifted like across the... he was like up high on the canvas, and it drifted him, like foam ball fluttered him to the bottom, and he got to come back. Wow.
How sick.
Cool.
A few more of them, please.
So the girls kind of like scored, huh? Maybe a little or a lot more.
They drained the juice.
The lady luck, the mother nature.
Yeah, treating the marrow out of this. So it was...
Wow.
Man, yeah. The heat analyzer, if there was a heat analyzer, jump on that women's final, because that was nuts.
I will. I'll scroll through this thing. I love scrolling through the old live, or when it's all long. Find little moments. It's cool how Rip Curl pulled this off.
So early in the window. Does that mean, are you here on Rip Curl's dime? Have they got a com for you and it's all month and you can hang out?
That's a cool question. Am I allowed to say that? No. But yeah, no, I think they usually help me. Right, exactly.
Yeah, Rip Curl said if I came out, they'd accommodate me for the whole month.
No, my gosh, I wish. No. But they they help me out big time. It's kind of like, I feel like if I help them out, they help me out. So I try to go as hard as I can for them, you know. I try to like make a game plan, like almost like a dream list, like what I was saying, like I kind of make a dream list. Okay, what can I do for them, you know, and I try to stay in communication with them, because I've noticed if you don't communicate too much, you like distance.
Oh, you have to be proactive.
Yeah, you got to be proactive and keep in touch and be open. And I've noticed for me, if I'm just really open and honest and truthful, it usually works out, because I just want to work, really, and my work's surfing. So I just want to surf. So I noticed if I surf and put my energy in the right spots and correctly, then it turns into this cool deal where sometimes they could accommodate me when I come over. And so I always try and do my homework with, I try to find the best deals for them, or not like, oh, they're going to pay. So,
100%.
So get them, boys. But I try to make sure. And to be honest, Uluwatu Surf Villas, I got to shout them out, because they help me out with nice deals, and I get to go over there. And
we always used to stay in, what was
it,
Villa 3 back in the day?
That thing's still there, man. We still do it, man. Come over.
This is Couture de Gus. He's only got a 1.5 to his name. That's about to change right now. He's rolling in. How is the canvas on this thing? And he's been drawing the cleanest lines all day. And that was pretty flawless once again.
There we go. It's cool just to get up there. I think there's more prize money or something when you get more. This
is Tosh.
Yeah, second and third's pretty cool
too.
too.
How's that emerald light? Are you kidding me?
Little stall too, maybe?
He's still going.
Just get
come on, no.
You know, I think he stalled, but I like that. How he stalled too.
The cliff next to us is not impressed.
Yeah, the cliff's pissed, man. And I think, you know why? They were so stoked. This is hilarious, man. They're pissed. And then I think they were so stoked, and he got so close.
Everyone thought there was a 10. And everyone thought they were going to get a slice of the Island Brewing slab.
Right. Oh, I love it. And he has his movie tonight, I think. Tosh Tudor at White Monkey. Or the Thruster Club or something.
Talk to us.
Lads, I could watch that kid surf if my hair was on fire. He is that stylish. Just kind of, I don't know if you got greedy on the end, but you do really have to somehow muscle an exit on that thing. Here we go.
Oh, Weston.
This looks like Weston just
Shut
draining
the
on.
gate.
Oh, my God.
Backup
dude,
score.
Are you kidding
Bingo.
me? That's the final, isn't it?
Get back out.
Wow.
One more.
He couldn't have got any deeper. Just manhandled an exit on that thing. Ivan dragging the anchor.
Oh, hello.
Oh, foam ball ride, another one. No way.
Yes.
Glitch cone.
Yes,
Give it to him. He's got Mark Cunningham on the end bowl.
That was, yeah, Mark. He'd be psyched.
Oh, and this is
And
Couture.
Couture, this is the nub.
3-wave sets. These are sick.
Oh, come on.
Ah, that thing's so fun off the end. Are you kidding me?
Whoa.
The perineum is tingling.
That's 2 scores,
It's cooking
yeah.
out
He just
here.
got 2. Did he
Yeah,
make
Couture
the other
got
one?
2 scores.
Bing, bing.
I mean, Weston,
Get on the podium. Oh,
he
whoa.
might have just sewn it up.
Oh, Weston, huh? Wait.
Yeah, well,
that
he's
was
got
heavy.
the 9-9, and he's got that
Dude, that
good
9-9
one to come.
opener with and with the heat being all slow, and she'd be like, that was almost a final right there.
Hey, I'm calling
right?
game, set, bingo on that one.
I'm with you on that.
For Weston, that thing was filthy.
I would
He
not
was
argue.
so deep, man. From this angle, you almost gave up on him, but he's just got the power, the mana, and just muscled for a really tight foam ball kind of ride there, and got the make. That's going to be another solid number.
Yes.
So Hurst 2nd and 3rd at the moment here at the Rip Curl Cup. Weston, he's got a 9.9. You feel like there's another excellent number coming in that's really going to
Right.
make things tough.
Crazy, bro. Fucking Weston's been ripping lately. I can't believe he's 16. Are you serious? He's not 17.
I've got like 20
You got the
pages of
stats.
notes
You're
here.
heavy. You're a pro.
I
I love homework.
They're not my
I mean,
notes,
I
so
used to hate
maybe someone's selling...
Hold the phone, lads. Looks
Pulling
like
us
we're
into
on
a
for another
closeout.
flurry.
Hey, when I was a kid, I didn't like homework. But nowadays, I just love doing homework, man. Get some little better results here and there.
Here goes Tosh.
Huh.
Just those colours.
Oh, some
wow,
hands
the
behind?
style.
Oh, look.
Oh, the backlit
Wait, should have
flare.
shined the
He's
stall
still
maybe, yeah?
weaving. Come on.
Should he have shined the stall, you think?
Just
Or all
got-
cool? I thought it was cool, though, no matter what. But
This is Weston, and this is just for
Oh,
fun
live
at this
action.
Oh,
point.
my gosh.
Over the phone ball.
Does he make that?
Of course he makes it.
Wait. Yeah.
Now who are we looking at? Ivan. This is a replay of his earlier wave.
Yeah.
God, he did so well.
Oh.
Over
Oh
it,
my
over
gosh,
it, over
look
it, and then just clamp.
Dude, Tasha's wave was so sick. How's that, like, hands behind the back? To little... Oh, whoa.
Oh.
Wow, those waves are fire.
Look at that light. It's champagne hour here at Padang Padang. So
Wait,
dreamy.
Is this another one? Did
No,
he-
this is a replay.
Okay.
There's a whole heap of replays we're catching
I
up
know.
on.
I was
right now.
almost like, did we see this one, though?
Yeah, it's because that little replay up the top right gets lost in the
Wait.
afternoon glare.
Really? I don't think I seen that wave. That was mental.
There's a whole heap just happened right
Right?
there.
Yeah, that was heavy. Oh, cool. So
Okay,
that was a
so
full fresh one.
It was a
We're
replay,
stoked.
but we hadn't seen
Yeah,
it
was
before. Okay. That's like the first 15 minutes of every heat on the CT
Yeah,
is
right.
just replays of replays that you missed while they were showing the first ad. Don't get me started.
I won't even. I won't.
Who wants to see the first
Oh.
5 minutes of a heat?
Okay, who's going on this? Almost what? Fourth priority. Pretty cool move. I like sometimes fourth priority. Just go. Yeah, Ivan. He knows how. He's so. On.
Well, you don't think when
Oh
you're in
my
fourth, you
gosh.
can just turn and go.
Yeah, and sometimes I swear, if you're all amped up with nothing to lose, fourth priority, those small ones, some crazy stuff could happen.
Oh, yeah.
I remember one time, like, in the semis or something here in my first year, I think I made, like, a mistake or two, and I was last in line, and I was like, you know what, you blew it so hard, you better just, like, have fun on these little ones. And then I took off, and I think just being last in line and even, like, bummed that I was losing, I did a couple, like, weird different things. I was like, ugh, ugh. And all of a sudden, I'm like, whoa, 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 pull it. Oh. And then I was kind of, like, got some scores, so after I was like, okay, every time now I'm always like, be aware of those little ones and be ready to have fun or like max the volume if you have to, don't.
It's happened a few times, right, where someone's been comboed with 5 minutes to go. Like, did JOB do it to Kelly maybe at the Vulcan Pipe Pro once?
Oh no, there's been gnarly ones at Pipe. You go to Pipe, there's like that's a big can of worms of comebacks out there. Like, that's heavy. I think, to be honest, when you say JOB, I think remember when John did it to JOB?
Oh, sorry. Yeah, maybe that was
kind
the
of
way
thought
around.
that's what you were
Yeah,
thinking
Vulcan
about.
Pipe Pro.
But it was crazy. Last
Just
second.
paddled off.
Yeah.
Something's coming.
Kind of battling. Even did it in front of him, right in front of his face.
What are these whistles all about? Does that mean there's
Bombs? Who knows?
There's bombs?
Stay off the cliff.
We haven't heard that whistle all day long. Maybe it's the lifeguards.
Stay off the cliff.
Everyone okay down there?
That's what my dad tells me.
How's
if anyone
this
comes to
dreamy
Indonesia.
golden light. 3.5 minutes to go. We've got some scores. So Weston Hurst, a 7-3-3.
Nice.
He has the field.
Oh, the two
No,
locals,
Tosh
really?
Tudor's got a 7.4, so he's not in a combo.
Oh, wow.
But Katut needs 2 fresh waves. Ivan needs 2 fresh waves. Katut needs, what am I talking about? No, Tosh, a 10 for Tosh would give, a 9-9 would give Tosh the lead, but...
whoa, really? It's pretty tapped.
Yeah,
Can't
it's
count
tough.
these guys out, bro. I seen that 9-8 earlier. Okay, let's see it. We got 3 minutes left. Oh, it's cool. We got the 2 locals in the first and second international. Oh, this is pretty ideal, yeah. 2 locals, 2 internationals. For me too. I like one Hawaiian in there.
So this is the
And my boy.
16th time the event's run, and I think at the moment it's the locals have it 8-7, so this might make it 9-7.
Whoa.
Or I could be wrong, and it's now 8-all.
Wow, yeah. That's interesting. Oh, is that a lay? Or no. She got so barreled. Is that Jazzy? Drained, bro.
Yeah, I think so.
Okay, 2 minutes.
Oh,
It's
she
on now.
looked incredible in that women's final. 2 minutes to go. Let's hope we get the flurry that we saw in the women's final. There's a bit of movement going on.
First in line. First place. First place with a 9-9. 2 minutes left. First priority. Weston is feeling real good, huh, this guy. This little guy. I still can say it. He's 16.
Crazy.
I'm blown away, bro. Okay, Ivan's ready, bro. But this is gonna go to Tosh, huh?
Tosh.
He's using his priority.
So a 10
His third on.
would,
Boom! I like how he's getting busy. Oh, so pretty out
wow.
there. Yeah.
Is there a second
he's taking
section?
advantage of his opportunity
how
here.
was that shot?
Beautiful Padang footage right here.
And this,
Weston,
is this a
little
victory
backup
lap
for
with
fun?
90 seconds
Top
to go?
barrel. Ooh, that could be another big score. Knowing this guy.
Oh,
my gosh.
Kidding. Oh.
Foam ball.
Oh.
That's pretty. Look.
Yeah, hello, mate. How's that?
Just high five him.
Are you kidding me?
Are you kidding me, mate? You have crushed it. I'm pretty sure you're the Rip Curl. Yeah.
Let's go. I cannot believe it. This is fucking crazy, bruh. Craziest day of my life.
Mate, talk us through the 9.90. That thing was mental, dude. You're the shocky jockey king.
Fucking hell. I can't say anything. I don't know how I made it. I won.
Well, how about that, guys? Getting the scoop, old Smithy Hurst here, kicking out of a cone straight onto the side of the boat. Here comes Tosh Tudor. It's going off. I might get electrocuted because there's electrical stuff everywhere, but what a moment this is, mate. Unbelievable.
We're going to leave it with you, Jetty. Keep talking, mate.
Mate, I don't know what to say. I am speechless on that soak for the Grom, dude. 16 years old. What a moment. In front of his peer. Got rained off his all the way to victory. Amazing scenes down here, guys. The locals take it out yet again. What a lineage it's been for the Indonesian surfers. They've owned this joint. The traditional owners of the land and the waves. Let's not forget it. Incredible performance from the Grom.
Mental, sitting on the boat straight from his ride, maybe even back to score it better, and had like a minute and a half left in the final and was just sitting there, didn't even care, just finished his
out
interview.
and somehow ended up
God.
sitting on the boat next
What
to
a-
Jed.
that was like
He pumped over to the boat like it was a foil. It was unbelievable.
Lakey Pete.
Hey, Jed,
bruh.
can we get an age on Jasmine, Studer, and Weston? Are they both 16?
Are you serious? The future,
Yeah, I'll try and find out.
the future's mental, yeah? Look at those. Look at those. I don't even
Yeah,
know
there's a
whether
couple of
they're called kids or
16-year-olds, so well off legal age for drinking beers.
That is unbelievable. Oh.
Mate, he's very emotional, as he should be, and he's really enjoying this moment, and it's a special thing to be a part of, man. What a performance for the Grom. 16 years old. Is that the youngest champ we've had?
Yeah. Absolutely.
right?
How
Oh,
is that
that
shot?
gold?
And then this angle kicks
Boom,
out.
sit down.
Oh, I needed to let it run because he
Pro.
just surfed straight over to the boat.
Yeah, Weston.
Unbelievable.
Mean board.
That was crazy. How's the scenes down there?
Those
Any
are
questions,
beautiful
guys?
legs.
Anything you want to know from the champs? I've got them both here with me.
Oh, how
Whoa.
fired up did Weston get watching Jasmine in the in her final? Because that was insane.
All right, we've lost slight contact, but we're making our way over. It's a pretty podgy setup here, but easy does it. We're trying to bring a tiny rubber ducky next to a ski. We're approaching. Hey, guys, couple quick questions from Mason. Oh, they're about to lose it.
Whoa.
Keep going, Jed.
We're trying to get closer here. Oh, my God. There's just people fading each other in the cone. It's a hungry pack, but we're pulling up next to the two champs, a couple of 16-year-old Indonesian Groms. Dude, how does it feel right now? What a moment.
It's surreal. I swear, me and Weston are always getting the same results in comps.
We fired up watching Jazzy get the job done, mate. Getting a 10 and a 9.9 respectively for you two. What was that like watching Jazzy?
I was super nervous before the final, and I sat out here like 5 minutes before, and I was like, oh my God, I hope I get one of those or two of those. My heat. I paddle out to my heat. This thing that comes to me is perfect, medium-sized waves. Dropped the 9.9 on my first wave, and yeah.
Talk us through the 9.9. What do you remember of it?
I just remember and then I was stalling pretty early just to get deep, because in my last heat I got 9.6 for
How long you
doing
out
the
for?
same thing, but I guess my last one was better. Yeah.
And it seemed to me like you were really manhandling the sections out here. There was a lot of strength. You had a lot of commitment to your line, and you were getting exits on waves that really, like, you had to work for the exit.
Yeah, surfed here quite a long time now, since I was like 10 or maybe younger. I got my first barrel here, I was like 9, and then now finally I'm in the cup and I won. It's crazy.
And Jazzy, mate, how does this feel? Where does this rate in the highlights and accolades of your life?
Oh, this is the highlight of my life. I don't think I'm ever going to get a better result than this. This is so sick.
Best result ever, guys. Mate, what a moment. 16-year-old Indo Groms taking out the Rip Curl Cup Padang. Are you kidding me? And getting absolutely puffed out. So tubed, a cone fest of epic proportions. Mate, yeah, I'm speechless. It's an amazing moment. It's emotional. Tears are flowing, beers are flowing. Back to you, lads.
Lad, it's just me here. Mace has evacuated the scene, and why not? The froth levels up on the cliff right now are through the roof. And it looks, look at that pack that's already paddled out. But wow, what a day for the home team. Jazzy Studer and Westonhurst, two 16-year-olds, just taming tube monsters today at Padang Padang to run the floor for the home team in the men's and women's finals of the Rip Curl Cup. How's that shot? The light right now. It's champagne hour here on the Bukit Peninsula. We're going to throw it to a quick break, and then it's going to be presentation time down on the beach at Padang Padang. Don't go anywhere. This has been an incredible day at the Rip Curl Cup for 2025. The presentation is still to come right after this quick break.
What does it mean to live the search? Oh, I think to live the search is like probably the biggest blessing in the world, because I think everyone on this planet in some way lives the search. You have a choice to go searching, just getting out of the bed. It's like, you want to get out, or you want to get out of your house? Oh, it's nice, eat your food, you want to stay cruise, or you want to like get out and or what do you want? And then boom, you start getting on this journey of finding it. by the size of the headache.
Pseudoephedrine, anti-inflammatory, oxycodone. I want pills, pain-killing pills. Give me relief and medicate me. I want medicine. Maybe some vitamins or even hallucinations. Get it, scrubber. Free.
We're all on a search, aren't we? We're all on the search to find ourselves. But I think for surfers, we're all on a search to find ourselves in the pit.
Today's on. First seed starts at 9 o'clock.
Perfect.
Okay.
Perfect.
Okay,
That's exactly it. We're working together.
The waves, the conditions are looking as good as it gets. It looks like an Eddie Aikau day for sure. There's some bombs coming, but by the end of the day, it's going to be really crazy. What does it mean to live the search? Oh, I think to live the search is like probably the biggest blessing in the world, because I think everyone on this planet in some way lives the search. You have a choice to go searching, just getting out of the bed. It's like, you want to get out, or you want to get out of your house? Oh, it's nice, eat your food, you want to stay cruise, or you want to like get out and like, or what do you want? And then boom, you just